What's good? What's going on, y'all? Whew. Today we're gonna get into the worst franchises in the NBA. Talk about the worst franchises today, worst franchises of the last 20 years, as well as worst franchises in just the history of basketball. I think it's very important that we get down to the bottom of this. 1 second. Hold on, let me grab my phone. Oops. Didn't like Chip. Yeah, Andrew G. You knew the Celtics was gonna be on that list, bro. Tough Bradley, my Hornets. Unfortunately, it's all good, bro. The Hornets is on there, but I put y'all see this. I put the Kings in the thumbnail too, so I'm being completely unbiased. I did a little research like this morning. Matter of fact, during the panel this morning, I was looking it up. Excuse me. Why them cats was up there flapping their gums. I was doing some research for today's show, for tonight's show, and I would like to say that since since the year 2000, the Sacramento Kings have only had the worst record in the league one time. Only had the league one time. Yeah, Louis, I just had to wash my hair, bro. So I got the I got the towel on. It ain't a turban or anything like that. But only great. Andrew G, that's what I was saying, Andrew. Like, um, who was it? Was SB? SB came on, was like, how the Warriors, uh, this compared to the Warriors compared to the Bulls, and I'm like, if you ask me, the Warriors are all around are a better franchise than the Bulls. Honestly, like before Jordan, the Bulls were terrible. After Jordan, the Bulls were terrible, and then they had a quick run with D Rose and them boys. And I mean, I like those teams though. Like I really did like those teams, but nah. Like if I think you gotta think even with Rick Barry, they got a ring. Then they had another little run. Not even a little run. They had a good run with Tim Hardaway, Mitch Richmond, and Chris Mullins. And then they had another good little run with B Diddy and them. And now, obviously, you see what they putting together right now. Like with the Bulls, you can only talk about two separate instances. Like you know what I'm saying. So if you ask me, the Warriors are for sure a better franchise than the Bulls, for sure. Like the Bulls are like mad top heavy. They're '90s merchants. You know what I'm saying? They're '90s merchants for real, and that's with all due respect though, because like that's my favorite era of basketball. The '90s, but whatever though. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna just go to '03. So in '03, 2002, 2003 season, the worst teams in the league where it was a tie between Denver and Cleveland. It was 17 and 65. '03, '04 was Orlando. That was 21 and 16. '04, '05, it was Atlanta. That was 13 and 69. It's fucking pitiful. It's fucking pitiful. That's a winning percentage of 16%. That's fucking pitiful. Pitiful. '05, '06, Portland was the worst team in the league with that was 21 and 61. '06, '07, it was Memphis at 22 and 60. '07, '08, it was Miami 15, 15 and 60, 67. That's fucking pitiful. And then '08, '09, that was the one time that the Kings was the worst team in the league. We was 17 and 65. The next year after that, it was Brooklyn. They was 12 and 70, which is also pitiful. Queens the worst team. Why I saying you would be in here hating, but You know, we was the worst team in the league that one time. What up? What up? What up, Sturdy?
Yo, what's good, Ox, man?
Chilling, chilling. Trying to explain to these boys that you know we've only been the worst team in the league one time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm
I
just
was
trying to get to
gonna the crux
trying
of
to
it.
get to the bottom of some things.
I think the worst NBA team in franchise. I think the worst franchise in NBA history is the Timberwolves. They got the lowest winning percentage. They never been to the finals. Literally outside of I believe four players: KG, Ant, Cat, and Kevin Love. I think they
Mhm.
had no other All Star, and they only got out of the first round one time in their entire franchise existence.
Damn, I think they
And that's
got it.
not to mention, and then to add a cherry on top, just the way they treated KG. The fact that
Uh,
I think
Unless you just want to keep it going, we could join his. Oh, what's up? What's up, What's up, Fox?
it was good.
I'm on two
Go,
different streams right now. Hold on one second.
okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Sturdy.
yeah, like unless I could be wrong, but I don't think they retired. Did they retire KG number yet in Timberwolves?
I don't know. I think they had some issues, some personal shit that made us where they didn't do it. But Marbuck says that Zerbiak was an all star.
All right, my fault. Five, my bad.
Was so wait that whole time?
But
No,
but you see, but
Andrew
Ox,
Wiggins
did
was
you
never
see
all
how?
star.
But Ox, did you see how like that the guy in the chat had to pull out that hoops type answer, that hoops grid answer? You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
this team,
facts. Hoops
look, bro.
grid.
This is. I thought it was the Clippers because they're a close second, but at least they got it the first time multiple times. They got multiple All Stars to them. You know what I'm saying?
The
But
Clippers are worse
Timberwolves.
than worse than Charlotte.
Uh, Here's the thing about Charlotte, right? You talking about okay?
Hmm.
Clippers,
I don't know if the
they're better
Clippers
than
are worse
Charlotte.
than Charlotte, bro.
Clippers are better than Charlotte.
Yeah,
Even though
definitely.
Charlotte, yeah. Even though 'cause I'm looking at it right now, yeah. Even though Charlotte got a better winning percentage, or like all time, Clippers got the second worst, and they've been here longer. Like that's the thing. Like that's the thing. Like I also take into effect like when your franchise was established. So teams like Grizzlies and really teams like the Grizzlies, I'm taking them out the conversation because like
Mm,
they started in the '90s. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
right.
I ain't gonna hold them to that. That's not that long. But the Clippers, on the other hand, they started way before that. I believe they almost 60 years old,
Let's say
Facts.
what's good,
and
everybody.
What's
y'all
up,
just
man?
got to the conference finals. Y'all just got to the conference finals.
Yo,
Easy.
What's good,
So yeah,
Easy?
that's. But if I put
what's
a
good,
vote on the
fam?
Ox, what's good, yo? If I had to put a vote on the Ox, I'll have to say Timberwolves is the worst franchise ever.
All right, let's go around the horn. Let's just kick it off.
Mm,
Fuck the bullshit. We're not gonna beat around the bush. Let's just go around the horn.
Let's get
All
nasty.
right.
Sturdy said it's the Timberwolves. I have to agree with Sturdy. Random. Who is the worst franchise in NBA history?
Is it not the Clippers?
You tell you.
They
Since
have.
you got it.
I look at the Clippers because like systematic failure to not even try for decades. You just watched the owner and Donald Sterling. First of all, we've been hot. Me and Conte's been talking for 4 hours, so we hot. We hot as hell. So Donald Sterling, you're talking about a guy, obviously racially, he failed his team racially. He failed his team
Mentally,
financially, mentally.
spiritually.
He failed every
Well, I'm
which way
saying
you
though,
can
Random,
fail.
this is America. It's not against the law to be racist. You know
No,
what
I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I just think it's the Clippers that
Look at this
the
guy,
the minute that
I
Donald
might be
Brandon,
Sterling,
racist
don't let him bait
myself.
you into that. Don't let him bait you into that.
yeah. But I'm just saying. The minute it's just they've been so bad for so long. They've been so bad for so long that the
Mhm.
literal greatest piece of success is right now. Like right now is their greatest thing of
Who the
success.
Clippers? I mean, they
They
had a
made a
solid
conference
run
finals, didn't they?
with Lob City. They had a solid run with Lob City.
That's
It's
still
right.
yes, sir,
It's
bro.
right. It's basically
Ring
right
number
after
5
Donald
is
Sterling left.
coming.
They had a
Yeah,
smooth
That's
transition.
Ring number 5 is coming, boy. It is coming.
Alex, you see the picture.
Oh my god!
is
It
This is
will. It
not.
is coming,
Ox,
bro.
I'm with you. I'm not here for Laker propaganda today. Okay, I'm not. Christian Wood does not move the needle. Relax.
Yes, he does,
Relax.
nigga.
Stop
Yes,
it.
he
He
He,
does
does.
he
not.
moves
He
the
does
needle
Come
not.
on, y'all.
all
Come
the
on,
way
He
y'all.
up.
does
Yeah,
Stay on
not.
yeah.
topic. Stay
Nikola
on topic.
Jokic is
Stay
still
on
looking
topic.
at his
Stay on
sources right
topic.
now. That's what he's doing. He's still looking at his
Come on.
sources.
Stay locked in.
do
Stay locked in.
not let him bait you into no
I
Lakers
apologize.
talk
I
right
apologize.
Alex, we a super team now.
Listen. If you think the Lakers are the worst franchise in
That's
NBA
so strong.
history, then by all means. But if not, let's stay on topic. Let's stay locked in.
Right.
That's
Facts,
though is
facts.
drunk.
So my choice
So,
is the
so
Clippers.
Starty got Minnesota. Random got Clippers. Bulls fan. Who's the worst franchise in NBA history?
It's got to be the Hornets, bro. I mean, the best player they ever had was Glenn Rice, or like, it's got to be the Hornets,
Kimba,
man.
nigga.
Damn.
Hey,
I
you
don't-
can
I
go
don't-
ahead and get Kimba.
Hello, can you
I
hear me?
mean,
Yo, Kimba Walker's
respect,
worse.
respect Larry Johnson.
Oh, this
Respect Larry
easy.
Johnson.
Is my
Nah,
mic
nah,
working?
Kimba Walker's worse. No, it's definitely the Hornets, bro.
Oh, this easy. I
They've
know
done nothing in the NBA. At least the Clippers made a conference finals. At least they got players like Bob McAdoo, who's won the MVP. Like the the Hornets have nothing. They also got that, a terrible owner too. They got the second greatest player of all time. I mean, he's just a bad owner. Like,
All right. What are we
Yeah,
doing,
okay.
bro?
I see what you're trying to do here, Bruce, man.
Oh, this is easy. It's the New York Knicks. That's the worst franchise.
That's still trying to start some shit.
Nah, look, and I can explain. I mean, I hear what he's saying
Please
about
do.
the Hornets, but the Knicks, they like the biggest market in the NBA, and they can't even put together consistent, competent, at least like half decade years of success. Like
yeah, those are '90s merchants. Matter of fact, them niggas '70s merchants, bro.
yeah, they terrible. Like when the last time the Knicks went to the finals? Not even this century.
2000,
The last time they made it to the finals,
99.
99.
Yeah. See, my
Yeah,
Bulls got
Bronx was in high school.
got excuses.
They had like some of the worst records, and then the reason I can say they're the worst franchise because they in like one of the biggest markets. So
Hold on, once real quick. That's the Dev. Did you just say I was in high school?
Yeah, my fault. You was trying to get elementary school. My fault. You're not that old.
damn, Ox.
My fault. My fault.
What? I was 9.
Yeah, that's why I said elementary.
No way, 99. I was 8.
How do you think this nigga is, bro?
No, I meant to say elementary. I meant to say elementary.
I was in the second grade, bro.
I meant to say elementary. My fault.
Damn, Ox. He trying to say you should be getting a chick right now.
I mean, no, you're not chill town.
Oh shit.
Yo, what the fuck?
All the Knicks need to do is just trade that bum nigga Randall for Giannis, and they gonna win a ring, bro.
Oh, that's so easy. Oh yeah, just straight do this.
Yeah,
Giannis.
right.
Yeah, give him like 8. Yo, give him like 10 first round picks, man.
Hey,
Or do the smart thing. Go ahead. My fault.
Also, I just want to get YSN. I want to see who you got for the worst franchise.
I mean, it's hard, the Clippers, the Kings.
I forgot about the Kings. Them niggas are sorry.
Like,
I know he was going to do that.
I'm gonna take the
got a
Clippers,
ring.
but
Now you got to kick off Bulls fan. Now you got to kick off Bulls
but
fan.
not going to the playoffs for 16 years is really criminal.
Nah,
That's
no,
criminal.
no.
Like, you gotta take off that whole mean.
Yeah, that's fair. I can accept that.
Salute to my boy Context, man.
Salute,
Yo,
I'll
what's
go
the word?
Clippers,
That's
though.
Salute. What's good, fellas? What's the word?
So, Dev, who you got?
That's the Knicks are the most overrated franchise. I'll say that, but not the worst. I have to go with the Clippers mainly because the Hornets haven't been here long enough. I think we really forgot how sorry the Clippers was, especially like
Preach, Dev.
and like the Clippers when it's like before like the 90s, 80s, 70s, like they were like the laughing stock of the NBA. Maka Olakani, even the time when they had Chris Paul, they were just they were failing expectations. Even still now,
Lob City.
Yeah, Lob City. Like think about it. Even now, they're still failing expectations. Like you had made it one conference finals, but thinking about the Clippers, they just bag with injuries. They don't live up to the expectations, and they was very sorry. Like they just got relevant now. Like they was never relevant in my pops era, in my granddad era, in the early 2000s.
That's
like,
exactly what I was saying.
That's facts.
And that's a fact. So like plus even they're still not even that much relevant compared to because the Lakers are running LA. So it got to be the Clippers for me.
When you are comparing yourselves to the Cleveland Browns, who have also been as bad for just as long, and their best time, except for that one run in the 80s when they met John Elway, like I don't understand how you can't pick the Clippers. That's just me. I'm just saying. The minute the one owner that they had is gone, it's just like they experienced their best level of success they've ever had.
Because you can say, but the thing is, you can say the same thing. The reason why I say the Wolves, because you can say the same thing. They owners racist. The fact that it was egregious how KG was there for 12 years and they only built one competent team around him one time.
Disgusting.
And how they
all his prime years.
And how they did him when he got out and after retirement. They still didn't retire this man's jersey. They had the worst winning record of all time.
That I agree with.
Like I said, hold on. I know the Clippers just got to the Western Conference Finals. But the Timberwolves only got the first round one time.
I think it's easily the Timberwolves. Easily the Timberwolves. But easy. Who you got? Let's get
I was just thinking about it. Kind of hard, but I'm not gonna lie. The fucking point Sturdy just gave, that's the fucking
that is tough. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a nail in the coffin right there, bro. Yo, hold on.
A lot of Clippers say up here, man.
That one time with KG, bro. Holy fuck.
Of all time, whole time in the franchise.
All time, bro. Yo, at least the Clippers, they did something here and there. At least, you could say they irrelevant or not. One time, what type of fucking franchise is that? Niggas go over there to die. It gotta be Timberwolves hand down now at this point. It gotta be that.
And it's cold over there too. It's just
nobody's gonna be over there,
bro.
What about you, Tex? Who you got?
For me, it definitely got to be the T-Wolves. The Clippers are definitely a close second, followed by the third will be the Grizzlies. But the first, it got to be the T-Wolves. The way that they handle their franchise is very, very, it doesn't make any type of sense. On top of that, they got fleeced by Danny Ainge. And then on top of that,
Danny Ainge fleeced everybody.
That's fair. That's fair. But there was the beginning of the fleece. There was the beginning. So
the fleece
point of it.
Wait, Tex, real quick, Tex, because you said who'd you say third? Oh, Grizzlies. How you got?
Yeah, I was tripping off the Grizzlies, bro. I was the third worst.
Random, are you?
I'm representing since Contest can't turn his camera on. I'm representing right now.
Grizzlies is crazy.
After this topic, there we go. Contest, after this topic, Ox, we got a question. We've been talking about this for damn near basically the most of 4 hours, and it's something that I would really like to hear your opinion on.
For sure.
Right now, you want to wait?
Give me a second. I want to know how does Tex have the Grizzlies being worse than the Hornets?
Yeah, or the Kings.
Grizzlies.
First of all, that is an unnecessary King shot right there. That is an unnecessary shot.
What? We're talking about sorry franchises, bro. Kings are up there.
Yeah, don't OD. So the reason why I have them over is because their record is what they won 900 games. They lost damn near close to 1,300 games. Their record in the playoff is 36-56. Your best player is who?
Ja Morant. It's Marcus.
No.
It's Marcus.
Of all time?
It's Marcus. It's definitely Mark or Powell.
Yeah, I'm cool. Charlotte, right? Charlotte gave me Alonzo Mourning, right? Larry Johnson.
Alonzo Mourning for 3 years. Kemba Walker sucks. What?
He's better.
Let me count it. He's
Kemba Walker's better than Mike Conley by a landslide.
Yes.
By a landslide. I don't know about that.
What?
I like Mike Conley, man.
Over Kemba Walker?
Yo, boys, man, just mute your mic for a minute, bro. Just for a second, bro. Just for a second.
What?
Go ahead, my boy.
He lost me. But yeah, to me, I feel like they just
because the background noise. I ain't tripping off what you said, bro.
No. It's just I don't know, man. To me, I just feel like it was always they would make little marks here and there, and then it just wouldn't equate to anything, to be honest with you. To me, they were just a great first round battle, especially when they had Marc Gasol and Zach Randolph and Tony Allen, 2011. That was their best moment. Their best moment was 2011 when they upset the Spurs.
Hold on,
Wait,
real quick, Big Ox. Is it cool if I share this on my
It
channel?
wasn't them getting to the conference finals, Con. We gonna do that?
You talking about 2013? All right, cool.
Yeah. The Hornets never did that. The Hornets never did
the
that.
Hornets never did that. Never.
It's no way the Hornets on the top 3.
What about the Pelicans too?
I'm fine. Like don't get me wrong. I'm fine.
Pelicans too young. They came in
being like being 5th or 6th on this list.
Yeah, but you got Hornets as the 3rd.
I got the Hornets 2nd. I got Minnesota 1st, then the Hornets,
then the Clips.
Then the Clips.
Did you know the Wolves got the worst all-time record?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that like
how long the Wolves been around? When was their
89,
90, right?
Expansion team?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What up, fellas?
And you got the worst.
It's the Jordan era, baby. Like there was hella expensive.
What we talking about,
my
gang?
channel too?
The worst franchise in NBA history.
Worst franchise in history.
The Clippers.
Told you.
Thanks.
Told you. Clippers
That's
just
why
roll
I
off
said.
the tongue. J-Rob, we
said Clippers just rolls off the tongue.
There's no way the Clippers are worse than the Hornets or the Timberwolves.
Hold on, real quick.
There's no way.
Hold on.
I think
Did you
Go ahead,
know
my
that
bad.
the T-Wolves only made it out the first round one time and they
Ever?
Ever.
I didn't even know that.
Was it
I don't know.
Ever.
But like Random said though, the Clippers just roll right off. Like
just roll right off.
They're the first team I could think of, and I think personally is what fucked them up from the rip. They
Sterling?
should have never been in LA. They should have never.
Lakers
They
fans,
should've
bro.
never-
It's crazy.
It was just no way they could like. How you gonna have the Lakers in all this history and then think we gonna put the
That's a
Clippers
fair
in the
point.
mix?
I'm not gonna lie,
Same-
J-Rob,
same
that new
arena?
arena though. That
Same
new
arena
arena
too is crazy.
That arena
arena
must
being
be
built
fire.
down there. That thing,
The
that
thing is,
thing
the
is
Clippers-
so far.
Like, bro, you gotta really think like this. The genesis of every Clippers fan is just because they did not want to be a Lakers fan. They was really just hating on the home team. Like,
Yeah.
What makes you want to be a Clippers fan?
like your fan is based in your
Jerseys is
genesis.
boo-boo.
I really want to be
Jerseys
different.
boo-boo.
Maybe you just want to be different. Maybe you just want to be different. Like,
Yeah, I
you
don't
know?
get why the Clippers shouldn't even be a franchise. To be honest, it doesn't make sense.
Other than like your favorite player going to the Clippers.
Franchise is
What?
crazy.
Like, the Clippers should have did some cool shit and saying instead of going to Inglewood, they should have went to like Vancouver or
They should've
like
went to- they should've went to
like
San Diego.
Hell no, not Vancouver. They're
Nah,
not.
because I mean,
Vancouver
LA,
would be fire, bro.
y'all got.
Vancouver would be fire.
I'm pretty sure everybody knows, but like just to like think, refresh
San Diego.
ourselves though. Like
could be
LA
close.
is huge. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
just the landmass alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, there's more people in New York, but the size of it, it's like there's
Yeah, LA's the second
room
biggest
for-
city in the country.
Yeah,
They
but
should've went to Vegas.
there's another room. There's
What's the
room
first
for
biggest?
another. There's room for another.
They can
NBA
add a
team,
third one.
You know what I'm saying?
Vegas,
Like,
we need a team out here, bro. Vegas needs a team. Vegas is
Vegas.
They will get.
I would have, but the
Nah,
thing is, I
Vegas
think
don't need a
the
team.
problem is though, don't you have to be like based? Like if you try to move a team to a different location, like can owners just move the team? Like are
Yes.
they
Nah.
like can they
Nah,
like an
Nah,
owner
nah,
just say I
nah.
want to like I don't think our owners will actually allow
they
copies to be like I want to move the Clippers to Vancouver or
You
there's
probably
a group
gotta
in
talk to
Vancouver.
the
that
Owners
provides it.
do that, right?
He probably
So
got to
J-Rob, here's what it is. It really depends on how they want to build their stadium. So
Right.
say like Steve Ballmer, he got the bread to just I just want to build a stadium to be over here, right?
Right.
But everybody else, they doing tax write-off. They're making deals with the city. That's what the real thing is. Like, they,
Ballmer straight bought the Forum. He just bought.
Yeah,
it.
he literally. Yeah,
he bought the
nigga.
Forum and
that's
then
crazy.
he turned it down and building it back up. And I've seen what he's trying to do, man.
Do y'all watch Winning Time?
Although I
Yeah,
got
I
another thing to
watched
say
it.
about the
Nah,
Hornets.
I gotta
too.
start- I
The
gotta start
Hornets,
watching.
Yeah, I watched
Season
it.
two
Winning Time with
just came
Reggie
out. It's
Miller?
really good.
the Hornets might have the worst
it
draft.
is a good show, but so
It's
I
a
mean,
good show.
just
You don't like it, Ak?
Nah, I do. I just want everybody to remember when you're watching it that everything is not.
Yeah, it is a
No,
dramatization.
It's drama.
It's a big dramatization though. Like,
But
How do
it's
you
good
feel
though.
about
It makes it more
How do you
entertaining.
feel about them really making Magic look like an absolute just whore?
he was.
He was a whore.
No,
He
was doing that.
He was in
Bro,
the streets,
bro,
J-Rob.
they literally making it in the video. Like he can't. he can't not see a baddie and not want to hit. Like that's how it looked, bro.
J-Rock.
I'm
assuming that's how he was.
How you think you got to
J-Rock, we all saw the interview.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You don't want to hit a conspiracy about how I think how Magic Johnson got that
once.
disease. So you know,
I aspire to be like Magic. Well, besides the age.
I don't think Magic got that disease. Actually, let me just
Also,
share.
big odds, it's for you right here, my boy.
Tell us in the Discord,
My boy.
Right on, random.
We
I love. I ain't gonna lie. I really
Okay,
rock with
crown.
Magic Johnson. I ain't gonna front. That's really my
Nah,
dog.
it is entertaining though. Like Jerry Buss is hilarious in the show.
Oh, Jerry West hates that show. Hates it.
Yeah. But I mean, I heard Jerry West. I heard Jerry West really was an asshole like that. But you know what I'm saying? It's just
That nigga look racist.
It's some shit. It's some shit.
No, that's fucked up.
It's some shit that's obviously dramatized and some people don't like it. But it's just a TV show. You feel me? It's on HBO. You feel me? So
you know, Jerry. They said Jerry West said he wasn't really feeling the joint because he felt like it was too like it made him seem like he was so like angry and shit. You know what I'm saying?
He said that shit after like he said that shit.
But it is good
after
though.
the second episode, he was saying that shit.
But then again,
it's good though. I ain't gonna lie, it is really good though.
It
make the 80s seem like a time to be alive.
Yeah.
A lot of coke.
I mean, think about it. He lost.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
He lost 7 finals in a row. I'll be mad too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
See, that's my thing. That's the difference for me. I wouldn't even trip. Like I know it's easy for us to critique that shit, like with Jerry West and LeBron James and shit.
Yeah.
If I'm Jerry West, I'm like, shit. I had a very successful career. I did my
part. No. I don't give a fuck about that. It's not the fact that he lost. Like if you go back and like do research on them games, bro, like majority of them series were close. Like it was single digits. Like it was like he was that close. They were that close of beating the Celtics. It's not like you just lose it. Like it's okay to like they just better. Nah, majority series we're that close. Like what the fuck is going on? It's the same niggas.
Yeah.
Hey,
bro. Like how do you go through that mentally 7 years straight, gang?
That's the same dude.
You keep
what you
playing
think is
ball.
worse?
Nah, you keep playing ball, but bro, this gotta be at some point like. That gotta be after the third time straight, Ox. I'm really looking at
West was doing everything. West was getting busy in them series, bro. Like it just was working.
More demoralizing. The 4 Super Bowl losses by the Bills or the Jerry West one. Which one is more demoralizing?
Damn, I
the
think
Bills.
I think the Bills.
The Bills.
Oh, the Bills.
At least Jerry say I won.
Yeah.
Decades
after
the
Bills. I'm gonna be honest. The Bills is the worst one because football. It takes so many things to go right to go to a Super Bowl. Yep. So for things to go right, three years.
I always say that shit, bro.
It's a fact, bro.
A lot gotta go right. A lot gotta go right in every sport, though.
Yeah, literally.
No. It's a different. And I stop it because in basketball you can have 2-3 guys and you can always be in the mix. Football, bro, you could be there 1 year and then you're not there for another 10 years, bro. Like that happens all the time. So
look at the Rams,
the level of difficulty is harder. Live with it, bro. Live with it.
It don't make me now. I just feel like
it's a cop out.
It's not even a cop out. It's just like football players try to make it seem like this sport, everything about this sport is so much harder. Like you know what I'm saying? You got to be in better shape. You got to be more focused.
It is, bro. Y'all don't really know what it is to be out there like that. I'm sorry.
Obviously, I never played college or professional football, but like. You know what I'm saying? It's like I understand what you're saying.
Bro.
I understand what you're saying, but like
you put them pads on, it's a different life.
J-Rod, I just see that as way more. It's just different. It's just different. You know what I mean?
They both team sports, but I think football is way more like team dependent. Like
this the thing. This the thing. This is my one thing about that. It's like I understand the differences in like what. You know, there's differences in both sports. Some shit's harder in basketball, some shit's harder in football. I'm very aware of that. I have no problem with that. I give football players all the credit they deserve.
Yeah,
right?
American football.
This is the thing. This is the thing. If I'm the quarterback, right? If I'm the quarterback, I got the ball.
Yeah.
If the DB on the right side of the field has a breakdown and gets burnt,
let's see what he says.
He don't got no choice. He got to let me get it off, Random. if the cornerback on the right side of the field has a fuck up, but the quarterback only throws it left, you know what I'm saying? That shit didn't matter in basketball. If for instance, if we're playing 5-on-4, it's a lot easier to score. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so that's my only reason for saying like in basketball, if somebody on defense breaks down, it's usually a bucket. If some in football, it's kind of because the field's so big. You know what I'm saying? You got it's different reads. You know,
That's not true at all, though, bro.
That's
one person messing up their job is the difference between a touchdown.
That's very true. That's not what I'm saying.
Trying to cover the outside.
Hold up, real quick, Stardy, real quick, Stardy, because I think when we all talking, I think y'all not hearing what I'm saying. Y'all not hearing me. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is like, bro,
you're not hearing me, bro.
It's very.
You muted yourself.
You muted yourself.
Hold on.
Hey, you see that hearing me? You see that hearing me?
It's still muted.
You're really not hearing you.
Yeah, you still muted.
No, I know. Niggas don't want to hear that bullshit.
I'm waiting on my cord. I'm waiting on a new cord. This should be tripping. But nah. So what I'm saying is like, the field's so big. It's like there's this side of the field, going on. This side of the field going on. Now, obviously, you got the right quarterback. He's gonna see all the breakdowns. All I'm saying is something can happen on this side of the field where it could be a complete breakdown. Is if he gets the ball, it's an automatic touchdown. But it's just other shit going on, and I think it has something to do with the size of the field. You know what I'm saying? Like the basketball at 94 feet, it's a smaller court. So when you fuck up, it's more likely to be detrimental. Now I also do realize that football's different because you got
more players,
four plays. You got different shit going on. So it's like in any argument, there's always a counter because it's just two different sports. It's two different sports.
Mm-hmm. But my thing when I say about so many things going right, it's not about like I understand what you're saying on.
Baseball ain't even a sport; it's a game.
But the reason why what's crazy?
Baseball not a sport.
I remember the first time he said that shit to me in Seattle. We got into this big ass
respect. Baseball is a sport.
It's a sport.
Yeah, baseball is a sport.
I've seen motherfuckers run.
It's a game.
Come on, man. It's a very hard game. I'm with Ox. Respect.
Hey, they be making money though. They be making money, but if I see a man hit the ball and they can't even make it to first base because he put a hamstring,
y'all know how hard it is to hit a fucking baseball.
That's the only hard part about baseball. The only hard part about baseball.
Come on, man.
That's what you mean? That's the only
y'all
hard
disrespecting
part.
them boys' craft, man.
That's what make it live.
The only real hard thing is to hit the ball. I'm gonna keep it a
you know what's really hard though?
Everything is like cheese.
Golf is really hard.
Fielding, mad easy.
Yeah, but golf is not a sport. Golf is is a game.
Golf is not a sport. Golf is not a sport.
I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence with golf.
Tennis is a sport.
Tennis is a sport.
Tennis is definitely a sport. Tennis is hard as shit.
Golf is a sport too. 2K
golf is hard. Now, golf, if you can mess up your back, you swing on.
It's not about the level.
2K is more of a sport than baseball.
That don't sound like.
If that's
that boy is tripping for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. Chess is a sport too.
Nah, that's a game. That's a game.
Come on, you bugging. Baseball requires physical movement.
No, not baseball. I'm talking about golf. No, baseball.
I mean, chess requires physical movement.
Is like we're because a sport is
golf requires physical movement too.
It's a competitive game.
Bro fucked up Tiger Woods' whole body.
Nah, that's
no.
Having mad women is what we're talking about.
It was all that milk he was drinking.
Yes. I thought milk was good for the bones, Ox.
Nah, he was getting
oat milk.
He was bunny hopping.
Bro, when they had him take that press conference because he was out here in them streets because golf ain't ever seen nothing like that before.
Tiger Woods.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They forgot they had a black. Yeah, golf forgot they had a black man out there, man.
The black man thought the black man forgot there was a black man out there.
Facts. He forgot there was black out there.
Y'all remember that?
He forgot too.
I'm gonna need you to delete that voicemail. And I can't remember how he said it,
Yo,
but they put
that
the whole thing
voicemail
up.
was
That
crazy.
voicemail was
I
crazy.
didn't even
I'm
hear
gonna
that.
delete my phone number. My
Tiger
wife's
Woods
gonna
insane.
call you. Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
I
my
was like,
wife-
hey,
he
Yo,
copped
dog.
a plea on a voicemail.
Yes.
Damn, I never heard that shit.
I never heard the tape. I gotta run
oh,
that tape.
bro, they had it on.
Somebody get the tape.
Bro,
Get
J-Rob,
the tape.
files. We
Sports
kept the
Center
files,
breaking
fellas.
news.
Nah, he was
Sports Center
panicking.
breaking
He's-
news,
he
J-Rob.
was- My nigga was panicking.
Never,
bro.
would I ever leave a voicemail.
Voicemail crazy.
Fuck no.
Hold up, fellas. I got a question for y'all, real quick.
Nigga was begging her to
You leave a
please.
voicemail, you gonna turn it to a intro.
Yeah, bro, they use that in the song.
Drake.
What we talking
For
about?
Drake, you use it
It was hot in the streets.
You're the new Drake song.
Yeah, so check it, fellas. I got a question.
Well,
So me and
shit, I
Context
was
have been
saying.
talking, right? And 2028, the Olympics is gonna be in LA.
Uh-huh.
They've already built it. So we were sitting there like, just out of like a thinking exercise. Who's gonna be on that team? Because think about it, LeBron gone.
2028.
Yeah, Curry gone.
Nigga, Bryce.
Everybody say a player. Hold on. Everybody say a player.
Everybody say a play because we looked up the roster up and down.
Oh, I got it.
2028.
Wait,
Hold on.
Are we guessing what the roster
what's
is
the
going
question?
to be?
What's the question?
Yeah.
Oh, it should be.
LeBron.
Yeah, hold on.
What's the question,
check it.
Brandon?
Hey, me and Context already looked it up. We already kind of figured out what we think the roster would be, but we wanted to see what everybody else think. 2028, that is 5 years from now in LA. So we are going to be in the Olympics. Every host country is in the Olympics automatically, so you don't have to worry about FIBA or nothing like that. So who do y'all think is gonna be?
Jason Tatum and Jared Jack Jr. should be a lot.
I don't know.
Like those niggas should be a lot.
Tatum
That's
and
that's five.
Tatum should be
Mobley.
on it.
Oh, Tatum,
Mobley,
Jaren.
Flag,
hold
Eric,
on,
we didn't even
maybe,
talk about
maybe
it.
Cooper Flag, maybe.
Hold on, one at a time.
2029. 2029. Look ahead. You got to think about who's getting drafted this year.
Yeah, check.
There we
so
go.
30
Because
name
we
a
actually
player.
brought in. Yeah.
We'll go down the list. 30 name a player.
Ant.
And
God
okay,
damn it,
context.
That should be there.
Chet.
J-Rob.
Cooper Flag.
That boy Cooper gonna be nice.
I said Tyrese Halliburton.
Come on.
Yeah.
That was too easy though. That was too easy for me. I would have done it, but y'all be saying I glaze.
Nah, that's for us though. Because we was talking about it.
Jason Tatum, bro.
Destro. Oh, Desto.
Austin. No, I'm just playing. K Cunningham.
I'm not playing.
Dev.
I'm not playing either. Austin is in.
I won't be a homer. I won't be a homer. Amin Thompson.
Not mad.
Big
at that.
Ox.
Keegan Murray.
I'm
This
surprised.
team's
Actually,
Can I get one? Can we get one more? We forgot one. Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, I was just about
Don't
to
forget
say.
Walker Kessler though. Walker Kessler.
Yes.
I think
Asar Thompson. Both twins might be on that.
now we just
Now we just named
Jalen
names.
I rather
Mobley.
Jalen Duren. I rather Jalen Duren over Walker Kessler.
Easy.
Jalen Green
We need
possibly
your
or
name.
Max
You would rather
Christie.
Jalen Duren over Walker Kessler?
In the future.
Hold up.
Yeah, Jalen gonna be better than Walker.
Oh, okay.
Need your
Maybe.
name.
Hey,
I like
hey,
that. I like Jalen.
Wait,
Duren.
hold on. Who ya now?
Easy.
What about
Easy. We need your
Max Christie?
Mikal Bridges.
Nigga, I don't know who that is. That stuff.
And then
You don't know who Max Christie is?
Hey, you know what? You're gonna find out.
About Max Christie?
I sure fucking hope so.
Why
No, Alex, don't even worry
When he
about him. Don't
when
even
he
worry
duck
about
on
Follow
Sabonis
Jalen
whole
Green.
ass, he gonna
him. That's still pumping Max Christie like hype is crazy.
Why say who's your name? Who's your name?
Hey, you know, hold up real
Probably
quick.
Paulo or Jalen Green.
Jalen Green. I'm gonna tell you who else gonna be on that team. LeBron James.
Ronnie James.
Nah, if LeBron
Oh,
James is
for
still
real.
playing to them,
Bum ass joke.
2023.
Ronnie
That's
James.
a joke. You never
Bum
know.
ass joke.
From what I've been hearing, J. Rob, they keep
my
trying to convince
my
me.
glorious
they keep trying to
king will
convince me
be
that he'll
my
never
glorious
get
king will
old.
be in retirement by then.
Check it. So
They
this is
trying-
the
no, J-Rob,
team that leads-
Oh,
J-Rob,
Hold up real quick.
Yeah.
Look, this the thing. They've been steady trying to convince me for the past 2 days that LeBron's never gonna slow down. Like Father Time is never gonna.
They have been doing that.
I don't know about that one.
Ox, he's already the GOAT though, Ox.
Hey, I got
He don't need to play no more.
name. I got another name.
Hold up, Dev. Save that.
He's
save
already
that
the GOAT
Go
though.
ahead, Random. What you saying?
All right, so this is the team we came up with for the guards. We had Tyrese, John Morant. Nobody said his name, by the way. Nobody said his name. John Morant.
Y'all gonna be in prison.
That's all I'm about to say. That nigga gonna be in the. He's gonna be in the.
This is insane.
It be your
We had
own people.
Tyrese.
Random. It be your
You
own
can't
people.
represent
Hold on 1 second.
Yo,
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Sebastian, you keep asking for the link, bro. It's 10 people up here. I can't. You know what I'm saying? The link's not gonna do nothing for you, bro. Right.
So check it.
Cool. You gotta wait for somebody to drop, bro. No, drop it. I got you.
Yeah, so check it. We had Tyrese and we had John Morant, and we were iffy on the third guard. We were iffy on the third
It
point
shouldn't
guard.
be iffy.
We mentioned Trey, but we
Relax,
think Trey
It's
gonna make
easy,
it.
Trey Young.
Yeah,
You
Trey
know,
Young is.
No,
Trey Young.
No,
you
hold
on
on,
context,
no
low key
spider?
looking like for real,
What about
Raymond.
Fox?
No spider?
Yeah.
He's a shooting guard. He's a shooting
Yeah.
guard.
We
What
sending
you say?
messages right
That
now.
might be
What about
cousins
Fox,
for
though?
real type shit.
Yeah, fuck
Hey, what
yeah,
about
I am
Cade?
from the motherland, man. I'm from the motherland.
Cade, I can see
Do you
Cade.
think, do you think Cade's gonna be better than Tyrese or Ja?
Yes.
I think
Yes,
he got-
I
he
really
got
think
Tyrese
Cade's gonna be.
Tyrese. For
Y'all
sure.
overrate
yeah.
Tyrese.
Bro,
Tyrese,
Cade gonna be
Okay,
Luka with
so
defense, bro. I'm telling
The problem,
you.
so we
Telling
was
you.
looking at
what?
the FIBA squad. We
Cade
were looking
gonna
at the
be
FIBA
Luka
squad,
I don't
with
think he's gonna be
defense?
quite
What the fuck
Luka,
you talking
but
about?
Hold
That's
on, Random.
crazy.
Hold on, Random. Let's unpack what they just said because I just heard
Right.
mass dumb
Let's
shit just
unpack-
happening.
let's
No,
unpack
what
what
did I
they
just
said.
hear?
I think Cade has more potential than Tyrese, but I don't think he's gonna be a Luka.
He's not gonna be Luka. He's not
Nigga
gonna
said
be Luka.
Luka with defense, bro.
I
Cade
think
Yeah.
got
I'm
defense?
pretty
Yeah,
sure
Yeah, that's a
Tyrese
top
is
10
better
player all
than
time.
Cade.
I don't think
No,
Lamelo
no,
gonna make it.
he is
Cade
better than
getting his
Cade.
ass were
I'm
fired.
just
Yeah,
saying.
Tyrese is better.
Lamelo can
Tyrese
make
is better than Cade.
Yeah, right
he
now,
is.
right
Right
now.
now?
He is better than Cade.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, right
Yeah,
now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he better
We're
right
talking
now.
about
Yeah.
in 2028.
Well, we don't know. It's projecting.
So we was
And
looking at
Tyrese is not gonna get better. Y'all losing me.
Oh
Hold
no,
on.
no, no! I
No,
didn't say he. I didn't say he wouldn't
at
be better.
what?
how
I
old
won't
is
say
Tyrese? How old is
could get
Cade's
Tyrese?
gonna be better than him, but it's not gonna be by that much.
But
I see
Tyrese
this.
has-
I just see that too with potential.
I don't know if Cade will be better than Tyrese. All I'm saying is Cade has more potential than Tyrese.
Yeah.
So if we projecting, that's the only
Hey,
thing.
so
If we
Tyrese is
projecting
gonna be
2028.
28. Tyrese is gonna be 28.
That's not even
in
prime.
2028.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely.
He's just entering his prime. So we was looking at the
San
FIBA
Diego
roster.
game.
We was looking at the FIBA roster. We were sitting there like, besides Tyrese, who else is a good distributor on that squad on the FIBA roster right now?
No one. I mean, Tyrese is the best.
Jalen
Tyrese
Brunson.
is the only one they have.
Jalen
Brunson's
Brunson.
okay.
Jalen
Now,
Brunson's
Brunson
okay.
not-
He's a great
solid.
passer.
Yeah,
Brunson
Man,
is
y'all better have
Brunson's
some respect
scorer.
for my nigga JB, man.
He's more
Jalen
of a
Brunson's not
scorer. He's more of a
Wait,
scorer.
hold on. Is
Who's a
Jalen
better
Brunson not a good
distributor
passer?
between him and
No,
Tyrese?
I mean he's a scorer.
solid.
Like,
It's no way in 2028 that Jalen Brunson makes the roster over
He's
Cade.
not
Thank
good.
you.
We checked. He was 27. He was
Yeah,
27.
no, he'll be. Yeah, Jalen Brunson will be
Yeah, he's
too old by
27
then.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
He's
nah,
27 them
he's
right now.
32.
Hold on. Wait for getting about
Right now.
De'Aaron
He'll be
Fox,
32.
bro.
That might
That
be
time
his
he's gonna be
only
a pack in
chance.
the air, bro. He's gonna be a pack in the air, bro.
Yeah,
Fox
he-
might make
He'll
it
be,
too.
he'll be 32. That's not old.
Yeah, but
Bulls
that
fan,
might be his only
De'Aaron not
Olympics, though. That might
playing.
be his
If
only
De'Aaron-
Olympics.
If
he
hold
makes
up, Bulls fan, if De'Aaron not playing, bro, if De'Aaron wanted to play, he'd be on the team right now.
Yeah, he would. He would.
We're looking at the team right now. We think only 2 players from that squad are gonna make it. That's JJJ and Ant are gonna
Oh,
make
we're
next
doing-
year's team. Next year's
Yes,
Olympic team.
JJJ, we're
Next year's
doing-
Olympic team.
And if
I don't know how
Zion
they're
is healthy,
I
that's
mean,
why
I
I'm
just
just pick up one of them.
Random.
29 is.
I think Ingram's
But
gonna
random,
make it too.
but
I
random. But
think
the thing
Ingram's
is,
gonna be
random.
a
You
lot.
gotta think about it is
You said what?
Ingram.
You said
Brandon
Yo,
Ingram.
Bulls just said
And-
y'all
and-
not making
Ingram,
it.
Hold on,
Ingram,
random. The
Ingram
thing
putting
is,
a bad
though,
taste
Bulls, we about to put you on
in-
timeout, bro.
No, random,
in
but
the
random.
United
Here's the
States
thing,
right
random.
now.
They were
Brandon Ingram is nice. Y'all niggas is haters, bro.
He's been
No,
good.
no,
He's
no,
bad
we
in
know he
FIBA.
nice.
What's going on right now,
Nah,
though, bro?
we know
Hold
he
on, random.
nice,
The thing
but
we're
he-
forgetting about is this.
but Brandon Ingram putting a
what
bad
players
taste
want to
in Lady
play
Liberty
because
mouth right now.
because like I was gonna say is what players want to play in the Olympics. It's like the NBA players. Some players might not want to. It's like especially depending how a season go, or like let's say a team makes it to the finals or go through injuries. Because we also because it is kind of hard to project because there's injuries. Like and some players might not want to play. Like it's easy to say Tatum, but Tatum might not want to play in the Olympics.
The perfect world.
Tatum has already won the gold medal. He's probably gonna play. He's probably gonna play
or
next
anything
year.
like that. We just saying this for the perfect world. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, I feel.
Hold on. What you saying, Desto?
No, I was saying because like I kind of agree with Dev because Tatum he's already won a gold medal. He's probably gonna play next year in the Olympics, and then by that time, what Tatum gonna be in like year 12, 13? Like he probably
He'll be his
gonna
last one. He'll be his last one. He'll be one of those guys that just makes the team because he says he's gonna play.
But I mean, but you just never know because sometimes when you get to that level, you want your your body to recover, you know, at certain times in your career. Like,
Actually,
it is. I don't know. I mean,
who will be the best American player by then?
Think about it right now. Think about it right now. Steph, there are three people who make the team automatically because they say they want to play. Steph, KD, and LeBron. Those are three people who make the squad
are they gonna
automatically.
want to? I mean, like in the season, yeah, they're gonna take the game 100% serious. But when the off season comes, they got the body to recover, and they not just ball players anymore. You know, like they got other shit.
Yeah, but I like to believe that Steve Kerr will be. He's not playing them as much as y'all.
I can't lie. Steve Kerr not gonna be the coach by then.
KD for sure. Yeah, I think KD. He just a straight hooper.
KD,
like,
Curry might do it.
He wake up with a basketball in his hand.
This is potentially their last one too. This is their last one for all of them.
All right, this is what we finna do. This what we finna do. This is what we finna do. We finna go top versus bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody make a 2028.
On draft?
Yeah.
Fire.
Ain't no talking over the board, y'all. Y'all know the rules, man. We do it. We all been here before. We know the rules.
This finna be a breeze. This finna be a breeze.
We've been talking about this for 3 hours. We ready.
This finna be a breeze.
Sturdy J-Rob and Bulls fan might not agree with what y'all want to do. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, I'm not a get along ass nigga. You feel me?
I won the last two.
Get in the backpack, you heard?
Hey, don't.
I killed you niggas.
Don't Cooper Flag.
Don't worry about. Get in the backpack. Get in the backpack.
Don't worry about Carlos Boozer's son. Carlos Boozer's son nice too.
Okay.
See? Okay. See what I said? Lay up.
Yeah.
Yo, look.
That nigga is nice, bro.
Hold up, real quick. So I know that it's 5 years from now, but we can only pick players that are in the NBA.
I got you.
Okay.
Boo.
That means that means Cooper Flag
out.
The shit.
That nigga is ready to go right now, though.
I agree. I ain't
gonna lie. He's ready to go play for Team USA. Bro, they should have had that nigga on a FIBA team right now. They wouldn't have lost to Lithuania. God, bro. That nigga. Yo,
they lost to Lithuania because
Cooper Flag is ready to go right now. Put him in the game.
Small forward. He is.
Put him in the league, bro. Cooper Flag is the reason why I think they need to let motherfuckers come out of high school, bro. Bring it back.
Well, aren't they taking away that rule though?
Put him in the
hey, that dude in the G League nice too. Number 10, what's his name? Montez. I forgot his name, but he's nice too.
I thought they took that rule out. They can come straight out of high school here. It's gonna be.
No,
it's not.
No.
Wait. So Ox, how does it work? We all just pick one.
Yeah. So what we'll do is So it's Sturdy Tex, you random a Bulls fan, and then it's going. That's though. You still woke.
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here.
That's be gone.
Think about how
you
gonna fit in with the squad,
you set your record the other night. You was on for about 15 minutes. But then it's gonna be Desto, Dev, me, Easy, YSN. Everybody's gonna get 2 picks. So it'll go Sturdy, Desto, Tex, Dev, J-Rob, me, random, Easy, Bulls fan, YSN, and it will start all over. You know, we never do snake over here. You know, we know the rules.
Damn, it's like that.
Yeah, we never do snake over. We don't talk over the board. Your pick is your pick. If your teammates don't like it, fuck them.
Fuck them.
So this is my first big Ox stream, so I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen,
but Big
man,
Ox, every time I'm on your stream, bro,
what the fuck you mean you nervous, nigga?
I'm nervous. What are you talking about?
Nervous is crazy. Nervous is crazy.
Yo, random. Don't piss me off, my nigga. You nervous, nigga. See, stop it, my nigga. Stop it. Do not give Ox that type of satisfaction, my nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you, my nigga?
Yo, if context and this nigga random don't want to draft
tomorrow, by the way, J-Rob, open field. I'm gonna let you know right now.
Breeze.
Nigga said they've been talking for 4 hours about this.
Yo, Bulls, and I'm fried. I'm like, well, hold you. I'm fried right now. This is finna be a breeze.
Like you right now.
I started talking with context. This thing about
fried?
3/4 of the way.
I mean, y'all do look like each other's cousin. Like y'all could be like the Wayans brothers or some shit.
Hey, J-Rob.
J-Rob hating. J-Rob hating.
Hey, J-Rob.
Nigga, J-Rob want a twin so bad. He want a twin so bad.
Hey, J-Rob, who hosts the press box?
Nadia.
Oh, word.
Yeah,
Word.
facts.
Not on live
Drop-
TV, fellas.
drop-
Let's just.
No, it wasn't even like that, bro. You know, come on,
Please.
J Rob. You know, I don't even.
Nah, it's
I don't
not
even
true.
like-
It's
I wouldn't even do
context.
that.
It's the way he's
I
at.
even
fam.
said
Hey,
nothing.
man.
The context,
Yeah,
the context funny.
I said
Y'all got
word.
amazing
I
hosts.
just said
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't have to hear too much about Nadia already. Like too many questions.
Amazing host.
I'm like
She
let's
is a great
just
host. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
y'all
She's
crazy.
a great
let's
host.
just she just hosted the show. That's all I know. I didn't. You feel me?
Y'all got a
Nah,
nice
great
show.
show. No, great host. No. Salute to her. Salute.
Of course, context.
Yeah.
Top 3 best hosts on PC.
Yo, drop link. Drop the link for her. Send the link to us. Send the link.
Hey, what are we talking about? Relax.
We could definitely drop Bulls. I'm not gonna hold you. Yo,
Context,
Bulls
relax.
hold it down, gang.
Tag the socials.
Bro, he said we could drop bulls.
Hey, JR, tag the socials. You know.
I'm not. Yo, I'm not. Yo, I got a wife, man. I'm chilling. I'm not hitting up. I'm not
Hey,
hitting her up.
good job, J.
I'm not hitting up. I'm not hitting up nothing, man.
That's right. Black men don't cheat.
You feel me? We got.
You don't shut up, bro.
We got a Telegram. We got a Telegram. We got a Telegram. We got the business Telegram where everybody's involved in that, and you know we just do our job. So you feel me?
Right. Facts. Oh yeah, I gotta. Yo, don't forget to add me to that one. I'm not
adding you to shit.
Oh, nah, yeah, I need to. Yeah, I need to inspect that.
It'd be your own man's. You see it is easy. It'd be your own man's.
Holy fuck!
We trying to block your motion.
So we supposed to be Ghost Brothers, bro. Ghost Brothers. What happened to that?
Was you even there? You wasn't even there in the original vid.
I was there, gang.
You wasn't there for the. You wasn't there for when bro brushed past his neck. You came later to the party, nigga. Ah damn, yo, Ox, get to the draft. This nigga's
Get to
blown.
the draft.
Oh man.
Salute to Nadia though, you heard? Salute to Nadia.
Double salute.
Leave Nadia alone. Context. You on
Yeah, I can't with him right now.
Yeah, leave Nadia alone.
We can't take niggas nowhere.
Nowhere, bro. Nowhere, bro.
All the salutes, you heard?
It would be worse if Jalen was here. Jalen Carter, bro. He was a
Salute
menace
from Atlanta,
open,
man.
open
Salute to
gym
Nadia from
yesterday.
Atlanta.
Oh my boy.
That type shit ain't even funny though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't really like that conversation. I didn't really know what y'all was talking about.
I had no idea.
You talking about an open gym, J-Ro?
Yeah, I had already.
I don't know if I was really feeling that conversation.
I had already told Mars about that shit before, but them niggas think that shit is funny. That shit not funny though.
Yo, I'm telling y'all, son, if open gym don't get packed up, I'm gonna be dumb surprised because I don't know how that conversation went down like that, bro.
I need to go watch that. I gotta go watch that. I gotta really watch the tape on that though.
Yo, Jay,
J-Rob is wild,
bro.
Yo,
J-Rob,
my Lord and Savior got called racist. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, Deb, just hold it down, bro. Just relax, bro. Just relax.
Yeah,
You don't need to recap it for us.
Nah,
Just let him
bro.
watch it. Just let him watch it.
Me and Jalen been talking offline, but hey, bro, you was a little too wild.
No, he's a very wild man. Like his lifestyle is like
just figuring that out.
local.
You act like we kicking with Jalen on the regular. What we talking about?
Hold on.
That shit, but that shit
Hold on,
not for real
Jay.
though. That shit was
what
dumb
pop
though, for real.
is
Like
that?
that shit was dumb.
Nah, they was chatting.
That shit stupid though, for real. Yeah, but you know, motherfuckers do anything for views though nowadays. You know, so whatever. We don't. I mean, I personally don't get down like that. You know what I'm saying? Not going to say.
I gotta see what they said, bro. Because they was really wild, and I'm not going.
Nah, because Mars had already said some shit like that, talking about some saying like about Rosa Parks, like I can't remember some dumb shit, and I'm like, we're not gonna play about that. And then Jalen said this shit about Jesus or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that made me uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. That shit ain't funny, bro.
But
look, let's get through this.
I'll tell you afterwards.
Let me make sure everybody.
Tell me on Discord.
Easy YSN, y'all here?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Well, okay, for sure. So I'm gonna let you, I just made it easy so we know whose team is whose. The top team is gonna be J-Rob, the bottom team is gonna be Ox, Sturdy. You and Desto got first pick. Once again, let's just go over the rules real quick. There's no talking over the table. So when it's context turn, Bulls fan, don't be talking about nobody picked blah blah blah. Like, nah, if you do that, you guys will be skipped for your next pick, and you guys
will sub you out for the W host. We will sub you out for.
Word. You are out of control.
Yo, make another joke, bro. Please. Please.
Okay, so hold on. Oh, Sturdy.
He's crazy, bro.
My boy's on
Sturdy,
the
you
hunt,
are
bro.
picking
That nigga
first.
got left out.
So look, here's how we go though. You don't have to you don't have to pick your point guard at first. You can pick whoever you want first, however you want to do it. But we got two players at each position. We're only going 10. We're only going 10 deep for this roster. And then I know Steve Kerr is the coach as of now, but that's not how we're doing this. We pick whatever coach we want to coach our team.
Oh, context. We talked about this too, man. We talked about this too.
Oh
real.
yeah, facts. We
about
did.
Kerr.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick the coach. I'm gonna do the coach. I'll pick the coach.
All right.
You're not picking. No, I'm just kidding.
Let me get Tatum at the 3.
Sturdy at your starting 3 or off the bench?
At the starting, what?
Let's make sure.
Yo, what's going on?
That's what you got.
Ah, he chose, man, fuck that nigga, bro. I think, yeah, let me get Ant-Man there, man.
Where? Starting 2?
Yeah, at the 2.
Backup 2?
Dang.
Tex.
Give me
The J Kid Nash combination.
Nah. I know my brother. I know my brothers is gonna take care of that, so I'm good. I don't even need to say none of that. Let me get Triple J.
Oh my god, bro!
Oh man,
selection.
My fucking god, bro!
Tex, where you want?
And I want him as my backup power forward.
As a backup power forward.
You know, humiliate.
Don't let J-Rob throw you off your pivot, bro.
No, I want to see what J-Rob gonna do since he's so smart. I want to see what Mr. Football guy has for us. About to lead us down a fucking dark hole, bro.
Bro, I just feel like we didn't have to go with him first, bro.
Dev, it's
9 years from now.
All right, my pick. All right. I'm looking at. Hold on. Let me see.
Fair point.
We just all we got so far, Dev.
I was gonna pick that nigga.
Hold
up,
superstars
right
now. Hold up. Dev, all our team has is Ant at the shooting guard. Ant's off the board, JT's off the board, Triple J's off the board.
I bet. This player's gonna be too old by then, so I can't pick him. So
we don't pick him.
All right. Let me. He put the board back. Oh, you said he's at Ant.
Yeah, we just got Ant at the starting 2.
Damn, man, I need to take Ant. All right. I'm gonna let y'all cook over the rest of the positions. I'm gonna trust y'all for the backup 2. Let's put Devin Booker.
Okay.
He will be 36 in 2020.
Y'all do not understand math. This is 6 years from now, bro. Like this is 6 years.
How old is he now?
Well, you already picked
man,
him.
let that man.
Go ahead, J-Rob. It's on you.
How old is Devin Booker?
26. He's 26. He's gonna be 38.
Give me Paolo Banchero.
Come on, talk.
Who say he's gonna be 36?
Give me Paolo Banchero.
I got you, J-Rob. But if Devin Booker's 26 right now, he's not going to be 36.
He's going to be 32. My bad.
I didn't say he was going to be 36.
He's going to be 32.
Somebody said that.
I said that was me. I apologize. That was me.
He's going to be 32.
Yeah, that's right in the middle of his prime.
DeMar DeRozan.
Where you, hey, J-Rob, where you want Paolo?
He's going to. I think he'll be the starting 4 for Team USA.
It's P-O-A-L-O?
P-A-O-L-O.
P-A-O. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right.
Paolo.
Oh, wasn't he supposed to play for the Italian team? He said nah. That's
yeah, he said I gotta go get with
Italy's still mad, bro.
They said that they hit him. That he hit him with the uwa.
Yeah, they hit him with the Ogie though. He said, "I'm gonna get down Team
USA."
USA.
My God, here comes Jalen Carter in the comments, bro.
Does he have Italian heritage or is he from there?
He has Italian heritage, I think.
Okay.
He playing on Team USA right now, nigga.
He probably got that dual citizenship.
I'm gonna take. This is easy for me. I'm taking Hallie at the starting point guard.
God damn it!
I thought it was gonna come back around.
Oh, I wanted him.
Go ahead, Randall.
Shit.
Right. Y'all think I'm finna let Halliburton slide? You sugar.
I'm not like this. Hallie Love after 1 year is kind of crazy, but he's still a good player.
After 1 year, he's been in the NBA for 3-4 years.
What are we talking about?
3-4 years. What are you?
Hey, I already know.
Okay, he's been in the league for 3 years.
Yeah, 3 years.
You dingus.
I already know who's gonna be our backup
I know
point.
he made one great year. That's
This
what I
fucking
mean.
bozo.
Bob, can I see the
Yo,
roster?
he just want to wrestle, bro.
Yeah, I
That's
got
what he wants you to go.
Nah,
and fight and
facts.
wrestle.
That's a
what he
fact.
do.
Ox,
You
no,
see
I
that?
gotta troll all day.
I want. Then I want Mikal Bridges at the 2, starting 2.
What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck, bro?
That's a great pick, bro.
That's a great
What
Bro,
pick.
the
he gonna be
fuck,
nice in 5 years.
Why you ain't pick? Why you ain't pick Ant
Crazy
Man?
nice.
He already peaked out.
Man.
Because they got
Oh, never
Android.
mind. My bad. No
Focus up,
disrespect to
focus up,
Michael.
focus up, Jay.
No disrespect to Michael. I thought he was.
I would have.
he
I
could
would have
definitely be on the.
picked Ant if
He
he
could
was
definitely be on the
available.
squad. He could
Who
definitely
you
be on the
got,
squad.
Easy? Who you got, Easy?
Let me see the list again. Let me see the list.
Yeah.
Hey, Andrew, you want to ride? Let me chill. Let me just chill.
TP, Jay.
Let me chill.
Let me get Cade at the point guard, the backup point.
That was my other.
At the backup PG, we got K. All right.
Yo, that's what you get for fucking taking Mikal, my nigga. Like, the fuck?
That wasn't me.
That was random,
Bulls
son.
fan, Bulls fan, where you at, bro?
I'm here, bro.
Who you got?
I'll take Zion at my power forward.
Backup power forward?
Yeah.
Zion should have been in 2 Olympics.
Nah, hold up. You already got Triple J at backup power forward. So where's Zion?
No.
Zion, he gonna start.
Where?
Paolo's starting at the power forward.
Okay, I'm tripping. I thought, okay. Let me get Darius Garland for the backup point guard.
No, you could move. I
Mean,
mean,
You can't move.
Just move Zion. Just bro, just move Zion.
Who team?
Wait, hold on, real quick.
Whose team is he on? Whose team is he
Hold
on?
up, Jaron. Hold up.
team.
Yo, hold on 1 second. Relax. Look. You can't move nobody. Once somebody's in the position, they in that position.
What's up with
Nasty.
Yo, Zion should have been in 2 Olympics already.
Yo, fellas, we gotta carry
Garland. Darius Garland is our
mean-
backup. Like, are you kidding me?
I mean, he's better than Halliburton right now, though. So it's not bad.
Like, bro, you only get 2 point guards, bro.
Yo, boot that, bro.
Yo, what?
Why is it on you?
I'm not
28 in 2028.
You need to see it?
Nah. Everyone in the NBA, the fitted universe on the line. The Marshals got the death beam pointing at us.
If he said Iguodala, I'm about to leave this fucking call.
Give me Iguodala.
You said
Iguodala what as the coach?
Who'd you say Watson?
Evan Mobley.
Where?
Great pick.
Fuck
Your
you,
context.
my
We
fucking
need-
Hold on,
Yeah.
wait. Let me before y'all get the rambling shit. Let him get this. Let me
like,
get
shut
this
the
in.
fuck up.
Great
nigga.
pick.
I know you niggas was in
Let
detention
me get him a
every
5.
fucking day.
Let me give him the 5.
I just pretend like I didn't know English, Ox. I was chilling.
All right, why is it? Where you want Mobley at?
Let me give him the 5.
Starting?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
W.
5 years, hell yeah.
Starting?
Just want to make
Hell
sure.
yeah.
Man.
I don't like that shit, man. I don't like that shit.
Jalen, we let you slid with the AK-47 take, even the LeBron suit. But the
Wait, what?
disrespect was OD.
He was disrespecting the glorious. He was disrespecting the glorious one.
He put.
You should put him at the 4.
He loved LeBron more than you, J-Rob. That's all.
All right, y'all. So far, this is what we got. It's back on you. Who was that?
Sturdy.
Yeah, Sturdy. Okay. Let me see. Sturdy, it's on you, bro.
Yeah, let me get John to start.
Bashing with that J-Rob glaze.
John Him Robinson. You heard him.
Come on.
And J-Rob with that J-Rob.
That's why I said
Come on,
J-Rob. Stay in the backpack, you
just
heard?
right. Con. Follow the lead.
It's my turn.
I'm watching.
All
I'm
right.
with you.
No,
I'm
it's
with you. I'm
not. It's
with
not
you.
on you. It's
Who said
back.
who
It's
said
on us.
John?
It's on Desktop. It's on Desktop.
Yeah, Sturdy.
Okay.
That 3 ball's gonna be there.
This dude can't really dribble like that, but
That's the final key context.
Let me get Jalen Brown. I don't know if he
Good pick. Good fucking
That's a
pick.
good pick.
I don't know if he respects.
See, they slipping. They
He's a
slipping
good pick.
already.
He's a good pick.
Hold on. Where you want him at, Desktop?
The 3
Starting off the bench.
starting.
JB.
Where's the tomatoes? Where the fuck is the tomatoes at?
Onions.
W pick, Con.
Go ahead, Tex.
It's on me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Boom. Let me see what the list looks like right now. And I'm talking about. All right, boom.
You already know the name for the center.
Mang.
You already know the name for the center.
Yo, chill out, random. Y'all, random.
Follow the rules, bro.
Nigga finna get y'all.
Let me get my guy Chet Holmgren. I'm talking about starting center. You heard?
Dev, who you got, Dev?
All right, so let me get the backup small forward. We need some defense. Get me a Sore Thompson.
No!
He's not on our
That's
squad.
literally who I was gonna take, bro. That was literally who I was
He's not
gonna
on our
pick.
squad. We chilling.
It's all right. I got another one for us though.
Random. He wanted a sword, random.
I wanted Asar Thompson. This man, he did that shit on purpose, bro. Weird shit. Weird shit. Nah, he's not in his bag. This man done heard me talk about Asar Thompson so many times.
I'm
bro.
trying both the Thompson twins. I've been having
Nah.
What you finna do now, J-Rock?
Not trying to hear none of you got this.
Get your Duffy, Jay. You gotta get it back in your Duffy, my boy.
Oh, it's me now?
Here's on you, my boy.
All right. Back up, small forward. Can I get? I feel like I'm placing the order right now.
Lock in.
Back up, small forward.
Lock in, my boy. Lock in.
I'm like in between two. I'm in between two right now.
Don't be nasty.
Luka can't be on our squad, Quan.
He said pause.
God damn.
I'm really in between two right now. Like, I'm not gonna lie. All right, fuck it. I'm going for it. Let me get Scotty Barnes.
Oh, that's a great pick.
All right.
Let me get Scotty Barnes. That was my backup.
Oh my God, our country is doomed.
Give me Scotty Barnes.
He said our country is doomed.
Scotty too hotty.
For me at the center position.
Son.
I'm gonna get.
Y'all don't like Scotty Barnes? Y'all crazy.
I'm gonna get Victor Wembanyama.
I don't know basketball.
What?
Casuals.
Let me go back to you know French. What are we talking about?
Let me go back to playing Pokemon.
I can't slide.
Nah, bro. He just visits. He just
it's your show, bro.
A French fry.
Nah, it's your show. You want to put him on our team?
Scotty, the third best defender on
Come
your team.
on, man. Come on, y'all.
Scotty
It's right
Barnes
there.
is way better than y'all. Actually, you know what? I know
Is
what
it
I'm
me?
talking about. It's all right.
Is it
Y'all
me?
gonna see.
Yes,
Random, here's you.
I want Spo as our coach.
You went straight to coach. Okay.
I want Spo as our coach.
See, that's what you do, man. Like, you gotta think.
He's so predictable.
Oh, gonna be retired.
I want Spo. What y'all talking about? Spo 52.
What you talking about? You coach
He
for a while.
die on the bench.
Who you got?
Spo's gonna coach until he dies. He is not
die
going
on the bench.
Nah,
Spo all the time out, draw play, and then die.
He want to be on his family.
Miami, he win the game.
Y'all let easy pick right quick.
Let me see the list, Ox. Let me see that shit.
For sure, I got you. We got we haven't touched any power forwards or coach. That's all the only spots we got left if you can't see.
God damn. What the fuck? Give me Jabari Smith as my backup power forward.
Come on, y'all mad at me about Scotty Barnes?
I apologize, J-Rock.
Yeah, y'all be to apologize.
This don't got nothing to do with you niggas. This ain't even y'all team.
Shut up.
Yeah,
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to them.
I like that pick.
I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to them.
Wait. Yeah, 5 years he's gonna be trash?
How old is
he? Go ahead, Boost fan.
It wasn't at you, bro. It was at the reaction of these my teammates, my constituents.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, I'll get Jalen Green as our backup shooting guard.
He's 20, so he's gonna be 25 in 2028. Jabari Smith.
I'm not mad at that.
Who do you pick again?
I'm not mad at that.
Jalen Green.
I looked at the numbers. I'm not mad at the Scotty thing, no.
Why it's him? It's your pick.
What's left?
We just got power forward and coach left.
I'd say bring it home, Sturdy. Bring it home, Sturdy.
Shit. Let me get Jared Allen.
Context, you already know what I'm talking about.
You said Jared Allen?
Yeah, let me get the Twin Towers.
Wait till that list come up. You already know what I'm talking about.
Damn, you niggas solid.
Yo, this man picked Jared Allen, bro. Oh man, this is
Go
why
ahead,
I don't.
Sturdy.
It's time for me to
Who's your
slide. It's time for me to slide, bro.
Sturdy?
Layups.
Who's your backup center, Sturdy?
Layups.
No, we don't have a
DeAndre 80.
Nah,
He plays for the
DeAndre
Bahamas.
Ayton.
Bahamas.
What?
This Bahamas
He
got a
plays for the
nice team.
Bahamas.
We really don't.
Bahamas
got
actually
a-
have a light
I'm
team.
about to go unconventional.
Who they got on their team?
If Grant Hill gets
Eric
Embiid
Gordon.
to play for the USA, oh
Oh, for sure.
Lord,
Buddy Hield.
Oh, Grant Hill's the coach of Bahamas.
no.
He's the director.
He's the guy who recruits the players for Team USA.
Oh, for Team USA.
Mm-hmm. He's been trying to get Embiid for like a couple years. He's
like basically the
Yeah,
GM.
it's too
I
late.
thought
for that nigga to be
Embiid was
trying
going.
to
I thought
play,
Embiid was
man.
going to France. I thought Embiid was going to France.
They're gonna have him, Gobert, and
Who
Wemby.
you got? Who you got, Sturdy? Who you got, Sturdy? Backup center.
Dang, man.
Damn, we really don't got no American bigs for real. It's just Chet and.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to think.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we
Who's your
got
backup?
options. We got
Ox, you
options.
pick Walker, right?
So I got somebody in my. I got some in my head right now, but like I can think somebody better.
Our bigs is different.
Oh, we already got it.
Yo, Jared Allen out of power forward?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh my
That's
God! I
crazy.
didn't realize
Hold
that.
on,
Y'all
hold on.
already- y'all
Oh
already-
my God!
Hold on.
I want to say the name, but I
really-
can't say it.
Hold
Hold on, easy.
on.
Let's start it. Finish
I don't
it.
watch
Let's
the
start it.
Oh
Hold
my
on.
God!
Yeah, I don't
Hold
watch the Cavs.
This is nasty.
Oh, okay. Let me get Bam. Let me get Bam at the center.
Come on. There you go. There you
Let me
go.
get Bam.
What the
Yo, this all I gotta say real quick too.
How Keegan Murray not get drafted?
Hold on, real quick
He's gonna
too.
be
To
31 in
easy and YSN. How we have power forwards? That's the only thing we give. Now, one of you niggas say Zion.
Didn't they say Zion? I could have sworn they said it.
Nah, well, now that was
Yo,
going
Ox,
to,
put
They couldn't
the
get
team back up, Ox.
Possible, we
Ox,
didn't
put the
take
team
it.
back up, man.
Yo,
Put the
you
team
know
back
I
up.
could have. I swear. to
Nah,
God,
you
I
know
thought
what
they said
happened?
Zion.
Hold up.
Y'all niggas brought that name up, so I thought it was already taken. So I crossed that name off in my mind.
that's
really
the
sleeping
that's
on
we need
Jet-
a
y'all
coach
really
though.
sleeping on
We need a
Jared
coach.
Allen?
That's all.
I was thinking about a few names.
No, we already got Spo. You can't take him.
Spo.
I don't want that
I
nigga.
could say. Nah.
Nah.
I was gonna say some troll shit, but nah. Now
What
let me
you
get.
gonna say, cutie?
I was gonna say Deion Sanders. But nah, let me,
Deion is crazy.
I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm just be curious to see what happens.
And he'll find a way. He'll find a way.
I'm not mad at it.
Nah, we want Jim Boeheim.
Jim Boeheim, he's gonna be having
Boeheim.
2-3
Is he gonna
zone
be
in
alive,
the Olympic
gang?
play.
I don't know if he's gonna be alive.
Yeah, Ox, what? Jim Boeheim.
Yo, he want to see that 2-3 matchup zone so bad.
Like, that's my shit. We pick that
Look,
shit up.
he's eating us alive in that zone.
You can't guard.
That's not. Nah, don't.
You got to be a real hooper to be able to play them.
That's a fact.
But you wouldn't know that,
or you just because you can't guard,
because you can never play.
or you just couldn't guard.
See, that's the thing. That's how you know a nigga can't hoop when he
guard.
When he think you're going to a zone because you have a lack of defense instead of an exceptionally well defense. That's when you
I
know
love
you
you
have
talk.
an
I love you when you talk about that good
shit.
shit, but
you got an
I can't hear
elementary
you.
basketball mind.
Come on, your coach or what?
You can't
This hoop
guard.
talk. This is real hoop talk.
All I hear is I can't guard.
Quan Johnson, I play 2-3 zone and 2K. Quan, I don't play 2K. Nigga, I don't play no 50.
All I hear is I can't guard.
I'm on Tyloo, the coach.
Tyloo.
He could be worse.
And you know what's funny? That's still. I thought he was gonna try and pick Darvin Ham. I thought he was gonna try.
I thought about him, but I ain't want Ox to kill me.
Should have picked.
We could have got Ime. We could have got Ime.
I don't got no problem with Darvin Ham.
He made Nigerian.
Oh, he's
That's
not.
a fact.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, he coaches the team. Word.
Well, I don't know. I just know he's Nigerian, so I mean,
he might.
gotta
He
have like
coach.
American coaches.
I think he was on that bench. I think last time.
Man, that's
Yeah, I mean,
how,
on the bench right now,
Bro,
you
we
got
smoking,
Steve
y'all,
Kerr.
bro.
Hey man,
You got Spo and you got Ty Lue, who's on the bench.
I wouldn't be mad at Greg Pop.
I'm mad. No, that's crazy. Donovan Mitchell didn't get picked. Zion didn't get picked. Ingram didn't get picked.
I mean, we got Ant and Book, so like we can't pick.
The fact that Zion
I drafted N and JB, man. So I feel like I did.
I drafted D Book and Asar.
Mikal and Spo.
And none of them niggas are better than Tatum.
We about to be defensive minded over here, bro. J-Rob, we taking it all, baby.
I can't even.
I'm not really feeling our team like that.
Mine better than yours.
Y'all really got no shooters like that. Y'all team is
Oh,
butt.
we got Devin Booker, Jabari Smith, Asar can shoot a little.
Jabari Smith.
Smith, come on, bro. What are we talking
Jabari Smith can shoot.
Jabari Smith can 100% shoot. What do you mean?
Jabari,
PT for real.
But by 2028, Jabari Smith will be a defensive player of the year, a 2-time Finals MVP.
All right.
And plus,
LaMelo didn't get picked. That's crazy.
And plus,
Y'all blew mine out
because someone picked Darius and put him back.
Why did we pick Darius Garland over LaMelo Ball? Blew mine.
Y'all picked Darius Garland over Trae Young.
That blew mine.
I was Darius. I was gonna pick Darius Garland.
I picked
LaMelo.
Darius Garland is better than LaMelo, nigga. What the what?
No, he's not.
Thank you,
what's wrong with LaMelo?
No, he's not.
What?
Well, besides the fact that he
LaMelo don't barely do shit, bro.
Garland's better than LaMelo right now.
Better than Garland.
No, he's not.
Garland is definitely better than LaMelo.
We're not gonna act like.
No, he's not.
We're not gonna act like.
I'm not a casual because I don't share the same opinion.
LaMelo's been healthy.
I'm this close to dropping the link.
Yo,
I'm this close to dropping the link.
One mic. What you say?
We about to have, you know what I mean?
We're not about to act like Tyrese is in a whole nother stratosphere than LaMelo.
Who Tyrese?
He's not.
He's better.
Yeah, I will give him the slight edge, but I ain't like I was gonna pick because you picked Tyrese and then somebody after you picked Cade. I was gonna pick LaMelo as our backup. I ain't gonna lie.
That would have been good. I would have liked that. I mean, I'm not mad about
You knew what you was doing. Unlike my teammate.
Cade's not better than LaMelo right now. Relax.
Bro, Cade
right now,
Cade is not better than LaMelo right now.
Hold on, listen. Cade, Tyrese, and Halliburton are all better than LaMelo.
Case Tyrese and
Cade's not better. Cade's not better. Cade's not better.
Wait.
You're saying anything. You're saying
anything.
anything.
Tyrese and Halliburton.
I know.
My nigga, I'm not your girlfriend. Don't tell me to relax.
I'm talking to all you niggas. Tyrese, I said Tyrese. I meant to say Tyrese and Darius, not Halliburton.
Yeah.
Tyrese, Darius, and Cade all better than.
Hold on. You saying Cade is better than LaMelo right now?
Yeah, I can't say Cade because Cade hasn't been healthy. Cade missed a year.
He left, bro.
Ox, how?
Yo, that's crazy.
What you mean, how?
Zaza punching his ass from
Yeah.
Zaza.
What is it? What strain is that? What strain? I need that.
That's Sacramento shit.
Yeah, that's Sacramento shit.
Send the link out before he beat you up.
What you said?
Like the beam. He got the beam joint.
You said De'Aaron won't really play.
I mean, he could have played 2 times already. He didn't play.
That's crazy. It's crazy to think Trae Young won't make it at all.
It's gonna be in LA though.
Trae Young should make it, but it's politics.
I don't think
politics that he's weak as fuck
for LA.
He's better.
I don't think Trae Young gonna make it at all.
He's not weak as. Oh my.
How old is Trae Young right now? How old is he?
24.
I'd rather have Darius Garland over Trae Young.
Bro,
Trae Young. I'm not gonna. Y'all are. I'm not gonna. Y'all are dead.
You agree with that bullshit? Don't agree with that bullshit, man.
You're dead.
He's 30 already know what's up. He put his shades on. You see what's 30 on?
This is in 2028, by the way. And this
I know that, and they're the same age.
You're in the winning team. 30.
Darius Garland doesn't get to the rim. He's also
victory, man.
And Trae Young is the worst defender in the NBA. Trae
Young could play.
Not nowhere near as bad as Trae Young.
I would put Trae Young on the team just because he one of them cats where I'll put him in as a spark plug type player. Like if we needed somebody to come shoot it out, like we might be down a couple. I don't know a good after a good run. I'll throw him in. But I'm not really playing Trae Young. Like Trae Young, he really gonna be sitting down, bro. Like, and as soon as he starts shooting them stupid ass shots and shooting us out the game,
I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna lie. This whole
Hitman,
narrative thing has to stop with Trae Young.
it's not a narrative, bro. That's what. Look, every time that somebody says something that you don't agree with, y'all gotta stop saying, "Oh, they're trolling." Oh, it's a narrative. Like, no, the niggas weak as fuck.
No, no.
Yeah,
I'm gonna compare it to like I'm gonna compare it to like guy like Ja.
Everything isn't a
I mean,
narrative.
what's crazy? You know,
Fuck is
Ja shot
crazy.
worse in the field than did. You know, Ja
Ja,
shot
ja,
worse
ja,
in the
I don't
field
like
than
Ja like
Trey
that
did.
either. I think Trey's better
I'm
than
not
Ja.
talking about Ja. I'm
But I
saying
just
I'm talking about
I
Trae
do
Young.
not agree, but sure, let's go with that. I do not agree
No,
that
you don't.
Trey
You
is
don't
you
gotta
better.
you
go with
know,
it. You're allowed to disagree. You know what I'm
but
saying?
you
You don't
think
gotta
Ja's
go
better
with
than Trey
it.
Young?
Yes, I do.
No,
How is Ja better than Trey Young?
I think
No.
no.
I think Trey is a slightly better player right now. I don't think it's gonna take long for Ja to pass him. I think it's
It's
literally like maybe a year.
context.
I would
So
rather play.
John
I would rather
Moran
play with.
is way more inefficient. He's not as good of a finisher as you think he is. He's also a terrible defender as well.
Yeah, he's a terrible defender. He's
I
one of the
think
worst defenders.
if you give him a different team that fits his play style
His team
more,
fits him perfectly.
no, it does not. It does not.
Yeah,
Who you talking about,
defenders
Jay?
and
Who you
shooters.
It
talking about,
does
Jay?
not.
Who you
Because
His team does not fit him perfectly.
Steven Adams, I'm going to explain to you why.
Locker.
The same reason why it did not fit with Russell Westbrook. It was a lot. Steven Adams clogs the paint for Ja, bringing that extra big man over, and he doesn't run pick and roll efficiently enough to demand that all the time. On top of that, too, Triple J is not a great shooter enough yet to run a consistent pick and pop.
He's also not disciplined enough on offense. He gets a
Hold
lot
on,
of
y'all. Fuck,
personal
fuck,
fouls.
hold on. Fuck John Morant and Trae Young.
Yeah.
What's up, John? I seen you was in the
Watch
conversation.
camera on my
Hey, y'all,
boy.
hold on, y'all. Just relax.
Oh.
Hold on, y'all. Chill out. Let's get to the
Yo, what
bottom
up, Sebastian?
without everybody yelling. You know what I'm saying? We got time.
I got
Jalen, you were in the chat and you said that you wanted to kind of get off your chest. You feel like what you said was your words were twisted.
No, people are just quoting one-liners. So let's talk about the whole discussion of the episode for a little bit. So first things first, I think let's say the first part of the discussion when we started with I think the MLK, Malcolm X, and then Rosa thing that Mars said about Rosa Parks. Well, first out discussion about who played a bigger role or who had a bigger impact in terms of civil rights movement between Malcolm X, Rosa Parks, and Martin Luther King. I had Martin Luther King. A couple people on the panel had Malcolm X. I think that's a very fair discussion. I think there's points to be had on both sides. I thought Martin Luther King, his process of you kind of using the system to bring about change was a little more effective. But I understand Malcolm X's point too, by any means necessary. That's what you find. Now, what Mars says about Rosa Parks being overrated is saying Rosa Parks overrated, a little kind of disrespectful. Yeah, we said that. But I don't think he said it in a way that
he was
was
using
meant to
a lot
be
of
that.
basketball terms.
Yeah, he was using a lot of basketball terms. He tried to
like
correlate like
the
basketball
bus
terms, right?
offense, things like
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
was
So
like,
I mean,
all right, bro, what do we?
yeah, it's like all right, we get it. Yeah, we're trying to do some basketball thing. You know what I mean? So I understand. Some people can take.
Don't try to cover up for
He
that.
was trying to make
Hold
like
up.
No, we just telling you.
No, just hold on. Listen. Don't try to cover for that shit. That shit is fucking dumb.
Yeah, that's corny.
Mars is a very intelligent young kid. He knows what he's doing. That shit is stupid. He's not. There's no. He's using basketball terms. Don't try to think light of something. He's 100% wrong, and he needs to stop doing that dumb shit.
I got you.
Carry on, John.
Yeah. So that part, I think that discussion between Malcolm X thing, perfectly fine. After that, then we got into I think a quick tangent to racism, this and that. Some religious things were involved. That's why I had the question: is Jesus racist? All right, so that came about.
That's why I was all right. I need to turn my camera.
Let him talk.
That came about one. Before, throughout the course of history, people have often used religion, whether that be Christianity, Buddhism, Islam. They've used that to push racism. They've used that to push slavery, and they use that to put many injustices throughout history. So that's where it came about. Yes, I'm not going to necessarily blame one figure of a religion for that. I'm just saying that there's many followers of these religions that have used them for atrocities, such as also not just that, right? Also just some problematic figures in the books, whether it be the Quran and Islam, whether it be Buddhist teachings or the Bible and Christianity. There's a lot of problematic elements in this literature, whether that means being able to stone a woman because they cheated on you, in terms of wanting to kill gays, things of that nature. It's problematic. All right, so this idea of Jesus being racist was not some like Jesus is racist. No, it was more of a question being asked based on the following and some of the things that religion was used to push, such as racism and slavery, which it was used, and that's just a fact. So it wasn't like some disrespectful thing. No, it was a question that had discussion and had backing behind it. Right? It wasn't meant to be funny, this and that. No, it was a thing. It was a discussion that I think is very relevant to have. whether it be wrong or right, we can have that discussion.
To be fair, having that discussion on Open Gym was not the right platform. That's why
fair,
we mentioned,
that's
we mentioned
fine,
multiple times that we
fine.
should be having this on another platform. Like for instance, like the Sunday show that Jalen that you and I do on PC. We could have had that there instead of having.
Why would that be?
If you would have had anything on PC,
hold on, bro. Hold on. Wait a second. Let me finish talking before y'all get to yelling and shit. Why would that platform be any better? What's the difference between that show and Open Gym?
I think because we're willing to have.
There's no randoms coming up. We just have.
Mind you, I've been on that show, and it's not like,
I understand.
It's not
but okay. To be fair, you haven't been on there. Okay, you haven't been on there since I only seen you on the first episode, Ox. So if you've been on there another time, but I think at least on the Sunday show, we're willing to have more of those type of conversations on the Sunday show than on Open Gym, which is legitimately to have basketball conversation with the viewers of PC than us talking about what we talk about on the Sunday show. It's more current events. It's more hard hitting talk. Like to be honest with you, if Jalen had that conversation on the Sunday show, I would have no problem with it. But also, I think at that point we had Mars being Tars. He was egging it on. He was being himself. He was just feeling it. It was Rosa Parks offense, all this and that. Abraham Lincoln.
A lot of things going on.
It was a lot of stuff that he was throwing out there. Legitimately, if you go watch that,
I'm not mad at Abraham Lincoln being overrated.
I was defending a little bit.
It just wasn't the right. It's like it wasn't just the right place, and also we weren't speaking about it like being real for real.
We wasn't being serious. Yeah, it wasn't
being serious. It
was
too much
passing, joking.
Yeah, right.
That's my only thing.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. And also, people after that, people I was getting so after that, we had a discussion about Dub was telling a story about him. You know, he was eating some girl out. He was like, it tasted funny, this and that, right? After that, right? Then he made a comment. Then he made a comment to Riddell. He just like, Riddell's gonna take a story or whatever. He just like, Riddell, he's had a similar story, but he didn't want to get into it. And Dub was just like, oh wait, were you eating like the booty, getting some stains or whatever, going out? I was like, hey, right? That's what he was saying. And I just brought up a little, Janae, okay, gotta eat the booty like groceries.
We all fell out.
People start crazy. But the reality situation is, hold on, I'm like, do whatever you want with your loved one. If you want to take care of your girl, however you want to do that in your sex life, do you. You know what I mean? Do you? Whether that's doing this, doing that.
That was like
whatever.
Doing
this,
doing that.
No, 100%. Whatever you want, whatever you do in your sex life to keep your spouse satisfied, whatever, that's on you. I'm not here to judge anyone's sex life. Whatever you're into, you into. You know what I mean? So people, I don't even think that was crazy. That's like you can have a real grown discussion about. Do what you got to do to keep.
You can't. It was the way you said it.
Yeah, it was funny though. It was funny, but it wasn't meant to be like crazy.
This the problem, John. You can't have a grown discussion with children.
That's a fair fact.
That's fact.
You know what I'm saying? You can't talk. You can't because Jalen, you. I mean, you're close to my age. Still a little younger than me. But you're close enough to. You know what I'm saying? Like. Bro, it's a lot of children on this platform. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not the right platform.
The Players' Choice platform has a lot of youngsters on there that come up.
15-year-olds.
No matter what they're talking about, they're not going to take any of this shit serious. It's going to turn into a joke. You're going to say something serious, and they're going to turn it around. And then it's a maturity level when you have certain.
I just say a lot of them.
I'm not telling you what to talk about. That's not my place. All I'm saying is like there's a certain point where I'll draw the line like, bro, that's dumb, and you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
But even for me, it's kind of like everybody you can say whatever you want. I'm never gonna be like, hey, don't say that. I am gonna be like, but that you know what you're doing. But from what, and I didn't really see it. I just was hearing, but like when it's talked about, I can see that like some of this shit is genuine. But if you have genuine takes like that, especially about something sexual. You know what I'm saying? Like it's these motherfuckers that take that shit so far. It's like we can't say he had better. He played better D. They be like
pause. Yeah, I'm like, whoa. Ain't no pause. I don't even
word. No pause.
No, ain't no pause.
To be honest,
you know our generation. We never use pause. We never use pause. Pause is not a thing. I've never used pause. my
All right,
life.
that's we using pause over here, bro. Pause.
Yeah, that's
you heard?
weird.
Pause.
Pause.
Calm down on this.
Y'all say
Chill
pause
out.
a lot in New
You going a
York,
little
though.
crazy
Y'all
over
can
there.
have all that pause shit. No,
Bro,
no.
people
Pause.
who say pause a lot are just insecure about stuff. Like,
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Jalen.
That's what I'm feeling.
You're
Like a lot of
crazy.
independent.
No,
Don't
Jalen.
throw the
Just chill out for
answer.
a
We ain't
second.
insecure
No,
about
Jalen.
nothing.
I'm telling you.
No,
What?
Jalen.
Jalen, we got New York niggas on the platform, bro.
Yeah, New York, they
Oh,
say
yo,
pause.
a lot of New York dudes be insecure
What
for real.
it mean?
Like,
It
if I
mean
know
what
you
I
straight,
said,
you don't
nigga.
gotta say pause.
Y'all do that. We don't do that shit. Like no, we
Yeah.
don't do that over here. We don't talk. Oh, pause. We don't do that.
My
Y'all
thing-
do that.
my-
We don't do that.
My thing not just a word though.
So that's
That's
what.
just a
So
slang
what?
word.
Hold on, Dev. So what I'm saying is that's a part of y'all. Like that's how y'all talk. We just don't say that shit. Like, that's what I meant. Like so what Jalen's saying is like, well, we don't do that, and y'all saying no, that's not how we. So when we hear it, we don't take it the same way y'all do because that's just a part of y'all conversation. For us, it's like to me, it's just weird. Like every time you say something, you gotta say pause. Like, no, like that shit weird. To me. But
Yeah, because y'all
you
talk a little too crazy. You need to keep up on your vocabulary.
Nah, we don't talk. We don't talk crazy, nigga. We just say what we say. If it's not,
No. Adjust your vocabulary sometimes.
I'm not adjusting shit. I can say what I can say. I can say it and be like,
said what I said.
Nigga, what?
Y'all
What is
are
that?
hilarious, man. Y'all are hilarious.
I've seen on multiple occasions where Ron is offering y'all, yo, y'all want some glizzies? And I see the faces y'all make.
Yeah,
the
I
faces
do.
y'all making on saying
That's different. That's different.
But see, text to me that shit is still weird. But I can play the show business role and be like, okay, like you niggas are weird. To me, it's still weird though. Like why do we have to turn hot dogs and shit into gay?
Facts. You can't eat a hot dog in peace. People be like, "Oh, look at you!" Like, what are you
Majority of time, they just do it as a joke, though. I don't think people be like actually
red cap for the dog.
Lightning.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like we did the video and then they you know, but niggas playing J-Rock from the East Coast, you know what I'm saying? So he came over here doing that, you know, playing this shit.
On purpose.
I didn't know that it was that serious. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not. It's just a joke. Like I guess that's just how they talk in New York.
We're just fucking around.
Facts.
No, I know. I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying like we just have different. You know, obviously it's always been that way. All of our lives. I know y'all done met cats from the West Coast and be like, man, these niggas, you know, these niggas are weird. You know what I'm saying? We just, you know how it be. Everybody just talk different, got different intellect.
You know what's funny though?
West Coast people are just so mellow. Y'all are so chill.
But you know what's funny though?
West
I
Coast
promise you,
is
every
chilling,
time. Like, cause every time like I've met somebody from the West Coast and shit like that, I agree with you. I was like that. Y'all don't be on that type of time. But I promise you, after you meet an East Coast person, you end up doing it. Like
They
subconsciously, like oh shit, like oh shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
nah, cause that's like I don't know. It's just different. So this should be kind of intriguing. It'd be funny, like
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, but you know, like
same
like
way.
we got different. We got just different swags and shit. Like y'all should a little different. It's cool. It's catchy. Like that's we grow up seeing that shit on TV and stuff. So we kind of go be like, all right, this how it is out here. It's cool.
Yeah,
I don't got no problem with it at all. I'll just be like, I don't like, for instance, like kicking it with J-Rock for the first couple times I was kicking with him. I'll be talking. He'd be like, "Whoa, bro!" I'm like, "Nigga, what?" I can't even fucking talk. Nigga.
You were saying some crazy shit.
That means he must have been wilding, bro.
I'm gonna lie. New York people, y'all always turn though. People from New York are always turned. I'll say that. I'll give y'all that.
Not always. Most of the
people I know.
There's a lot of lames. There's a lot of lames out here. I'm not gonna hold
just like everywhere. It's like a lot of lames everywhere.
There's lames everywhere.
You know, it's cool everywhere. I fuck with everybody though. You know what I'm saying?
There's good people all around. Yeah, there's good people all around.
I don't got a problem with anybody based off like what area
they from and all that.
You know what I'm saying? Like what type what they like and you know what they do and shit like that. Like I'm
Now,
cool. I'm cool with everybody from nerds to professionals to thugs to creeps to everybody.
We had a debate about
crazy.
We had a crazy debate about nerds that episode too.
Oh yeah, we did.
Oh, Riddell was lying out here. He was capping like crazy, bro. Capping like crazy.
Go watch the episode.
I thought somebody said they took it down.
No, they took it down and added chapters and edited it.
Shout out, Shat. We talk. He all good. You know, he knows.
Oh, Jalen, I'm not that young.
We had to talk.
Yo,
he
got the upper management call. He got the upper management call.
That's quick little 1-2. That was love. It was all love.
Y'all be tripping. Y'all got to know where to draw the line.
Exactly.
I've had some heated shit going on in players' choice. I ain't never gotten the upper management call.
Hey man, he might agree with me to say, yo, this, that, there's certain things that keep it monetized, this and that, so cool, we get it. We're gonna see you tomorrow. Hey, when we back, baby, we're gonna see you tomorrow on the panel. We stay on.
Yes, sir. Hey, Jalen, I'm not that young, by the way. Like when you start grouping it.
I know, yeah. We just think you look like you're 16, but we know you're.
No. Mom
said you're 20. Dev, you're 20.
21. Yeah, 21. But the thing is, though,
Dev, relax.
I'm not that young. What?
No. I'm saying, like, I still like. I'm from the South.
But Dev, you're still in the age group when we say, when we say, would you eat the booty or whatever, you're like, no, disgusting. You're like, bunch of weirdos.
Oh, come on.
I don't know if that's the age.
I don't think that's a question that you just randomly ask people, Jalen.
21?
Not Jalen. 21 are good to
is that an icebreaker for you?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie though, for Sebastian, I won't say that though, because at 21, I was a wild nigga. But
exactly. Like Jalen, imagine when you was in that.
Yo, but you wasn't having these questions, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Jalen over here having these questionnaires and shit like that. Like,
me personally,
I mean,
man. No, I'm just saying, like,
bro, don't ask that, bro.
Don't say that, Jalen.
It's a conversation having.
Jalen is not an icebreaker, Jalen. That is not an icebreaker.
Jalen is a menace in the street.
Yo, Tex, you hear this nigga Tex?
Jalen, I'm just saying,
Jalen, I'm scared to visit Toronto now.
That's the thing that y'all Canadians are just a little more like friendly, more inviting. Just
that's one way to put it, Ox. That's one way to put it.
Yo, hold on, chat. I don't have my camera because I got a little face mask going on, clay mask. Exfoliate, baby. Make sure your pores are clean, y'all.
Hey, now take care of your
skin. You got that
charcoal mask. Yeah, I got that charcoal mask.
Take care of your skin.
Yeah, you about to say good thing. You about to be a
I'm sure trying to put that. I'm not gonna hold you.
Nah, you wise. No, you wise.
Accuse of blackface.
Wait, no, hold on, Jalen. I'm not trying to be funny. You got the gray charcoal, the black charcoal, the brown mud charcoal.
Gray.
Okay. That gray shit. That's the one.
I never tried.
I like because the one mask that you got to peel off.
Oh, that's bad for your skin. That's bad for your skin.
That's what I was about to say. I don't like those. Them shits ain't cool.
Yeah, no, those are they be tugging on your skin, causing like new hairs. It's not what you want.
See the younger me.
Use that CeraVe, the CeraVe.
Yeah, CeraVe is blessed. CeraVe is blessed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. The younger me, this whole conversation would have lost me. But
they get older.
Exfoliation, man, that shit is important.
I'm due for a mean spa day for me to get my dogs touched up. You know what I'm saying? All the shit. I mean, I'm
listen,
man. I used to
get the massage, that deep tissue. She climb on top of me, put her knee in my shit.
Hey, that's a good one, man. She say, "I'm gonna get."
Honestly, when it comes to skincare, I ain't really mad. Get yourself a cleanser, right? Get yourself a good moisturizer. Sunscreen is number one. Sunscreen, no matter what. Yes, skin aging. Hold on, skin aging. It's just not protecting against skin aging. I'm sunscreen 100% skin aging.
Text, he don't understand
sunscreen, man.
Yeah, he don't understand this.
It don't matter if you're black, brown, white, whatever. No, I'm telling you.
Yo, Jalen, we the sun, we absorb the sun. The sun don't burn us. We observe it. It gives us energy.
It's the time. No, it's not even about not burning. It's not about that. It's about protect. It's about the anti-aging. Keep skin looking
Jalen, you know black don't crack. What are you talking about?
Cocoa butter, man. Cocoa butter.
I'm telling you, man. Sunscreen.
Wait, check some vitamin C. I'm 100%.
The only reason why I look old is because I got a It's because I got a mustache, bro. Like that's the only reason why I look old, bro.
Yo, vitamin C,
bro.
Let me cut this goatee off.
Get on that vitamin C, man. Get on that vitamin C.
Y'all saw when Chill cut that goatee, he looked like at least 10 years younger. He looked like he was stepping to the 80s.
You're not lying.
Real.
Nah, facts. You got any more tips for us, gentlemen? We all listening.
Yeah, I was gonna say no. Vitamin C is good. Good on good. Niacinamide is real good.
That's what
He was all chilling.
That was crazy.
You are not waiting. That's exactly
I'm not subscribed.
Now, okay, so why is it? Wait, let me ask you this. But if I say you got any tips for us, we're all like, oh, I said, wait, no, listen. I said, listening. I said, we're all listening. If I would have said you just got any tips for us, I could see that, right? But I said you got any tips for us, we're all listening. That should veto the pause.
Nah. It's never a pause.
They insecure. That's what we say.
Yeah, we know Ox is straight. We know Ox is straight. He don't mean it.
I got.
How do you know that though, Jenna?
I got.
Man, I know you got a woman, man. You've been married to a woman.
What do you know? What do you know that I don't know, my boy?
Yeah.
I just know. Sometimes you can tell. You can just talk to a dude, but I know he's straight. And sometimes you be like, he ride the other way.
Jalen, I'm from Atlanta. You cannot tell sometimes.
That's different. That's different.
Yeah. Y'all got your own world out there, man. Y'all
gotta fill out questionnaires before you move to Atlanta.
Exactly. Now, J-Rob, you gotta do some testing down here before you talk to some people. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, you just don't talk to nobody down there. Just
keep it moving, bro. Keep it moving.
I mean, because that's my thing. But I ain't even gonna get into it. But what I wanted to ask you, I was thinking about it earlier because I was watching one of them, them survival shows and shit. I was watching Naked and Afraid. I love them. Would y'all do that shit?
No. That is a white person.
Man, you niggas gotta live a little, man.
I would do like naked.
White person
only. Hold on, Ox. Only if it's in the Caribbean. If it's in the Caribbean, I'm kind of valid because I'm gonna kind of figure out that if it's any other place, I'm fucked.
Nah,
they put me in the Caribbean, I'm valid.
Wait. What is it though? I don't even know what it is.
Naked and Afraid. It's when they drop you in the wilderness. You
naked and you gotta figure shit out.
You got one partner, and then sometimes there's different challenges. At first it was the 7-14. You got the 21, but they got the 40-day challenge. They got the 60-day joint.
40 days, 60 days,
60 days.
They got the group one. They got the castaway one I'm watching right now where they don't give you no utensils, no knives, no fire starters, nothing. You got to figure it out on your own.
And I'm cooked.
I'm gonna need that, but for me to do that, I'm gonna need that Saudi Arabian money, man. I'm gonna need that Saudi.
I'm about to say.
You might be allowed to collect that Saudi money. So like,
would you rather do 24 hours training in the ocean or 24 hours training in like the desert?
When you say ocean, you mean like deserted island, or you mean
island? I was about to say
my thing.
In the ocean, I'm about to die.
Yeah, 24 hours ain't shit. I could do 24 hours anywhere, so I'm not tripping on 24 hours.
I'm not that bad for real.
Yeah,
24. I mean, I'll be fasting this shit. So like
72 hours.
Ain't nothing.
72 hours.
72 hours ain't shit, bro. I need for
3 days ain't nothing, bro.
For it to really be a challenge, it's got to be at least a week, or at least a week.
3 days.
What type of strongman shit y'all on right now, sir?
72 hours is serious.
I want to go nowhere cold though.
If it's like a survival challenge, if it's a survival challenge, right? And you got the shit that they give you, like a fire starter, a pot, and a knife or something. In the 24-hour challenge, in the 24-hour challenge, you don't need any of that. 24-hour challenge, you could literally just lay down. You could just literally lay down and chill out and meditate.
Hold on. All right, you in the desert, right? A sandstorm coming. What you do?
You said what?
You in the desert, a sandstorm coming. What you do?
Sandstorm?
With the sandstorm, ain't you supposed to just lay under the shit? You know what I'm saying? Let that shit pass.
You don't got that shit. So what you about to do?
What I'm gonna do in a sandstorm?
Hey, you guys survive.
Better curl up like a
you supposed to kill a camel, gut it, and get up in there.
This ain't Star Wars.
You about to kill a camel, bro?
I seen that shit on TV.
Yeah, Bear Grylls did that.
This ain't Star Wars.
Bear. Yeah, that's right. Bear did that shit. Not Star Wars. It was Bear. I see
Bear Grylls, right? Bear Grylls, right? Yeah.
But yeah, but I mean that's the thing. You ask me shit like that. Like, I mean, what I'm supposed to do? I'm about to rock, nigga. I'll be all right.
Nah, but you talk about like, yeah, I could do this like 70. Yo, a challenge would be a week, bro. Yo, one day would be crazy for me.
Would
Like,
y'all stay in a haunted house for
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
A haunted house there. What are we, 12?
No, we're not haunted house, but like a legit like
No, like a real no. Oh, you didn't hold on. What's the name? That had the ghost in his crib.
I'm
Chris G. Chris G.
No, I'm talking about something like legit. Like,
hey, I ain't seen Chris G in a couple.
Oh no, he doing good.
Ever since that situation, bro.
His Discord got hacked. He been hitting on J-Rock. He's straight though.
Oh, all right, bet. I thought the ghost got that nigga. I'm not gonna hold you.
No. I want me haunted house like a hotel. Like for instance, this is one famous hotel where like this dude died on the 13th floor and like creepy stuff. I'm saying, would you like stay on like staying like that room?
No, Dad, fuck that. Take it up.
We all believe in ghosts, right?
Yes,
we go inside.
Yes. If it's about some money, yes.
We take it up.
Do we all believe in ghosts?
We go to a cemetery. That's what we do. We do a week in the cemetery. I'm talking about them indoor cemeteries, not the little. I'm talking the mausoleums. Yeah, we go to like
that's what we turn it up. Oh my god, yo.
We're all believers of paranormal activity.
Actually, no. I do have a legit question for everybody. What is the biggest animal y'all think y'all could beat in a fight?
Biggest animal in a fight?
Fuck. Like, what's the biggest animal you think you could beat in a fight?
Rhino. I'm all right, bro.
Rhino? Rhino?
You can't say like a vulture, but
let me tell the story. Relax. Check it. So y'all know
I'll say a pony.
So for those of y'all that don't know, I'm from Africa.
Sebastian,
yes, sir. Hold on.
Check it. So I'm from Africa, right? So I have a lot of cousins who were born in America. They were going back for the first time, so we went with them. They want to go on a safari, so we hopped on a safari. We hopped in that that stereotypical Jeep that you saw in the Wild Thornberries, right? We hopped in that mud, and we was rolling.
No windows.
There was nothing going on, bro. There was no animals. We weren't seeing nothing, so we all kind of passed out. We paid for it. We might as well. So we passed out. I wake up maybe about 20 minutes later because the driver was tapping me on the shoulder. And he tapped me, and I wake up to a rhino, like a fully fledged rhino, charging the car.
What?
And I am in the passenger seat, so I am the first person who's about to get hit by the rhino. I look at the driver. That fool is frozen. I'm like, hey, bro, you trained for this. Back the fucking car up.
Get us out of here.
Get us out of here, right? So the rhino probably charged about 20 yards and then stops. And you just see like a group of little rhinos. I don't know what the name is, crossing the little path, right? And then they were going back up. And so I presume it's a female rhino backing up. And it was gonna go follow her babies, right? But the driver like shifted in gear and started inching up. And I'm looking at them, hey, bro, I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down. All right. So the rhino looked back and said, oh, we trying this. So what I'm telling you, I maybe one of the few times, you know how people say your life flashes before your eyes? That was it for me. I was like, I ain't done shit.
Random, you handled that shit all wrong.
What was I supposed to do, Ox? What was I supposed to do, Ox?
You supposed to you see that motherfucker coming straight at you. You got to jump out the Jeep. You bounce out the Jeep and you just.
No way.
Oh, no. Packed up.
I don't think there's a rule book to survive a rhino attack. This isn't like when a bear attacks you.
No.
What you supposed to do? What you supposed to do?
I read the book. I read the book. I'm trying to tell you.
The what book?
Ox, what you supposed to do again? What you supposed to do?
You bounce out the gym and be like, ah!
Come at me, bro!
Come at me, bro!
Some people say you're supposed to get loud. You're supposed to get loud.
This is not a bar fight.
I think you're supposed to. You're supposed to make yourself look big and get loud, though. You're supposed to get big and get loud.
No, you're definitely not.
Hey, hold on. In order to defend yourself from a rhino attack, you need a bag or a shirt. Okay, I had a shirt, but your boy was like 140 pounds at that point. I was dead. I was going to die.
Could you tell these fools that you're supposed to bounce out the like, come at me, bro?
Young African, do not let this man lie.
Definitely not telling my brothers on the panel, coming from Ethiopia, that you meant to do that wild
Kenya,
shit
my
and
boy.
die on your first day in Africa, bro. You're not meant to do that. Look,
I was born in
story,
Kenya,
right?
bro. We right next to each other.
We neighbors, bro. Hey,
Yeah, we
neighbors.
neighbors.
We neighbors. Most definitely, man. And I never been to Nairobi, but I like to go there one day. But I'm gonna say this: when we talk about the wilderness, right? First, to your question, Sebastian. First off, Ox, bro, stop guessing this fake survivor theories that you're talking about. No cutlery is the struggle now. That's what we're doing. No utensils, bro. Is that what you say? Hey, Joel Embiid, come on. No spoon, no forks. What? Oh,
No
that
spoon,
ain't
no forks. Nah,
It's
bro.
TV. It's TV.
No. Yeah. I know.
The minute they turn them goddamn cameras off, they going straight to catering. What we talking
Yo,
about?
Africa. Yo, Embiid did not go to Kansas.
Yo, Embiid's childhood was tougher than any Survivor Series any time. But I'm gonna say this though, Sebastian. To your question, the animal that I'm taking out in this big animal is a giraffe. You take out the legs and it's easy work after that. The giraffe ain't gonna do a lot. I'm gonna do that, but I'm say this. When we talk about giraffe, I'm taking the giraffe.
They will kill the fuck out, bro.
But I'm gonna say this: when we talk about animals, right? My mother had a experience because I live in the city, but like my mom had an experience of like a lion, right, crossing a lion and in the wilderness. She came from the villages, and the literally the thing you're meant to do is not move, Ox. Not move. Lower your gaze. Don't look at the lion in the eyes, bro, and keep your shit quiet and make no subtle movements and respect the lion, bro. Gaze down. Don't make eye contact and keep your cool and don't move, man. And that's what you meant to do. Because
and if you look at you, slap the shit out that nigga, like, man.
No. Ox going to make sure everybody in here dies. Do not listen to Ox. Do not listen to that, bro. Put that shit on the ticker, bro. Do not listen to Ox.
If you lower your gaze, you show him respect, and he get to looking at you like, you slap the fuck out the line. You'll be all right. He gonna respect you. If you slap him, he'll respect you.
No, he not. You got to challenge him to his throne. You about to be too alive.
Hey, Africa, I'm saying this because ain't none of these scary motherfuckers gonna be out there with no.
Hold on.
But let me tell you this about my culture real quick. There used to be through my ancestors, the cultural practice doesn't exist today. But there used to be an initiation for a man, right? And the initiation was that you have 100 cows, right? And you take 100 cows or abundant amount of cows, and you take them out into the wilderness, right? And you have your weapons, you have your big ass machete, you got your spear, and you have your naturally made weapons, and you go out into the wilderness. And the intention is you better come back with 100 cows, right? And so you're out there for like for a season, and you're meant to come back, and you're also meant to protect the cows. And so if a lion comes across you, one thing that created stature amongst the differences, the tiers, you could say, of the leaders and of the elders that would become in the future is that if a lion does come across, now you have to defend your cows. And so the defense of the cows is essentially you have to kill the lion. And the only way you would know a man killed a lion is he comes back with earrings and necklaces of the teeth of a lion, bro. And that was the initiation once upon a time.
That's fire. We need to bring that back. I'm not gonna
we didn't bring shit back.
No, we need to bring that back.
You know what he should do?
You only hear about the successful times. You don't hear about the other hundreds of times where the dude got killed. That's what we talking about.
Hold up. What you say, Kwan?
I said, I'm gonna bring back 2 cows. The rest gonna be dead because I'm gone.
You about to disrespect your whole village, bro.
That's a skill.
Hey, they gonna have to beat my ass because they gonna have to disown me.
Oh my god, bro!
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. A lot of these animals, man. We ain't fighting no animals. A rhino's kicking our asses. A gorilla. Like 90% of animals are like,
first of all,
and respectfully, I'm like stronger than most dudes out there. Like 100% we're getting harassed.
I'm stronger than most dudes, but I glaze almost as much as
I'm just saying though, the animals are not weak, bro. Animals are not weak. Like even a medium-sized coyote can take down a huge muscular human. Like they're just built different.
I ain't going out for no coyote. I know that. I know.
Anybody says chimpanzee, y'all better relax. I'm gonna say that right now.
And what y'all do about Tasmanian devil?
Let me ask you a question, Ox, and I want you to ask
they're
the panel.
extinct, Dave. They're extinct.
I want to ask you a question, Ox, and I want you to ask the panel as well.
Oh, they are? That's crazy. I did not know that.
What you say? What you
But
say?
let me ask you a question,
Africa?
Ox. I wanted to ask you a question, and you can ask the panel after you give your response, right? And it can be quick answers, and it's interesting question, right? It's about because the desert and the survival thing you're talking about. If you were in a desert, right, had no water for days, you're dehydrated, starving, right, and you came across a bottle of water, right, and a brick of gold, a big ass brick of gold, right? Which one you taking?
What do you mean? I'm taking.
Can I not take both?
No. You got to take one. You got to.
Well, I mean, if it's that, I mean, obviously the water is more valuable.
The water more important.
Okay. Anybody picking the gold? Anybody picking the gold?
What? I mean, Africa. What do you?
You can only survive 3 days without water.
Nigga, I don't need no
Let me see what
water. What a gold.
It's a trick question to Africa.
This my thing. Africa. I'm an alchemist. I'm an alchemist anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I could turn the water into gold. I could turn the gold into water.
Like I said, I'm doing it anyway. Don't worry about it. I'll figure this shit out.
That's fair.
Wait,
but anybody picking the gold straight up?
I'm taking the gold. I'm taking the gold.
You asked the question. You said the question one more time, Africa.
I'm taking the gold. I'm taking the gold.
Taking the gold.
I'm taking the gold.
You in a desert?
Why? You can only survive 3 days without water.
You're gonna die.
How far water next?
Here's the thing. Here's what the kicker is. He didn't say how far you
fair.
are away.
That's not fair, Jalen. Don't hype that.
Hey, break it down. He could be a 3-hour walk away. You can survive 3 more hours with no water. Use the gold.
Take the gold. You're gonna be a dead nigga with a chain.
But the context was you like in the middle of the water.
Somebody else
You're in the middle of the desert. It's not a trick question.
Take the gold off your dead body. That's what's gonna happen.
You're in the middle of the desert, man. Like there's no land. There's no land in sight. Like
all you see is sand everywhere.
There's water and cat.
So what's the answer, Africa?
Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
Get some water.
Oh, the context of the question, right, is not there's no specific answer, but it's a philosophical question, right? It's a question about the short term versus the long term, right? Because you in the desert, no land in sight. It's a bottle of water, bro. That shit gonna last you how long? About a day or two, right? And you're gonna be in the same situation. If you get that gold, and by some chance context, you get out that bitch, you got money now. Context, you got money. You got money now. You got money now. But if the bottle of water is only going to work for 4 days, it's only going
to What if that bar of gold is only worth like? What if that bar of gold is only worth like 40-50 grand?
No. I said a big ass brick.
What do you have?
That's worth 50 grand.
That bottle of water ain't worth $2.
Dehydrated.
There is no chance. There is zero chance I'm touching that gold. Give me the water.
Absolutely.
Fuck that water.
You want the water?
Yes. Yes. My life is more important than that gold.
Hold on, y'all. Let me ask you a question. How long y'all think that water is gonna last, y'all?
Longer than the gold.
What are we talking about?
Longer than the gold.
Long enough for me to find a way out of here.
Nah, that's gold gonna push you.
If it's a bottle of water,
it's not.
Michael
No, it's
Jordan
not.
will
Stop that.
is gonna give me.
Push me to death. What are we talking about?
You bugging. That bull gonna have me running.
I'm looking at the gold bowl. I'm powered up, bro. I'm
That
powered
gold
up.
will give me life.
Give me that super saiyan strength.
I'm gonna look at the sun. I'm gonna eat the sun. I'm
I'm
cool.
gonna drink that dick to gold. Drink the gold like.
Eat the sun, bro.
And that gold
pause. No freaky. I'm gonna drink my sweat. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah.
That's sodium. That's gonna dehydrate you.
That's gonna be so. That's gonna go salty.
Bro, we've heard those survivor stories. Like people be drinking their own piss and stuff too to survive.
I don't think
that is a myth. You cannot.
I was gonna tell you myth. I was gonna tell you guys.
Yes, Jalen. Myth. You can't.
You have to filter it. You have to filter
it. Chill out. One mic. Jalen, if it's literally waste. It's you're pissing out all the waste, all the bad shit. So it's like you can't. Especially if you've been out there that long. There's very little
Extra
water in
stress.
your piss because
Right.
you're dehydrated, so you're just pissing out straight.
It's mad salt, mad
you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
mad
all
salt.
that's gonna do is shrivel up your kidneys. It's gonna shrivel
Yeah.
up your kidneys. It's like drinking. It's like being stranded in a raft in the middle of the ocean, and you drink the salt water like you're killing yourself.
Yeah, that's
But the thing is, the gold might provide you your way out as well. You might see,
Yes, sir.
people passing by, and they're not really gonna take you if you ain't got nothing. But if you got that,
If
gold,
it's
you
that
might-
if
you
it's
might-
that
you might-
serious, if it's that serious, Africa, they ain't got no
you can
choice.
trade that gold.
They go. Look.
They ain't got no choice.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Well, look, Africa. Let me. I'm gonna say this. Now. If it's in a situation like that where these are the type of people that won't, if you won't take me out of the desert unless I give you some gold, then you're most likely gonna take my gold and leave me.
Yeah, they're gonna kill you
You know
and take
what
the
I'm
gold, 100%.
My thing is either I gotta jack you for your camel, or I just gotta take this water and walk out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Nigga say you'll give
because
him
that's one thing you gotta always think about the people you're dealing with and realize what do they value, what's moving them, what do they want. You know what I'm saying? Like you got it's about reading the room. And if you're not gonna save my life unless I give you some gold I found, yeah, you about to rob me and leave me for dead anyway. So
Let me ask you guys something.
I'm gonna hit you with this brick of gold.
I was just saying that. I was just saying that.
That's like how that I'm taking a brick of gold. I can maneuver that, and I could get mad close to somebody, and then I'm gonna take you to the camel, blah blah blah. Now I'm on the back of your camel, blah, right across your head, and now the camel's mine. Now we out, bloop bloop bloop. I'm on to the
Africa. You see this comment right here?
Oh yeah, okay. I see you. 6'9", 240. Okay. You on that time? Okay.
I'm slapping the fuck out that line. I know y'all seen Idris Elba and Beast punching the line in the face.
It's a movie.
Listen, man.
I'm very well.
That was a horrible movie. Yeah, that was a horrible.
That was disgusting.
That was a weak ass movie. I cannot believe that shit. But when I seen the previews for that movie, I was like, I have to see this. Like, there's no way Idris Elba's out here punching lions, bro. He's shocking lions smooth with an eye, like he just fighting a nigga on the schoolyard. Like,
whenever y'all get a chance,
You look like Conte right now.
Go watch Cocaine Bear, and you're gonna say, why the hell did I
We
just
fully
watch
embracing
Cocaine
the meme
Bear
over here.
is a crazy ass movie.
I would never watch that movie.
It was
a crazy ass movie. Not gonna lie.
And Cocaine Bear, wasn't it based on a true story?
Yeah.
It
But
was,
they actually.
Hey, that bear was
twisted up a little bit.
Hold on. Wait. What?
It was based on a true story, there.
It was, but they twisted it up.
It was twisted.
To be fair, there was a bear that got into some cocaine. That is true. There was a bear that got into some cocaine.
I saw that movie.
Yeah, I heard about
It just didn't do all that stuff that they talk
It
about.
didn't do all that stuff, but there was a bear that got into some cocaine.
Yo, I done got
bear
some
was from the
cocaine, and I
80s.
never did no shit like that.
You're not a bear. You're not a bear.
Bear was from the 80s.
Also, you wasn't getting the same age.
You're not a bear, bro.
You better be on some cocaine if you slap a lion.
Nah, hell yeah, you off some different shit.
Slapping a line is insane.
Let me ask you guys something. You guys, back to the survival with the animals. How many of you guys heard surviving an alligator by going zigzag motion?
Say that again.
Zigzag motion.
Well, like in the water or on land?
On land. You've heard people you've heard people say that you go zigzag to escape an alligator, right?
Alligator?
Yeah.
Alligators are fast on land too, though.
Yeah, how fast are they on land? Though? I feel like I might be able to outrun an alligator.
No, you can't, Jalen.
They're very fast. You better find a tree, Jalen. That's what you better do, man.
Bro, they be slow to other animals. They're not slow to humans.
Yeah, like bro, they catching you quick, man. I fell in the bayou in Louisiana one time feeding. We was feeding the alligators marshmallows.
And you fell in?
Hell
wow!
So look, I was at a basketball tournament. It was the Nationals tournament in New Orleans. I was like 13, 14, and we was the whole team was down there throwing the marshmallows, and the marshmallow didn't go all the way into the water. It was like in the mud. So I was like, fuck it. I went there. I went to go grab the marshmallow to throw it down there. And y'all know how that swamp, that water, that the mud is so slick. Mm-hmm. So I went down there grabbing, and I just slid smooth into the water, but I was like in the water up to like right here.
That's crazy.
You was risking it all just to get
how long were you in the water?
I didn't know I was risking it all. Like I just thought I could just go pick up the marshmallow. I didn't think it was gonna be no.
I
big
mean, you
deal.
was young.
I was pissed off. I was
God
pissed off because
damn,
like I said, I was like 13. So this is like 2003, 2004. So like I got on the fresh Iverson fit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was
like
mad
13.
about.
You like 6'2". You was 6'2" at 13.
You about to be on the local news, Ox.
I was just about to. No, so I was like 12 because I was about to go into the 8th grade. I was probably like
What's my height?
I was like 5'10".
Oh, it's taller than me.
Man, that's crazy.
Alligators can reach up.
Alligators attack you like
honestly, Jalen, I don't even know. Like they probably. I don't even think any of them even came at me. I didn't even see.
wow.
Like as soon as I hit that water, I was trying to get out quick as fuck.
You know what?
My coach, like my coach,
you
my coach was running to grab me. I ran past him like, nah, I don't need no fucking help. You know
yeah, when they spin you around, to get you dizzy in the water.
Hey, Ox, since when do alligators eat marshmallows though? Like since when did that?
Well, now, so what it is,
Eat everything.
So what it is, it's just like the little white thing. It just catches their eye, so they just be chomp on it. I don't even think they could taste it or if they like it. It's just something for them to bite. And so we was taking the bayou tour. So we was on the boat first. We went through, all through the bayou. And then on the way back, so he had like the little 2-foot gator on there, let us hold it and shit. And then on the way out, he was like, this is the spot we could feed him. So it was a bunch of gators. Like there wasn't any like full size, like 10-foot gators and then 11-foot gators. But there was a bunch of like 6-foot, 7-foot gators, and they'll still fuck you up. I can't act like, oh, they were coming at me. I have no idea. All I know is that water came up above my belly button, and I got the fuck out of there. That's all.
Need to get up out of there. And you're right, Oz, because they could go up to like 35 miles per hour on land. I didn't even know.
Yeah, they fast as fuck.
35. I thought was going faster than the school zone. I'm all right.
They're even faster in water.
They're way faster in water. You can't if you in the water with an alligator, but you're done.
Oh no!
Go ahead. Just hold that L.
They hit you with the spin cycle. They hit you with the spin.
The difference is so like an alligator. So what alligators do is alligators will take you under the water and do you that death roll and drown you before they kill you. A crocodile will just kill your ass and eat you. Alligators will drown you first, bro.
Yeah, alligator do it slowly.
LeBron spin move
bigger.
context.
Yeah, they bigger. They more vicious. They'll just fuck you up right there on the spot. An alligator gonna drown you, roll you to death, and then eat you. Which I damn near think is worse. I'd rather you just get it over with.
Yeah. Facts. Take off my fingers. I'm cool.
Actually, I didn't ask you this.
Don't hit me with
Hey, y'all
like
seen? Did y'all see that video of? Did y'all see that video of old dude that he was like at one of those like roadside houses? Y'all got down south. And
he ended up fighting one. Remember, I think he was fighting bear.
Nah, he wasn't fighting. He got drunk and went out. It was like in the marsh or whatever they call it, the bayou, the swamp, or whatever. Just one of those little side
cribs, that kind of go into.
It was and so the ones that's right there on the water. And I guess he was drunk and he was just staggering out, and his friends found him. That motherfucker was like army crawling back. He had his arm was gone. Alligator dragged him into the water. But luckily, when he was trying to pull it, and when he did the death roll, he was ripping his arm off. That death roll really saved his life.
Do not get drunk near the bayou. That's all I'm hearing.
Why would I do that? Bayou. My grandpa and them from North Carolina and shit, so they go to Myrtle Beach and shit. They recording, we all down there, man. His ass almost got ate by a shark.
Quan, your mic is crazy right now, bro.
You giving context a run for your money. What we talking about?
That's crazy.
Context.
Hold on.
Hey, Quan, you want to jump out and just jump back in or something?
Yeah, context mic is crispy, man. That's crazy.
No, his mic has been crispy though today.
Hold on,
y'all.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We trying to figure out money. Okay. Go ahead. He just.
But I saw this video, right, and I want to know if y'all would do this, right? It was in an aquarium, and this lady was feeding a crocodile like food, right? And she's working for the aquarium, obviously, and it bit her hand, right? And it bit her hand, so she was struggling. And so the people watching that were visiting the aquarium, a man jumped in there, held the crocodile down, went onto his back, held the crocodile down, right? And then somehow was like pressing on it, and the crocodile couldn't move, and so it wasn't biting down, and then it let go of the lady, and so now he's on top of the crocodile, holding this shit down, and just with his bare hands holding the jaws down. He's in the like in the glass chamber of where the crocodile is.
Y'all let him talk.
Yeah. The water's not that deep. Maybe Sebastian's seen the video too, and he's holding it down, and then I don't know if they tied the crocodile, but he held it down, and he somehow stepped up and walked out of the chamber, and the crocodile was chilling. Now I'm gonna ask you, Ox, man, you saving that lady, Ox? You saving that lady?
If it's on her hand, like I'm not just gonna sit there and watch, bro. Like,
okay. Oh,
I can't rightfully say what I would do, but I like to. I've been in enough situations where I've helped, so I would like to say I would. I would like to say
jumped in there, put that thing in a full Nelson.
Yeah,
man. I'm gonna try to do something, and especially you got to think like she probably in there. Like, why would she be there by herself? She probably got her kids or something with her. I can't let no.
No, she worked. She worked for the
she worked there. Oh, gosh, that bitch on her own.
You gotta know better. Like she got.
She worked there.
Oh, you've been trained. You have been trained.
Come on, Ox.
She was feeding the crocodile. She was feeding the crocodile or the alligator.
Africa, how big did the dude look? Did he look like he was a big dude?
Yeah. It was big. It was big. It ain't.
No, I'm talking about the man. The man.
The man just a regular white man, bro. That's who it was. A regular dude.
That is white person activity right there.
If she works there, I'm less if I'm thinking it out. If I'm thinking about it, if she works there, I'm less likely to just jump in and intervene. If I just do it on instinct, then that's what it is. But if I'm thinking about it, I'm more likely to look around for a coworker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If she works there, I feel like
I might call for help.
If she works there, she probably have
I might be like, oh my god, somebody help her. But I seen one time I was this is why I be saying y'all don't drink and drive, yo. Like I remember one time I was going to school in Marysville, which is close to Chico. I don't know if anybody knows what heard of Chico State. It's a big party school, and so we used to go down there probably like a 45-minute drive. We used to go down there and party all the time. One time, y'all can still hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. My motherfucker. Hold on one second. Y'all, I'm good.
Yeah, you straight.
Okay, cool. So we was driving back, and it was like 5 of us in the car. A couple of hoopers, volleyball players. We kicking it. We on the way back, and one of the girls is driving, and she was like wanted to be like a nurse. She was like trying to go for nursing school, whatever. And the one, it's just. This car just blew by. It's just going hella fast, right? And probably 5 minutes later, we just see like a cloud of dust in front of us, smoking shit. And I guess he had lost control, and he went to the left lane, into the left, oncoming traffic, and then veered back. But when he when he was going that way, some people in the van had swerved and everything, and so he ended up coming back and flipped his car off the little side embankment thing, and then rolled over the fence and shit. I tell you, the girl that was driving the car, some of the most G shit I ever seen in my life. She just jumped, stop, put in the brake, jump out the car. She runs over there, hops the fence stuff, and before any of us could really react, she's already jumped, got her half of her body in his car, and it's a grown man. She's probably 5'7", regular average size, athletic chick though. She plays sports, 5'7", maybe 150, 160. I don't know. She's regular size, good athletic build.
Right.
Dude is a grown man. I'm talking 6'2", 200, big, nice size dude. Right. She grabs him out, yanks him. My fault. It's a reflex. That ass is a reflex. My fault.
I can see a reflex.
Well, I'm saying but before, and we eventually get there, but by the time we get there to help her, she got the only thing left. She's pulling his legs out the car. She
already got it. Now I see your point. You saying the difference. Yeah, the size difference between her and the guy was that much of a difference.
It was a big difference, bro. It was a big difference. You know what I'm saying? And he's unconscious, so that's dead weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they say when your adrenaline kicks, you get way more
Yeah,
strength,
bro.
like super strength type shit. Yeah.
That was some wild shit, bro. Just straight instinct. She didn't pull over like, oh my god, guys, we have to help. Nah, she wasn't waiting for no help. She just bounced
None
out
of
like,
that.
oh, I'm getting to it.
She a rider. She a rider.
Real
That's fine.
That shit was crazy. That was some of the
that's
craziest
fine.
shit I've
You
seen.
hit
bro.
the
You was
real-
watching that shit the whole time. She was just watching that shit at the car.
Well, I mean, like I said, she reacted so fast by the time.
Yeah,
you know
that's
what I'm
amazing.
saying? I mean, I was
You could even
help.
help. You could even help. She
The
was
car
already-
could blow up at any time. That's kind of
Yeah.
amazing, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Like, and I've seen enough cars like in that situation where they'll really catch on fire, and that shit happens fast. Like when the gas tank and shit catches on fire.
Yeah, as soon as they
that
leak,
shit's
they
crazy.
touch anything, boof, it's
Yeah.
over.
And she wasn't thinking about that shit at all. She was like, I just got to get him out of there before
before anything happens. Yep.
Yeah,
Nah,
it
that's a
was a
fact.
fucked up situation, bro.
They
She
say
was-
when you
and
save a
that's-
life, you save humanity, man. It's amazing, man. That's
I'm gonna say this. Like, there's only but I could probably count on my hands, maybe like on one hand, I could probably that where I'm comfortable knowing in any situation.
This nigga sleep.
Like,
Look.
Oh yeah, we
look.
got him. We got him.
We got another one.
This is the first night.
whoa.
This is first graveyard shift.
On the mic though.
On camera
mic?
is crazy too. Yo, on camera is crazy.
On the mic though, he's kind of
Timestamp 213. Timestamp
That
213.
is so scary.
Random guy sleep.
We got us.
Random guy sleeps.
Yo, I think I
Random
read
guy
my
sleeps.
Random guy sleep is crazy.
We're not. He's gonna stay up here with us until we're done.
Right. He's definitely right in the middle too. That's bad funny.
Context.
Go ahead. Text what you were saying though.
Oh no. I was saying like I only could really probably count on my hand like probably like 5 people I know like without a shadow of a doubt like any situation like I can count on them for that. Like let's say like random like a car accident pull me out, I'm unconscious, like you know what I'm saying. There's only about a few people, bro. Everybody else, I think they're gonna panic, bro. They going to, including my girl. Like my girl will panic. She gonna panic immediately. Like
I would say I definitely feel you like so like my cousin, I had my little cousin, she actually had an accident a couple years ago. So she's like, she can't really walk on her own no more like that. She's still rehabbing from that same accident. But I would say like prior to that, I would probably say her, my little brother, and probably Ron. They the ones that I know they gonna jump to it quick.
Right. Fact, without a shadow of doubt. Facts.
I done seen them all in action. I know, like when it's time to go, they don't go. No, we don't need to talk about it.
Facts. I'm not gonna hold you. I always say this too. Like, is there any? Would y'all ever do like fear factor, like challenges?
Story, guys.
Hell yeah, Tex, hell yeah.
Yeah, would y'all do fear factor?
I'm a pass. I'll be like, no.
You wouldn't do it,
That's
fear factor.
That's easy money, man.
Yeah.
Fear factor. That's easy money right there, man.
It just depends. Like when you got it. So the only thing is with fear factor. So I'll eat insects. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no problem eating. Right, we got it. Hey, we just got it. I'm gonna mute him. He's not going nowhere though.
He staying right there.
But like I'll eat insects. Like I've eaten insects before. I'll eat insects.
Like what kind of insects?
Wait,
like what kind of
the West Coast is crazy.
No, I agree with Ox, bro. Any type, bro. Where the bag?
I'll eat insect. The only thing I got a problem with is rats. And eating, and when they be trying to have you eat like the rotten fish guts and shit, like that's
that's a dub.
Like if they ask you to eat a rat that wasn't cooked, just a raw rat that they just killed.
Nah.
Oh, that's wow.
Yo, jealous.
Yo, what?
Have some respect for yourself,
bro. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I mean, fear factor. Would you do it? Fear factor. That's what I'm saying. No, I wouldn't do that.
I'm asking you to eat an uncooked rat.
You never know.
I'm not.
Hey, what's that? Hey, what's
animals,
that shit?
private
So what is
parts,
it?
private
Rat? Is rat tartar? That what you said?
Rat tartar is crazy.
Rat tartar is crazy. Rat
tartar is crazy.
Now, okay, so I know y'all gonna kill me for this one, but like what do they call it? The Rocky Mountain. What do they call it?
What?
The Rocky Mountain oysters or something like the bull nuts.
Oh, see, I just said.
What?
See, See,
Goodness.
Hey, man.
see,
Hold up. Like, a
Boy,
lot of people, people
Freaky
actually,
West Coast niggas, man.
Yo,
You freaky West Coast
like
niggas.
South
that's
crazy.
not
People
gay.
actually-
That's not gay.
No, I'm just saying y'all freaky, man. I'm not saying
Wow.
it's gay. I'm just saying y'all
Hey,
freaky.
For the bag,
That
sign
was
me
kinda
up, bro. What we talking
People,
about?
what?
Well, I
Africa's
want to
crazy.
say something.
I'm
real
not
quick.
eating no bull testicles, bro. I'm not doing
What?
that, bro.
Cooked?
For the-
If
hey,
they
for
cook
the-
it
for the
nice,
right- for the-
medium
for the
rare.
right amount of money.
Cook it
Oh.
nice. All right.
Wait, isn't that cow testicles? It's cow testicles,
No,
right?
all right.
Cow testicles.
Stop.
Cattle
For
fries,
the right amount of money, bro, I'm eating the nuts, bro. Like
Facts. Bro, they a delicacy in some cultures, bro. Like,
They're a
that's
delicacy
common.
in some cultures.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'll
Africa.
let you get that.
Yes.
You niggas got to be cultured, bro.
Facts.
Wait, so if you go to another country, would you guys eat cooked dog?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I would
guess
try.
so,
I would
yeah.
try. No doubt.
I guess so.
would
Yeah.
try.
Yeah.
I don't know about that personally. I don't know
Why gotta
about
be a
that.
different country?
I'm all for trying new foods in different
Nah,
cultures.
not dog, son. I'm a
Not
real
dog,
big
though.
big
You're
dog
a big
person.
dog guy?
I'm a super dog person, bro. Like,
Yeah, I'm not
Oh,
eating
really?
no dog, bro.
I got two. Yeah, I got two
I
dogs.
love-
and
I
all
love-
that, like,
I'm
I
more
love-
thinking
I
that's
love
not gonna
rabbits.
taste that good.
I
but
love
yeah.
I love rabbits, but
Tastes like chicken.
you
tastes like
put deep fried rabbit in front of me, I'm fucking it up, bro.
Oh,
I
rabbit
love
is
yeah,
actually
I'm
nice though.
bodying some rabbit.
Rabbit
I'm
is
bodying
nice.
some
Hold on,
rabbit.
dog could taste
Rabbits,
good too.
rabbits
You
good
never
as fuck,
know.
but I love rabbits.
Hey, Jalen, you had dog before, Jalen?
I
You
haven't,
ate
no,
it?
but if I ever visit
Oh,
China, it's there or something.
I've been to China, and like I was in
What is
China
wrong with
for-
Jalen, bro?
I was in China for a good while.
That's a common in China though. Jalen, right?
It
They
is.
eat that.
It is.
Jalen,
Hey,
would you
Jalen,
eat
and
cat?
Jalen,
Would you eat a
that's
cat?
more so like northern China, right? Like up in the north.
Yeah, I mean, again, if I'm in a country and they have that available, I mean, might give it a try. Yeah, why not? You're in the country, might as well try the delicacies.
Jalen be looking at
I'll
dogs
eat,
like,
I'll eat anything. I'll eat anything twice, bro. I'll
Yeah,
eat
I mean,
anything.
The wildest thing I ate is like octopus.
I've had octopus.
Frog is good.
Octopus,
Frog is good.
Octopus Africa. I've had that.
Yeah, octopus is kind of crazy.
Frog is actually
Octopus.
good.
I've had what's that shit called? Calamari? Was that fried squid? Calamari,
yeah.
fried calamari is fire.
Squid. Yeah, that's squid.
But octopus is kind of wicked. I'm not gonna hold you.
Octopus.
Yeah, with the
fire,
tentacles and
Fire.
stuff. Like, and they're
I never
small
had that
octopus too. Like
What you
they're
had it fried?
small.
What do you
They're
had
not
it
big.
fried or some shit?
I had it. It was roast. It was like grilled. I had it in Mexico. It was good as fuck.
Octopus.
Oh, yeah, I
Mine
heard
was
that.
slimy. Mine was slimy.
It wasn't.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
slimy.
It was.
Yeah,
It,
there was
it was
small
it was kinda,
octopus. Yeah, they're small.
Oh no, I had a big. It was a.
Whoa,
it was like,
whoa,
It was
okay.
like big. Like
See, nah,
Y'all scary.
it's
Come
not
on,
me.
man. Come on,
It's not
man.
me. It's not me.
Oh, he just said a
But
big
what
octopus.
I'm saying is, it was a big octopus,
a big piece.
and like it had the tentacles and all this shit. Like
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh,
I like
my
it. It wasn't slimy. It wasn't slimy. It was more like it was kind of rubbery, a little gummy. But
Yeah, that's what I don't like
Yeah.
about. Like, I don't like gamey texture. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like for certain stuff, like especially like for seafood, I don't like. For example, if somebody doesn't do fried calamari right, I hate that shit. Like, you know
I
what
love
I'm
fried
saying?
calamari, bro.
You
I
get
love
sick.
I
Yeah,
love fried
immediately,
calamari. Put that. Put
I
some.
love
You
conch
got
though.
lemon on
Conch
top,
is
bro?
fire. If you ever had conch is fire.
What's conch? What's conch?
Conch
Cooked
is like a shellfish that they pull out of the shell. And then like they chop it up and stuff like that, and they kind of like stir fry it. It's really good. Like it kind of gives you like shrimp vibes, shrimp lobster vibes, but a little bit more gamier. But it's dope.
Yeah.
It's all conscious fire.
Shit, Marbuck's in the chat. He talking about scorpions not bad. I like those. I like every time I drive through like Arizona or New Mexico or even like Southern Nevada, always stop and get the scorpion suckers, bro.
yo, y'all really said that?
Is that like a meal or is that like a little?
Well, they
snack?
make the scorpion from my limited knowledge. I'm not just my limited knowledge. I've only had it in like candy and tequila. So.
You gotta fight the scorpion before you eat it.
A scorpion tequila?
Well, like that, some tequilas have the worm at the bottom, some have the scorpion at the bottom. But they got these suckers like when you down here, like in the southeast, when you go through the desert, like in Arizona or on your way to Vegas or driving through New Mexico or something.
Right.
All like the big truck stops and shit. They got the candy in the front, and they got the suckers, and it's got like a scorpion. It's like a scorpion, probably like that big in the sucker, and you can eat it. Me and my kids be fucking them shit up.
Yeah. See, my thing
I used to eat. So if I was like at a picnic or something, right, or anything, if I'm eating my food and if an ant crawls on my food, then I'm just assuming they want to get ate. So I used to like
get that protein in. Get that protein in. Get that protein
I'm not.
in,
I'm not going. First of all, I don't like to kill insects. But if I'm going to kill the insect, get the nourishment. Though,
I ate ants as a kid. I was
Nothing
curious.
goes
I
to
ate ants
waste.
as hey, I ate ants as a kid. Ants are actually spicy. Context, they're actually spicy.
They got it like a distinct flavor. It's kind of a
They're
funny
spicy.
flavor.
I was
They're really spicy, bro. I'm
take some dead serious.
Nigga said it's spicy. Holy,
it's spicy.
Holy, holy.
I remember in grade three, I got dared to eat a worm. I just bit the worm in half and ate it. I got dared.
I was a kid. I was curious, context, but they're really spicy. Like,
when you're a kid, you
surprised.
just be trying stuff, man.
I'm gonna try grass.
You know those you know what else isn't bad is those like what y'all call them? We call them mosquito eaters. What y'all call them, like mosquito hawks or something?
What's that? What you mean in general? Like what are they?
Like the big flying things that be coming in the house. They look like big mosquitoes or like.
Wait,
we
call
dragonflies? What is it?
Dragonflies.
So we call those mosquitoes. No, not dragonflies. So we call those mosquitoes.
Should that look like mosquitoes? That's mosquitoes.
Nah, they look like we call them not moths.
Eating moths is crazy. What the fuck?
No, that's wild as fuck. But like, they look like they damn near look like mosquito. Bro,
I don't know.
They look like flying spiders, damn near.
All right, baby. Let me check to see.
Like mosquito. It's like a mosquito.
Y'all call it mosquito eaters? Y'all call it mosquito eaters?
Yeah.
In the West Coast. Let me see what the. I'm gonna do my research. Let me do my research.
Yeah.
You saying you ate a mosquito eater? You ate one?
Crane
of
flies. Crane flies.
Yeah, I had a couple of them.
Oh, you said or they call
wait, what?
Yeah,
you know where I'm hearing this, bro.
Ox is wilding. Ox is wilding, son. I don't know what he's talking about, bro.
I love nature. Y'all gotta get outside.
Nah. We love nature different, bro.
Have you ever ate corn?
Nigga eating a mosquito hawk, bro. A
it
mosquito
shows Ox is a open mind state, bro. He got an open mind, trying new things.
Nigga, what?
Yo,
I mean, when I did it, I was drunk though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we was doing shots that was half 1800, half Jameson. So
what? What type of lifestyle was you? Oh yeah, you was living a different type.
Sound like a bad idea, man.
Yeah, that's the lifestyle.
I was a pole.
You was trying. Yo, you was living your life on the edge.
Nigga?
Yeah, you was living your life on the edge with no bricks. Like
y'all gotta come out like so on PC weekend. We didn't really get the party like that, but y'all gotta come out.
Nah, I need to pull up specifically. I need to pull up specifically.
I don't know about the buggy, but I'll probably swallow.
No buggy there. I'm not
6ix9ine turning up like that in the club. Oxman, you was the scariest nigga in the club, man. That's crazy.
Team in the club.
Yo, I'll be chilling in the club.
Yo,
I'll be chilling back in the club.
got nothing but tequila and mosquito hawks in his body. Something, boy. He is ready on yo. He's attacking that milk with a vengeance, boy. He's like, come here, girl. Grabbing the girl. Come here. I can see
hell no. I never.
Oh, you one of those, Ox? You be coming up on the blind side, just rubbing up.
Yeah, don't put that on me, bro. I ain't
Yo, Ox, that's the last guy you want to be. You the grab.
Hey man,
that's the last thing you want to be.
Sleeping with the fitted on is crazy though, man. That's crazy.
Yo, he got the hood on with it too, bro.
Oh, with the hoodie is crazy.
Hey, that motherfucking Crown Royal put him down.
Yo, he is comfy. Now that
Crown Royal bottle was empty, bro. It wasn't halfway or nothing. That shit was empty, nigga.
He gonna wake up watching the panel.
Why I said money? That's mad funny, son. He's gonna wake up watching the panel.
Hey, Tex, what stream was y'all on?
Oh, we was on his stream. We was on his stream because that's what we were talking about it on. We were talking about he didn't stream on YouTube. We were just he was checking to see if his stream y'all worked, and then we were just chopping it up. Me, Easy, and Random, and we were just chopping it up about the Olympics, shit like that, basketball, shit like that, and then that's how we got it. We actually saw that Dub was in a thing, and then we saw that Dub. We was about to go on Dub, but then he was like, "Yo, Ox is on." I was like, "Nah, fuck it, we going to Ox shit." So
I was in Dub for a little bit.
Oh yeah, y'all seen Dub shit? I didn't get to see Dub shit. I'm gonna catch it on a rewatch and shit. Because they were talking about the skip. Oh, word! They were talking about the skip and the the skip.
Yeah.
Now I sound like Shannon Sharp, right?
Shannon and
Stephen A. and shit like that on the first take joint.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the funny part. They were supposed to, but when niggas start talking about the Lakers, and then you know how that go.
Oh, Christian Wood, scary
hour and
hours,
30
Ox.
minutes later.
Scary hours.
Look at Africa. This is
Scary hours,
You
Ox.
guys got JaVale McGee.
Scary hours. JaVale
That was a
McGee
good
versus
pickup.
the Kings
not as
got
good as
JaVale McGee,
Christian
right?
Wood.
Yeah, we got JaVale and Nerlens Noel.
No, that ain't moving the needle, Ox. That ain't moving
Nah,
the
but
needle.
what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Like, nah, that's not no crazy pickup, but that's an underrated pickup because with JaVale McGee and Nerlens Noel, Kevon Looney's not getting 20 rebounds. So
it's not happening.
I want to.
Why get Nerlens Noel when you had Chimezie Metu, who's got more potential than those guys?
Well, I think it was just a thing. Chimezie was trying to go get a couple more dollars and get up out of there. So
you know what I'm saying, yeah.
I miss Chimezie. I miss Chimezie, but you know he'll be okay.
Yo,
we're fine without Chimezie Metu.
Yeah, he left the Kings. He good.
Yeah, he wasn't getting that much clock anyway.
Hey, you know what? Z Swerve in the chat. I see you said y'all see old girl get hit with the brick. Did y'all see that she's actually a menace and she be out just walking around slapping niggas and shit? Did y'all see those videos?
The short that got hit with the brick? Nah, I didn't see that. Nah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
So what it is, I seen the video of her when she was at the hospital and she was looking fucked up. I was like, damn. Then I seen another video of her outside after she got smacked with the brick and she was saying, all these niggas out here just sit there and watch me get hit. They was like, what the fuck we were supposed to do? So y'all should have helped me, right? But then I seen like 2-3 more videos of her just walking up, slapping like random white folks, talking about you're racist and shit like that. You know, she one of them motherfuckers that get shot by the police because she be fucking with the police. You know what I'm saying?
She was baiting them. She be baiting them.
Yeah, you know, type motherfucker get pulled over and be like, "What the fuck you want? I didn't do it." You know all that type of shit.
How you know that wasn't her vengeance?
Have your ass.
Hey, Ox, how you know that wasn't her vengeance tour? You know, to just get a lick back and just start, slapping niggas. Like it could have been,
My thing is this. This my thing. If context do something to you on that block, right? And you get mad and you come over here and slap me, I'm slapping the fuck out of you. Don't got nothing, you know what I'm saying? Don't got nothing to do with nothing. Like I don't give a shit what context did to you. Don't come over here putting your hands on me. That revenge, I don't give a shit. Go get revenge on the motherfucker that did something to you. Don't bring that shit over here. You hit me with something, I'm gonna hit your ass.
That's true.
You getting a beat down.
I did want to ask though, just to be fair though, like, damn, I didn't want to switch topics that much, but I did want to ask, like, what was your thought about it, Ox? Like, in terms of like the whole thing between ESPN and Undisputed, like, how do you think that's gonna go out moving forward? And like, are you cool with Stephen A?
I'm so out the loop with that shit because I don't be caring about them niggas. Like,
my
thing just be like, I don't want to hear Stephen A. and Shannon Sharp big mouth ass, but I'm not trying to listen to that.
That's a fair point.
Like, first things first, I want to say I have no problems with Skip Bayless. I have no issues with Skip Bayless. I think that whole shit was extremely sensitive about the whole world and Shannon Sharp. Oh man, he said I was jealous of Tom Brady. So what? You crybaby.
Put your glasses back on.
Fuck. I think it was a fucking crybaby.
Put your glasses back on.
Hey, my God. Like, if you, my thing is, he do, but so does Shannon.
Yeah, true.
Like, this is my thing. I'm not gonna sit around all day listening to you screaming and go James and like, nigga, shut up, nigga, fuck.
Nah, no funny
that
shit.
should be annoying as fuck, bro. And it's not just him; they all annoying. Like Skip annoying, Shannon annoying, Stephen I would never watch Stephen A. and Shannon Sharp together. I would never watch that shit.
You know what's funny? It's funny that you say that. Like the way that you perceive, and I think maybe along the lines it probably might end up being like that. I haven't watched a full show. I just seen like little small clips here and there and shit like that. Obviously that shit floating through social media and all that shit. I am a little bit weird about that parent. I think they're too similar in the way that they kind of come off as in their personality, and it's weird to see Shannon Sharp on Disney. I feel like he gonna try to rein back in, like, you know what I mean, the whole uncle persona, like the thing that kind of makes him relatable to people. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, how can you be yourself when you on ESPN Disney? Like, you feel what I'm saying? It's gonna look, a lot of shit is gonna look like it's gonna be forced.
Is he gonna be on every day?
Monday and Tuesday, I think.
Monday and Tuesday, right? So I mean,
that's cool. That's cool.
That's not bad, right? Yeah.
That's fine.
But
have y'all seen it yet?
I've seen some of it. I haven't seen the show, but I've seen the clips.
He called Stephen A. Skip.
I think basketball dialogue on YouTube is better than Oh,
that's like when you be at school and call your teacher mom on accident. It'd be like,
that's crazy. That's a crazy thing to do.
That never happens.
Crazy thing to do.
I've seen it. I've seen it happen a couple times. Like,
I've seen it happen.
Have you ever called your girlfriend by your ex's name?
No. I don't want to get into this. I don't want to get into this.
Like accidentally?
I don't even want to get into that, Sebastian.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Hell no.
Even listen. That's one thing you don't do. That's one thing. You look at Ox's face. You see, that's one thing you just don't do, my boy. And if you do it, you
fucked up, nigga. You fucked up.
I want to know, have you ever cheated? Got caught cheating, right? And then your girl know who the girl is that you cheated on her with, and then you accidentally slip up and call her name.
Not that bad. Not that bad. Not that bad.
That boy out crazy.
That's very specific, Ox.
Yeah, that was too specific, Ox.
I never did that.
Yeah, sure.
Shit, just curious.
Just
curious to see if any of you wild.
That's a dangerous. I'm keeping it fair with you, Oz. I'm not gonna hold you. All right, so boom, right?
Here we go. That's what I've been waiting for.
No. It wasn't my shorty though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, there's a shorty that I was messing with, things like that. But they were all in the same friend group. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm talking about close friend group, not like, oh, we hang out, we go to the club. This is my club friend. No. They lived right across the street from each other. So in my bozo ass, you know what I'm saying? One summer, I was messing with one, and I was like, time a whole year passed by. I could come back, swing around the next summer. Who's gonna know the difference? So luckily, one of the girls wanted to hold it down. You know what I'm saying? She was with the, you know what I'm saying?
Respectfully.
The other one, she wasn't jacking that. So when she found out, she pressed me. I ended up calling her the other girl, and that's when it confirmed it. Oh boy! So here's the thing. So what happened was that not only did I lose both of them, right? But then there was a third one that was in the friend group that I was plotting on, like later on in my, later on. Yeah, word got to her. So then, I was just out on the whole friend group. So
that was a future draft pick that you were looking at.
Yeah, that was a future. Yeah, messed up my future draft. Yeah, they took
So what you saying is you got in trouble for tampering.
Yep.
And then they took away your future draft picks.
Yeah, that goes, my boy.
You lost some cash considerations. As well, man.
I'm gonna say this too. For all the guys that's you single, y'all doing your thing, you know what I'm saying? Listen, just pay attention to the friend group, you know what I'm saying? Don't be too thirsty too early, you know what I'm saying? If there's a future prospect that you're interested in, don't shoot your shot too quickly because you might pick the wrong friend, and you don't want to be the guy to pick the
scouting
wrong
report right.
Yeah, you gotta get the scouting report right. You
got scouting report.
Gotta get
this is all facts right here.
I'm gonna tell you like this too. When y'all walk up to a group, y'all gotta stop trying to talk to the best looking one. You walk into a group, y'all keep trying to talk to the best looking one. You're gonna fuck it up for yourself and all your boys too.
Exactly, because the other girls gonna turn on you.
Oh, they gonna turn. They gonna so quickly be like, oh, this nigga.
This nigga ain't shit.
But if you talk to one of the mid tier ones, the bad ones is gonna be kind of like,
yes,
what you don't see me standing here?
Giving out the sauce.
The lower tier ones are gonna be like, well, he didn't go talk to her, so he must not be shallow. I still got action too. So you open yourself up to the whole group. Especially if you go say hello to her and then introduce yourself to everybody and then buy them all the drink.
Chill. They gotta pay for that. They gotta pay for that, Ox.
And also, like my approach is that like I'm all about transparency, Ox. I let a girl know straight from the get go where I'm at and what I'm doing, man, and talking about I'm exploring the world. At this point in my life, and what I've seen is that when you do that, they actually want to be the one more than if you just want to actually make her the one and be pressing too much. So that's interesting. That's what I
talk Africa. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Let's play that backwards shit.
He said that's that backwards shit.
That's that good psychological warfare.
No, but that's
That's what love is, man. It's a battlefield. That's what they say. Love is a
no,
battlefield.
but to keep it a band with you, and I mean, like, obviously, like when you do kind of, I'm not to say it like that, but like when you really are focusing on yourself and you get into the bag and get into your career and all that shit, that shit is they love that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's when they really on you.
They don't really like a nigga that's on them, texting them all the time, trying to, where you at? Where you at? On their body like that. That shit is weird to them. Like, eventually, like, it's cool when you first, in the first couple of days, but after a while, like, if you have no, effort for yourself and no strive for yourself and all you
No
do is
motion.
you look like a loser, bro.
Like, facts, man.
But,
and then that's gonna break the salary cap. You know what I mean? When you bring so much salary cap, you're gonna ask for the supermax contract.
Right.
Supermax is crazy.
And you know what I used to do too, like when I was real young, like when I was real young, and it might be summertime or something, and I ain't really have nothing going on. I'll be setting my alarms for like 6:30, 7, just to wake up and send out them text messages and good morning text just to make it seem like I was doing something with myself. Be getting up like, oh yeah, good morning. I'm just about to knock the fuck out. Because you can't
you waking up in the morning? Oh wow. That's
what I'm saying is, Africa, you can't wake up at 11 sending out good morning text. You know what I'm saying? Shit's gonna be like, it's 11 o'clock. You know what I'm saying?
You on your ground.
I did some similar shit. You ain't been doing shit all day. You been
I did some similar shit. You gotta set that alarm even if you're not fit to get up. Set that alarm, send the messages out,
like
open one eye up and just said mad messages.
That boy outside the game plan.
For real, they'd be like, man, this nigga don't got
Let me ask
nothing
this.
going on.
Have you ever had a story?
I gotta be productive.
I ever had a story where I had to take one for the team. It don't got to be a crazy one. Don't got to be too detailed, but any situation.
I ain't never had no situation like that.
What you mean take one for the team though? What you mean?
So
I know what he mean. I think we all know what he means. We all know what he means.
You know what he mean, Africa? Like when you got to snuggle up with the water buffalo.
Jeez.
Oh, you mean your man you gotta ride
running twos,
when you running 2v2s, and the tools and the your teammate. All right, so your opponent looks like a 2 or like a human foot. Yeah, that's not the way.
And you gotta keep her occupied.
Oh, I'm gonna hold you. Luckily for me, I never had to hold it down like that. I've had like situation, but the shorties wasn't that bad. Like it wasn't like I was messing with like a 4. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I done had like you know what I'm saying, like a cool 6.5. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all shallow as fuck.
You niggas is fortunate.
You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you niggas is fortunate around here. But you know why, Quan? I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm a little city. You know, I'm in Detroit.
That's why, I'm not in yeah, exactly. There you go.
If I'm being honest, I left for the night.
You know what? I'm out. I just moved me out the play. Take me out the play,
Coach. Sebastian, you young, bro. You better hit that shit. You supposed to be hitting that.
I was like, you go. I'm like, you go. I'll take tonight off. You go.
Nah, shit. When I was a young,
we didn't find the windows and everything.
Oh God. I mean, especially when you young though, when you like 15, 14, like I don't give a fuck. Like those ones is the ones that we hitting, and ain't nobody really don't nobody really know. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Because so my thing is that my school, like in the gym, there used to be like the team room, but it was the girls' team room, and the girl but the JV coach, he was like I don't know what you call it, like a campus monitor.
Okay.
So we'd be like, Coach, I ain't disclose his name, but Coach, I need the keys. Like I forgot my shoes from practicing there. Let me go get them. He would give us the keys. Once he get the keys, we'd unlock the door. The girl should be waiting around the corner. We'd be like, come on. She'll run in the room, keep the door and wait for and stay inside. I'll shut the door back, go give him the keys back, come and get the secret knock. She'll open the door. Boom, we in the game.
The secret knock is crazy though. That's great.
W play.
No, we was running plays, bro.
Listen, that's the pistol action right there, my boy.
That's the
I think I was
pistol
running the pistol.
That was the move back in the day. But
And we had showers in the locker rooms.
Oh man, it wasn't a locker room. It was more like the team room. You know what I'm saying? Like the team room, like before the game team room. Because our girls team was like really good too. So they had their
nice,
own situation. You know what I'm saying? So they had the team room. They had like the back room in the team room. That shit was
That's crazy, man. But what I can say context is like I had this, beautiful honey, and I was riding with her and one night I went out with her friend, right? And because I DJ as well, so nice. So I went out with her friend and she was acting frisky, So I had a franchise player on my team and she was a great player for the squad, right? And so I tried to go draft her girl for like a 10-day contract. So we were feeling good that night, everything was riding smooth, and I lost
like Bronny,
and we didn't even get down like that, we were just feeling each other, we were getting down a little, but we didn't really go all the way with it, but we had a good night. And then I wake up in the morning, I'm trying to see what it is. So, I call my franchise player, and she ain't never picked up my call again, man. I lost everything, man.
How she find out?
Oh, that was her homie, man. That was her friend. That was her best friend. Yeah, so that was my fault. But she was testing me. Essentially, she was testing me, and
failed it.
I failed the test badly.
Have any of y'all ever done that?
Liar.
No. Have any of y'all ever like had a chick that you liked or whatever, and you just wanted to test if she was loyal, and you put one of your boys on her, like, hey, go see if she'll fuck with you?
Nah, I've never done that, but I'm gonna say this.
To say, you niggas ain't
bro, I'll cry, bro.
Yeah,
I'll cry.
I'm gonna keep it a band with you.
Why? So you say you would cry if you did that and she accepted?
Yeah, I'll cry.
Cries crazy.
Your homie remind you about that forever.
He ready
to
fight him now.
Yeah,
man. Africa, if he a real friend, he gonna remind you every day.
Remember
that time you loved that girl? You told me to smash. You thought she wasn't gonna let me, and I had her bent. I had her folded up like a pretzel.
Yo, you get in an argument, it's over, bro. Niggas gotta fight.
Man, you gonna bring that shit up? That's crazy.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a band with you. Yo, that's so crazy that you said that. I got two stories that's on two different sides of the coin, right? The first John, this is crazy. This is crazy. The first one is boom. I had this little shorty, boom, and she actually lived like right next door to me, like next apartment building and shit. And it's crazy. My homie, this how funny life worked. My homie that I brought into my crib, right? Had him in the crib and all that because he got into some bad times. He good now, but he got into some bad times that we laugh about it and shit. Yo, so boom, he see I had her, but he will always make little comments like, man, you don't know what you're doing with that, blah, blah, like little jokes like that. I'm not paying no mind to how you doing. Boom, right? Maybe like a year and shit like that. Or like maybe like 6 months or some shit like. She was like, yo, why this nigga always keep trying to talk to me? Every time he always just keep bringing you up, just randomly trying to, cause she mad stush. Like she don't mean it like she
What's
don't
stush?
like.
What's stush?
Yeah, that means like she don't be in a lot of niggas' faces. Like she don't like entertain. She's very like hard to crack in terms of like getting conversation out of her, right? Very push off it. Like she's like very like she'll push you off immediately. Right? So what? He trying. Yo, every time she calling me and telling me, but mind you, he don't live with me. Like at that point, he done moved out. He was in a whole different part of the hood, all that shit. But she calls, she's like, yo, every time I see this nigga, he's always trying to talk to me, always trying to link up, like always trying to do some funny shit. Like, yo, and I would just bring you up like randomly, and that shit that would remind him. I'm like, oh, that's crazy. Boom. I never talked to him about it. Never talked to him, never really, you know what I'm saying? Because I know how he is though. Like that's my guy. I know he's a scumbag. Like I know it. You know what I'm saying? So like that. You know what I'm saying? I know he's a scumbag. So,
like that.
So here's the funny thing, right? Here's the flip story to it, right? The flip story is what happened? Fuck. The flip story. Fuck. I just had the shit in my head. How did I blank out just now? Hold on. Look.
What? Look. No. Random guy awakes.
Oh my god.
Yo, he look like he about to send a mean message, bro.
You're muted. You're muted.
Oh,
You're muted.
I'm muted.
Take him off mute.
He ain't say that.
You're muted.
Oh shit.
Speak. Sleep.
They was calling you random guys sleep.
He look like he
He's
got
just taking everything in right now. He just taking everything in. Like, yeah.
Speak, random guy sleep.
He just was listening to us. He was just listening.
I just took a 30-minute nap. He's back.
Nah, he look. He got a crazy message for the United States. Like,
Yo, that shit is insane. That shit
you already know. You have to sleep that off. You know, you have to sleep that little off. 30 minutes.
Nah, he good. He's ready to go. He's like, yo, so about the USA team. Now we are not talking about the US team. The USA team right now, random. We are not.
Had to get that crown off his back.
That liquor drank him.
Now you know they say heavy is the head to wear the crown. So you know.
Facts.
Hey, my nigga bounced back.
Hey, that's a nice.
How quick he bounced back?
Nice play on words.
He bounced back. Yo, nah, I'm not gonna hold you easy. He bounced back crazy. Like yo, like he never left, bro. Look, right.
He's still sipping. Look.
Oh, right back to it after the leftover. Oh,
no, he ain't making a panel. He ain't making a panel.
Oh yeah.
You remember context? You remember?
Yeah. So boom. Fast forward like a year go by and all that. Like maybe like a couple of months go by and shit like that. We run into each other, and then we chopping it up. But this is what he do. Like he do. This I said. This is my he's my guy. This is my homie for life. Like this is my homie for God. But he try to test the water, like to see if I'm still messing with Shorty. I've been stopped messing with Shorty and all that shit and all that. And he like, yo, what's up with such a I'm like, yeah. What about that? Remember, I talked to her like a couple of months ago. She was telling me that you was trying to, nah. It wasn't like that. I knew you wasn't serious about her. Like, he tried to cop the plea. I knew you wasn't serious. You know, you my man. So I'm not gonna violate you like that. If she feel me, like, I'm like, yo, bro, it's all good. So I know you a scumbag, bro. Like, that's like my shorty. Like, you good, bro. You copping please for no reason, bro. I'm like, yo, so you don't even got cop please, bro. Like, you good, bro.
Hey, y'all never had one of y'all friends that was smashing another one of your friends' girls, and you knew, but the one friend didn't know.
Oh,
bro, yes, bro.
In that situation, did you tell him, or did you just mind your business?
Oh, bro, I know. I'm not in my business. That girl
bro,
to everybody.
Bro,
so
right
like,
now,
you gotta figure that one out, bro.
Bro, that nigga will kill my other man, bro.
Right.
Why? So you say he was smoking?
No, like that nigga will kill that. Nah, I'm not even trying. Like, you know, niggas who love too hard type shit.
Yeah, he's like, one of them. You one of them.
This nigga will crash out, about shorty.
But that's why I be telling niggas that if you single, stop messing with these females that got niggas, man.
Fact.
Bro, these niggas is ready. They ready to risk it all.
I mean, my thing is like,
sometimes you don't know.
If she, but I mean, if you don't know, then you don't know. But if you know, like for me, when I was a young boy, like I wasn't tripping. Like if you married, I'm smashing anything. I'm smashing. But my thing, I got smarter about that because it's dumb. Like I'm thinking about times like, yo, I was in this man's house. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get caught in the man's house smashing his wife, he got carte blanche to do whatever he wants.
Whatever he feel like,
and you cannot blame that man for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like for me, I'm not gonna kill nobody. I'm gonna just, I'm escort you out. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck up out of here, bitch. You can pack that shit. You can slide too, but I'm not killing nobody just because, you know what I'm saying, I got a life to live. I got kids. You know what I'm saying? But I can't.
You're gonna take him to the edge of death, though, right? You're gonna take him to the edge of death, hang him across the edge.
If I know him and he know me and he noticed my wife, then yeah. But if it's a random nigga, I'm like, nah, bro. You obviously like get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, and definitely keep it cool. Like, don't try to butt.
Yeah, don't do no rah.
Get your shit, get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? And for her too, you could go with bruh, but you can't lose your freedom, you know what I'm saying? Because this bitch got a hot cat, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't go out like that. But if you in that situation though, that man got every right to do anything he wants to. You know what I'm saying? Obviously defend yourself, but like shit, you might want to stay up out of it. Basically what I'm saying to y'all is don't be touching married women.
Yo,
Right.
y'all seen that video? Oh my lord, I was
What video?
crying. It was this dude like he was smashing this dude girl like, and this dude was broad looking shit. He like yo like,
Oh
so
shit! I know what you're talking about.
Cuz came in tried to blitz him like yo like you with my shorty. He was like yo, what you trying to do? I'll die about this. Yo, Cuz
What the fuck?
Cuz
My
started
nigga.
flexing. It looked like he owned 7 gyms. I'm not even lying.
He said, hey, why said what he said? He said, this is my lady. We going through this shit right now, but your weird ass, you gonna get the fuck up out of here.
Yo,
that nigga was tripping. I was like, damn, I was scared for bro. I was scared, like, bro.
Yo,
you better
Wait,
move
who was the
quick, but
brolic
not
one?
too
The
It
nigga that
the
was
boy-
or the boyfriend was the brolic one?
the boyfriend, but I guess him and his chick was having issues, and
Mhm.
she was seeing some dude, but he was like, you could tell. I don't want to call him a nerd. I don't want to say he was like bitch or nothing, but he was just looked like he was just a regular skinny,
like a regular ass
light-skinned
nigga.
dude.
He
You know what
wasn't
I'm
on
saying?
type time.
But the dude, but you know how that be though. Like a lot of times, chicks know, like I got this dude. I'm gonna fuck with him. She put that boy in a line of danger. She knew what she was doing, and that was wrong. That was wrong of her. But he ain't touching. No, he ain't doing. But you could see like the difference in. You could see the difference in energy, the difference in dog. He was ready to hurt that man.
Nah, that nigga had aura, bro.
Yeah, but he got hey Tex, one of them niggas one of them niggas that when they walk, I heard this in New York thing. When he walk in every block he get to, he do pull-ups on the stop thing.
Yeah.
He one of them niggas. You can see his triceps. Like he was like
triceps, biceps,
triceps and delts and shit. He got the wings and shit.
Nah, the ghetto strong niggas is the most dangerous niggas, bro.
And you know what? He probably just came home from the island or something because that nigga was looking like he was about to hurt something.
Ready to die over that.
Nah, you're not lying.
Yo, I was gonna say too, like so the second part of the second story, right, where it's flipped over, right? So my man's just did a bid, came home, right? Boom, came home. That's my dog, like it's my dog. But when you do your bid, whatever you smoking up there, he's smoked a little too much K2, kind of fried his brain a little bit. So he not there yet, right? Like he trying to get back to where, what I'm saying, regular motion and all that. So boom, we had him in the spot. A couple of my homeboys, they doing a music video. So we setting up the music video, blah blah blah. So we bring shorties and all that. We bring some females and all that. So boom, we do the music video, right? Now the music video is in my man's crib. Like, so we there till like damn near like maybe 6 o'clock in the morning, and we leave. We all dip. We come back the next day because we had to do a second shoot, right? Yo, they still in the crib together. Wait, what? Shit. Hold on. Mind you, now this shorty that he's chilling with it, like she's not only like a stripper, like a known stripper, she's in a viral video with Troy Ave pouring champagne on her. Mm-hmm. Wow. Right? Okay. It gets worse. Anybody's from the Northeast, y'all know who Troy Ave is. He was a rapper.
Yeah, the rapper. He got locked up. Facts. He was actually a solid rapper.
You might have upped that girl.
There you go.
You might have said you love that girl.
That might actually. All right, I was about to. Oh, damn. I'm gonna find out the music video. But anyways, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. So boom, right?
She was actually like flowers, a movie date.
She was actually she was actually here's the funny thing, here's the crazy shit, right? She was in the music video, his music video, right? So boom, he fall in love with it, like boom. He talking to her, but he kept it so much on the low, we didn't know what was going on. Like, we didn't know, feel me? Like secretive type shit, right? Yo, tell me why son got engaged to shorty.
Oh no.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Why you say oh no? Because she was in the Troy Ave video?
Let me finish. It gets worse, Ox.
It don't sound too bad right now, but
everybody from New York understand where I'm going with. They already see what's going on, what type of time shit. Okay, so boom. She's a known stripper, right? Known stripper, known video vixen, things of the case. All right, that's cool. So one of my mans hit me one day. He sends me an alert. Yo, your man's is wailing. I'm like, what you mean? He's like, yo, look at his future fiance. Yo, it's a full feature porno film. Full feature. Like, and this is right before like OnlyFans start to get clicking and all that. You know what I'm saying? This is not how OnlyFans.
What you mean by full feature?
You mean like a production team? They got a set and everything going on. Is that what you saying?
Yes.
Lord have mercy.
Casting couch.
Hey, I mean, that's better than low budget. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, low-
At least you know every. No, it's not. At least you know everybody was tested. You know she got paid.
Okay,
right?
that's true.
No. Ox.
That's true.
What I mean is, okay. See, now he think I'm talking about. They talking about like West Coast Productions for booty talking shit. No. This was the Towns Productions Trish edition. That's exactly what it was. So it was very amateur based.
The what edition did you say? The what edition?
Was somebody? Yeah, it was basically the Baba Trish edition. The Baba Trish edition. All right. So my thing is, she's on a couch, right? The couch is a black couch, it's a regular black casting couch. I recognize the crib. I'm like, yo, wait, wasn't we just in that crib? Wait, what's going on? Nah, this is insane. So, yeah, what we did to collectively as a unit,
crazy.
We all cool. Like this, like my man's all that shit. We all came into an intervention. We put that shit on the big screen and we all watched it together as a family.
Whoa,
and
that's
crazy.
Whoa.
I'm gonna tell you why. Pause.
What?
Pause.
Yeah, that's a major pause.
Yo, Quan, you heard this?
No, meaning the reason why I said it like that.
You said y'all all sat down on the same couch and watched that, man.
Pause. Hell no.
No, wait.
No,
Yo.
pause. See, see.
Let's see him clear. See him clear.
No, what I mean is we all went to, like, we all linked up. Like usually, like, you know, we all link up. You know, we grab a couple of bottles.
Wait, text real quick.
Yeah.
So y'all sprung it on Buddy who Chicken was?
That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
And just put it on in front of him?
Yes.
Oh, see?
Yes.
What if he just would have just start swinging on you niggas? Like,
oh no.
What if he would have put Glocky out?
Oh, he would have got packed up. I'm sorry, bro. Are you
Yeah. So break it down context. So there was 5 of y'all brothers on a 3-seater watching this. And what happened after that?
See, no.
I'm just saying embarrassment and make a nigga do some things. You know what I'm saying?
What'd he do though? What'd he do? What was his reaction?
What Africa? He started swing. Yo, Ox. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Oh.
He was the whole summer. He was trying to fight everybody the whole summer.
Yeah,
anytime we linked up, any little like crazy, because you know niggas is funny. Niggas gonna make jokes. Immediately swing. I fought him twice. In the summer. Listen, I fought him in front of a school. I fought him in front of a school. And I fought him right in front of his house because he tried to be funny in front of his house. I was like, wait, what's going on? I'm gonna beat you right in front of your mother. Stop playing around with me, bro.
Yo, but what I want to know is,
y'all ain't about to beat my ass in front of my mama.
Yeah, because
no, you're not. No, you're not.
Don't get out of pocket in front of your crib. I'm gonna pick right in front of your mom.
Bro, if I lose
I'm
if I lose in front of my mom,
Listen,
we probably fuck around and embarrass.
That happens a lot. Yo, I promise you, Ox. I've seen mothers come out and beg people for their kids not to get demolished on the street. I'm talking about kids like full month come out with her whole, a little pata, a little muumuu on, a little, you know what I'm saying, hair in a roll, slippers and all that, begging, please don't get my son on the street. Please don't get my son. I'm dead scared. It get like
context.
that, bro.
What was the bros reaction like? How long did it take for him to realize who it was? Or like, what was his reaction? Just straight up.
And real quick, was it like a one-on-one boy girl, or was it like she was getting rammed, she was getting railed? Crazy, like
you want the details? No.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
It was regular one-on-one. Yeah, it was tasteful. You know what I'm saying? It was tasteful.
It was tasteful.
She was dressed up. She had good wardrobe. You know what I'm saying?
What was the storyline? Give us a brief storyline.
It wasn't
storyline.
It wasn't like
I'm talking about the scene, just the whole story. You know how they had the story because he said it was a full feature production. Like it's got a storyline.
It was. I want to make sure. I want to make sure text that wasn't like that.
There was credits.
She didn't. Like he didn't cream pie her and she ate it out of the coochie. Right?
Oh,
Whoa.
Well, that's what happened with the Adam 22's wife. That Lena the
See,
blood.
yeah. No. It wasn't none of that. No.
He cream pie her. She ate that shit out of the coochie, bro. That shit was sick.
I was more talking about that general context of the story. Not
Yeah, it was all
details.
ebony. It was all ebony. It wasn't
okay.
no, you know what I'm saying? No, yeah, it was all ebony.
This nigga,
But
Nah,
to be fair,
context watched it a few times, bro.
I didn't. No. Actually, twice. I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why. When I first got the video, I was bugged out by it. I was like, "Whoa, what's going on? Like what?" And then I'm intrigued. Then the second time, so the first time I'm just intrigued. The second time, I had to watch it with my guy, like with all the guys, like, and we had to expose him. Like, yo, listen, bro, we had an intervention. Yo, I thought we was doing the right thing. I'm gonna keep it.
Were y'all being serious or y'all clowning?
We was doing the right thing.
Nah, y'all probably would have bought it the wrong way.
Yeah, y'all was probably clowning, bro, man.
Rewinding it. Yo, Africa, I'm not gonna hold you. All right. I was trying to be as serious as possible. Like, I really was concerned for his well-being, bro. But the jokes were so fire. I just started going in. Oh my god. Yo, it was like a layup. It's crazy. It wasn't a trade. It was a trade. One-on-one action. Just one-on-one.
Yeah, that's the time.
I gotta tell the truth. Like, going back to that Lenny the Plug shit, like, at the beginning, I'm like, yo, this is how they live. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Like, she's already a porn star. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, I really didn't think it was that serious.
Right.
But then when I seen it, first of all, the shit was kind of whack. Second of all, I'm looking at it, and then when I watched this shit, and I'm like, wait, hold on. He finna cream pie her. I was like, nah, that shit, they took it too far. When
who you said hold on to when you said that? Like, who you said hold on to? Man. You said hold on.
Just to the atmosphere. I was like, no, like, don't do that.
To the atmosphere, man.
That's American women.
Ron was watching it.
And then when he do it and pull out her, and she grabbed it like with her fingers and start licking it, I was I'm like, no. Because my thing is, if your chick is a porn star, you already passed that. Like, okay, no big deal. She fucking, whatever. That's what she do. So at that point, her having sex with the dude, like I said, I didn't see no big deal. I'm like, that's what this is the life they live. This is what they do. So it's whatever. But
that's a bit much.
Cream pie, that's a boundary. That's the line. That's a line, Ox. The cream pie.
Yo, not only is that the line, that's crazy.
That's wild, bro. She ate
crossed the line at least. She ate
it out her private stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
Then they said they was having sex to it.
Oh Lord. Wait, what? Wait,
what?
They was having sex to it.
Yeah, that's crazy. They watched it.
Bro, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. That's insane, bro.
Wait,
I'm not gonna hold you.
So why did your friend get mad at y'all if he knew what he was getting himself into?
No, well, here's my thing. That's my point. He just came home, right? And he wasn't well versed on her. Like, he didn't know, like, the way that she presented herself. I'm not gonna hold you. That's the funny thing. And that's why I said, yo, New York shorties are so hilarious. Like, they know how to play the game. And the way she presented herself, you would have never guessed that she was a stripper. The way that night, I already knew who she was. Like, I seen who she was, blah, blah, blah. I'm telling, like, we telling something like, yo, she like, the shorties for the video and all that stuff. Like, he didn't care. He just came home, you know what I'm saying? And this is like the first, all the girls that he had before he got locked up, he lost them, you know what I'm saying? So he like basically he started fresh, new, like stuff like that. So the first opportunity, and she was, I'm not gonna lie, she was giving him motion, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was definitely giving him motion. So the thing about it is that he ended up like engaged. Yo, bro, how did you engage, bro? He had like a secret engagement, bro. I was like, yo, how did this?
Was he locked for a long time? Was he locked for like?
He was He did. He only did
a year.
A year and change? Yeah, he did a year and change.
Man, that ain't no excuse, man.
That's beyond me. Beyond me. I can't call it, gang. I can't listen. Damn. Everybody moved different, Africa. Everybody moved different. I don't know if it's maybe he fell in love. Like, it was that fire. I don't know how fire it was.
So let me ask you,
she's a professional, obviously.
Is there a difference between
a year and a half? But you not get no
Yeah,
draws
yeah,
for a
yeah.
year and a half. Everything fire when you come out.
That's a fact.
That's a
That's a
fact.
fact.
That's
Niggas
true.
is not
But
picky when they come out, bro. I'm
That's
telling
a
you
fact.
that right
A
now.
year.
But to
I
fall
would
in love with
understand if
it,
it was like 8 years or some shit. Then
yo,
that
but to
makes
fall
sense.
in love with it
Year and a half.
that fast
Yeah,
is crazy.
Yeah,
That,
yeah,
that's
year and a
also a
half.
Fall in
fact.
love with it is crazy.
That's also a
But
fact.
let me ask y'all: is there a difference between a guy like a Paul George who can marry a stripper and maybe have a different life with her and she might change
Compared to
versus
Zion?
per-
Compared to
compared
Zion?
to not even Zion? Zion got that bag too, but I'm
Well,
talking
the
about just
difference.
the brother on the block, yeah, who ain't got the bag like that. Is
I
there
feel
a
like
difference?
Paul George knows what he's getting himself into. He's been
But what
around
is
more
he
than
getting
Zion
himself
has.
into, Sebastian? This is what I want to know because I'm listening. I want to know like what is y'all disdain for strippers?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just Paul George made it work, and
I'm just asking. Yeah.
Zion couldn't make it. Zion couldn't make it work.
I'm just asking about the difference between like, a regular brother and a man with $200 million. Is there a difference?
Some people are more mature. Some people are just more mature. I don't think Zion knew what he was getting himself into.
That's a fair point. I also think like the reason why there is a different disdain, because of the fact that the lifestyle that you live, it not like it kind of fits more so their lifestyle compared to the regular guy on the block. Like the regular guy on the block, like him cuffing a stripper, you got to be making some paper to keep it a band with you because you got to understand she's motivated by money. You dig what I'm saying? So like you gotta have something that's coming to the table, like besides whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying, physically, whatever the case may be, you got to be bringing something that's going to pull her away from her job. Because especially women that are about their money.
Why are you trying to pull her away from her job?
Huh?
Why are you trying to pull her away from her job?
What you mean?
No, because there's a lot of dudes that can't deal with that, bro. I promise you. Like for example,
Who
like
want to
me,
deal with that?
Some
Bro,
people
most
don't.
dudes always gonna ask her to stop stripping.
Yeah, like
I mean,
some,
I
like,
wish I was in that direction now, but
like
yeah,
for
I feel you.
example,
But that's the point.
yeah. No, I was gonna say like us, like most, like for example, my cousin and my homie, like they dated strippers, old like long relationship. Like my cousin had a relationship, I think like about 2 years with one, and then another my homeboy, probably like a year and change, right? And like one of them, I'm gonna tell you in one situation, one of them from the outside looking in, I would look at her finicky like, yo, damn, like what type of time is she on? Versus the other one, I can see like, yo, she just about her money. She don't even let guys, like she don't entertain other guys. She just creates the fantasy. She's about her business. But then there are some women that they don't know how to mix the two. You feel what I'm saying? That's what the threat is. The threat is that some women they can't separate the business from the personal side. And when those get blended in, now you feel what I'm saying? If you don't if you don't got no paper, you feel what I'm saying? And a dude come pull up, right? And he got 200,000. Boom, I could take you out, and he come out. I could take you out this life, blah blah blah. Now you lost your girl, bro.
But what I'm saying is that right there is not like specific to strippers. That's specific to women in general. It doesn't matter what job they're doing. Like if you a bitch that see green and you jump for it, then it doesn't matter if you're a school teacher, a firefighter, an EMT, a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? If you would choose an ass bop, you would choose an ass bop regardless of what you do.
That's a fact. But
it comes with the lifestyle though. The nightlife, you know, they see niggas in and out all day.
Yep.
It become normal. It become normalized.
That's what I mean by that.
I already know. Yeah,
Yeah,
I feel you. Like I mean, more often than not, you right for a lot. But what I'm saying is like it's misconstrued like that. That there's it's I don't know. This is a funny subject to me. I just think it's a funny subject.
There's bad gray in it. There's bad gray in it.
Yeah, it's a lot. Like when you talk about industries like this, you know what I'm saying? Like people want to be so cookie cutter, and a lot of times, and I'm not talking about y'all. I'm just saying, just in general, a lot of people make these statements, make these comments, and they have no idea what they're talking about. They've never. First of all, first of all, for them, it's a fantasy for them, and they're talking about shit that they have nothing about because not only do they not even know any strippers, not only do they not have never dated no strippers, they've probably never been to a strip club. They're probably scared of strippers. You know what I'm saying? So they don't really know what the fuck they talking about. So a lot of times, that's why I be asking these questions because just be like, well, why do people feel this way? Why do people feel that way? A lot, because the thing about it is, a lot of dudes they more willing to wife up this bitch that work at Starbucks when little do they know that she's passing her number out on these receipts.
Yeah.
You know how many
On the
receipts,
receipts,
you know how many receipt numbers I got from Starbucks, bro?
That's a fact.
Okay.
You know how
That's
many
a fact.
receipt numbers I've
That's a
gotten from
fact.
Starbucks?
You are
And
not
this
lying.
other shit. I'm a strip club connoisseur. I fucked way more bitches from Starbucks.
That's for sure. 100%.
And don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not even gonna get into all that. But what I'm saying is this though. Like a lot of these chicks are not fucking. They're doing their job.
Really doing their job.
They're going home and going to sleep. A lot of these bitches from Starbucks is fucking these customers.
They fucking
and going home and kissing their baby daddy on the mouth. So that's what I'm saying. Like a lot, it's not about what you do. It's about who you are.
That's a fair.
Yeah, but you know, everybody look at the book on this cover, bro. Everybody look at perception.
I don't.
Everybody do that.
I don't.
See things different.
Well, most people do that.
Most people do. Most people do. I'm nitpicking. Most people do. I don't though.
But you know, and it's not necessarily like Ox. I'm not necessarily putting it on the females, right? I'm not putting it on the strippers. Right. I'm putting it more so on the guys and how they interact with the women, right? And how they view themselves when it comes to the women. So that's why I was answering the question like, that's a fair point. That's a fair point, Pirate. That's a fair point, Pirate. Some of them do be having like a real full game plan. Like, I'm gonna do this,
Definitely.
get myself situated, get my stacks, get my thing right, and then I'm out of there. You know what I'm saying? So
also text a lot of people, and once again, like I said, a lot of people don't know a lot. Like most people, 85 to 90% of people that speak on this subject knows this many people in the industry, and they're talking about Instagram hoes.
Yes,
YouTube hoes, Instagram strippers.
That's what
they're not talking about regular women,
the ones that
are feeding their kids, paying for school, taking care of their sick parents. You know what I'm saying? A lot of like them Instagram hoes is giving a bad name to women that's taking care of business.
I just was about to say that
because like where I stay at, we got a female. We grew up our whole life, went to school with her, everything. She a stripper. And she not a hoe. Like, she really not a hoe. Like, you would look at her and think she a hoe, but she not. So it be all perception. Everybody thinks she is.
Look, I never really. I personally never.
Just because you're a stripper doesn't make you any.
I personally never been to a strip club. I don't really know strippers ever in my life. But I'm gonna ask y'all this:
what city do you live in, Africa?
In Addis Ababa.
Is that a big city? I'm not hip.
It is a big city. Yeah, we're a nation of 100 million people.
Yeah. I'm just.
It is a
asking
big
about the
city.
city though. I'm asking about the city.
No, there are clubs like that, but I don't go to them. Is what I'm trying to say.
Right. Yeah, I was just kind of wanting to see like what it is in your area. Like how are the clubs out there? Like do y'all have many like strip clubs or any type of adult entertainment clubs? Or is that frowned upon in your area or?
It's not frowned upon. You know, we all know like prostitution and these kinds of this kind of work is like historically one of the oldest working practices in the world, and so that's always been a currency in the world. You know, the feminine. But I would say that the perception of strippers is one that is tainted, and so I want to ask y'all, it is one that is tainted, it is one that is frowned upon, looked down upon, and it's usually the people that have nothing that are usually pushed into those worlds, right? And so they're doing it by necessity, more often not by choice. It's not something that I'm sure in America where I see Floyd Mayweather making a rain with the hundreds and thousands. That's not what it is over here. So you're not getting paid like that. But I want to ask y'all, because Pirate said in the chat that strippers tend to be spiritually and emotionally bankrupt. Like, what you think about that, Alex?
I think that's a false statement. I don't think you can just say that. That's a very unfair statement to make.
Okay.
That might be in his experience. My experience doesn't say the same thing.
Do you guys think the same thing about the girls that do OnlyFans?
Shit, man.
I just don't make blanket statements like that. Like I could say the same thing for teachers. I could say the same thing for elementary school teachers.
Yeah, politicians, man. Straight up.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Like,
but the only difference is like, as far as when especially when women start stripping, like they be like, I'm only gonna do this for a certain amount of time. People fall in love with making that much money, bro. When you start making some real money, you fall in love with it. That's just like the drug dealer.
How much money they really making?
That much money, you supposed to get out.
It depends on where they at. It depends on where they at. It depends on what city you in.
You in Magic City? Sheesh.
What they pulling annually? What they really doing?
Yo, bro, it's these shorties, bro, bougie as shit, man. You know what I mean? They be having their own interviews. They be saying like, oh, if a dude want to get something, he got paid like $2,500. Oh, if a dude want to do this, you feel me? Because the rappers be going out there. So when the rappers over there, it's like
that's the thing. The thing about that though, what you saying? That's not a very big percentage. You got to remember there's a lot of small towns, small cities that got tons of strip clubs. Like
that's definitely correct.
So it's just about like one of them things. Like I'm saying, like the blanket statements, like what the statement Power made. I completely disagree with that statement, but it is true to a lot of women. But it's true. But like I said, it's not about what you do; it's about who you are. If you got certain morals and certain principles, you know what I'm saying. Then you know what I'm saying. Like it just depends. Like I know, what I'm saying is I've been around. I keep using school teachers. I know some thought-ass school teachers.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? That are walking in to teach our babies fresh off a night of fresh off of getting trains ran on them. Fresh off of doing 8 balls on my coffee table. You know what I'm saying?
Despicable.
Like, these
teaching our babies is crazy.
Yeah, teaching our babies. Teaching our babies though. In swallowing babies tonight, teaching babies in the morning.
Yo, this is wild.
Making that connect is crazy, Ox. Making that connect.
That's a bar though, low-key. That's a bar, but that's crazy.
I'm saying.
No, that's real shit though. Like even like to a certain extent, like I'll give you an example because like you said, it's who you are too. But the reason I'll give you like a little bit of a pushback for that and play devil's advocate and shit. Like to me, the area that you're around too kind of changes how you view things too. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you. Like if there's some women, they structure, they know what to do, they already get to it. But you have to remember also the ones that aren't structured and that aren't, on timing, they get heavily influenced. You dig what I'm saying?
Demons.
Well, here's my thing. Like you said, Ox, I knew a shorty, just quick story, right? Knew a shorty, she moved from Florida. She moved to New York, right? And she was bartending in Florida. Very, very, very curvy girl. She looks pretty good. Like she's nice little, curly hair, all that. Nice little thing.
Demon.
And here's the thing, Ox. She came to New York and she was working like retail, like regular retail. And she was like, I can't keep up with this shit. Like I can't keep up with this bills. Like, yo, fuck that shit. I'm about to go work at a bar, right? Boom. She work at a bar, blah, blah, blah. She's like, yo, I'm not getting the bread that I want because I see all these girls like they showing this because she didn't dress too crazy. She was very curvy, but she didn't dress revealing. So she's like, yo, blah, blah, but she's a bartender at a strip club. What do you think ends up happening? So now
they ask her.
She hopping over the bar, man. Yeah.
The man just asked her.
There we go. So
hold on. I'm not gonna lie to you though, bro. Like all right, let's talk about New York. If you're a bartender in New York, you're like sometimes you're making more than the strippers. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Right. That's a fact.
Really, they be tipping like that.
I don't know how you gonna make it as a stripper.
So boom,
they was having like a war between the strippers and the bartenders from like 2014 to now. They've been funky.
Yo, Ox, I'm gonna tell you, but easy. You made a great point. You're right, but like I said to you, you gotta know the bartenders is wearing exactly damn near the same thing that the strippers are wearing in New York. Like it's not like they're just. She came from Miami dressing like. She was wearing like tight clothes, but she wasn't wearing nothing revealing. and she wasn't being as friendly as the other bartender. You think what I'm saying? Like there's a certain cat and mouse game that you play in New York because everybody's like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not like everybody just throwing money. Like it's not like that. Like niggas is definitely finicky with throwing bread, especially in New York. And so that's why what ended up happening, she got cool with some of the strippers. And they trying to coax her into like, yo, you should do that. Like, that's what ends up happening. That's what I mean by that, Ox. Like the opportunity presents itself way more often. You know what I'm saying? And the options that happens. You dig what I'm saying? So I agree with you, Ox. It's not like it happens all the time, but the opportunity and the options are there, especially in the biggest cities. You dig what I'm saying?
So how the story end context? Did she become a full thought?
Oh no. She was too scared. Like she was like super nervous. Like you know what I'm saying? Like eventually she just ended up going to like a different spot. Like she went to like she found like a good bar. So that way she was able to get her money and like be kind of like the better looking joint. Because she was competing with girls she was probably like a 7 out of all of them. I'm gonna keep it a band with you. Like that's how much the bartenders be like either dressed well, where they look like they damn near nines.
They
And
about
you know
their
what I'm
money.
saying? Like she was competing with like Dykeman shorties, like Dominic. It was crazy. Like it was she didn't have a chance. She didn't fight it. She didn't have a fighting chance compared to her going to.
That's like New York though. Like I stay in a smaller city than New York. So say if you go to the strip club and you see 6 strippers,
right?
One or two ain't doing nothing, but 4 is. That's gonna be your perception until you see more. Until you see more, your perception gonna be that. So and when people perceive something, that's how you gonna think about stuff.
That's fair.
Until you actually get to see more, around the world and all that type of stuff.
That's a fair point. Yeah, that's a
See,
fair point.
the biggest difference for me, Ox, back to your question, was like in my society that I grew up in, like that world of desire is in the shadows. It's not celebrated. It's not put into pop culture. It's in the shadows of society, right? Whereas in America, bro, it's in the bright lights, right? It's the center of attention. Desire is what sells in capitalism, right? And so that's the biggest difference I see.
Sex sells.
Yeah, man.
That's right. I mean, they try to sexualize everything.
Yeah,
they try to sexualize everything, and it's. I mean, they've taken sex sales to another level. Yeah, but I mean, shit. People want to do what they're not supposed to do. So you know how it goes. Hey, I mean, shit. I'm not no better than nobody. So I got my own
judge,
temptations.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not judging nobody. I'm 100% a degenerate.
It's an amazing thing in life, man. That like discipline and like to fall into desire is so much more easier to feed your desire than to be disciplined, to be hardworking, to be on that straight and narrow in whatever you're trying to do. If you're trying to grow, if you're trying to build, that's like just on a spiritual energy level. That's way harder to do. It takes way more focus. It takes more energy than just falling into desire every night, man. Like that's easy to do, man, which is amazing.
Well, even that, like too, like to that's crazy. That's crazy.
I was just watching.
Whoa. Yo, damn, my boy's wilding.
My brother ended up sleeping with
That
teacher.
is crazy, man.
Wait, what?
You said your brother did?
Yes, like when we was younger, my brother he went to the school Mount Clemens, right? He ended up sleeping with the teacher, and they didn't find out until everybody was older.
Was that high school? Was that high school? I hope it was high school.
High school. High school.
Yeah, that's
hey, so out here in I'm up here in Portland right now. It happened, I think, over like in Hillsborough. There was a teacher's assistant that the mom found text messages in her son's phone. What's really fucked up to me is like if that was my mom, first of all, I don't think my mom would have done that just because the teacher's assistant was like 22, 23. And she got in trouble though. I think the kid now, mind you, I don't know the whole story, so I don't want to be a smut peddler, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be up here lying.
Right.
But I believe the kid's like 16, maybe 17. And so I'm like, so for me, I'm like, my mom couldn't have done that.
That's not a big deal. Yeah, that's not.
You know what I'm saying? Because
it's more about the position of power.
I'm hitting that anyway, so it's kind of like, man, you tripping? Like, what you doing? Like now, because now she got in trouble. She got in trouble though because as an employee of the school district, you know what I'm saying? They have to because of the age thing. But for me, I'm like, yo, that's wild. Like 23 and 16. Matter of fact, let me shut the fuck up because that's
Yeah.
they're gonna try to flip it. They're gonna try to flip it.
They're gonna flip that on you, my boy.
Yeah, they're gonna flip it. They're gonna flip it. And I'm not advocating for that. I would never advocate.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna try to do. Oh,
I would
he
never
agree
advocate
with
that.
it. No, that's not what it is. But that should be happening all the time.
But for a 16-year-old male, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's different from male, right?
I'm gonna say
When
I was 17, I had a 27-year-old. So I'm like,
and that's why I'm not mad at Jalen Green, my boy. Nigga, if Drea wanna, nigga, you crazy if Drea.
You're not mad at Jalen Green?
What?
For that Josh Christopher?
Facts, Wyatt fan. Facts.
I'm
Josh
mad
Christopher
about that.
shit.
Drea,
be
bro,
wild,
that's
man.
what you about to tell me. You're not about to take down Drea?
I ain't talking about Dre. I'm
Wyatt
talking
was
about Josh
talking about.
Christopher.
Yeah, facts.
I'm talking about Josh Christopher. That boy's
Oh,
zesty.
nah.
Oh, no. Oh, nah, pause, bro. What
Yeah,
pause,
man.
bro?
That nigga got a man
you
traded,
said
bro.
Jalen Green. I said that. Is that what you talking about?
Oh, no, that's not what I was referring to, my boy.
No, you talking about Drea, bro.
I'm talking, see?
Bro, I don't even know no one named Dre, bro. My fault, bro.
Wait, what?
You don't know Drea,
Josh
bro?
changed his name to Dre.
Yeah, I don't know Drea too.
Nah, for real. Like,
Niggas out there.
That's the where is she from? She from one of the Basketball Wives or Housewives?
Yeah, she's from that. She's from one of the shows. Whenever y'all get a chance, y'all do y'all Googles, y'all do y'all research, bro, and y'all see what's going on. Jalen Green is trying to beat those Josh Christopher allegations with something nice. Something nice, yo, Africa. Once you see Dre, my boy, yo, Oz, you can pull it up. You can pull up what she look like so they can see.
I'll pull it up.
Shit, he need to get 3 Dreas for niggas forget about this shit.
Hold on. Yo, Ox, how you feel about Drea, bro?
Trying to beat
How I feel about her?
Yeah. What you think? She fired?
Yeah, she all right. She nice for sure.
Let's see.
I never. It's just something about her head. Just always been weird to me. But she got,
Oh no.
she bad. I mean, she's like without a doubt though. She bad as fuck. Like I'm not going to even try to play like that.
Something
It's
about
just,
the
you know.
head though. It's crazy.
Nah, she just got a funny.
The
she
forehead
got
be big or something. The forehead.
Yeah, she got a funny shaped head or something. But she bad. Though. Like, without a doubt, she bad as fuck. Like I'm not even trying to play like that. I'm trying to find something where she got on something real tight. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, man, like.
Shit.
Listen, man.
Nah, I never watched Love and Hip Hop, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, Love and Hip. That's crazy. I'm watching.
I don't watch that.
She was on Love and Hip Hop?
Shit,
No, I think she was only.
I don't
only
like
on
reality
the
shows, man. I don't like American.
Nah, reality shows be the blow. I'm not gonna hold you. That should be the blow. It used to be good when they had like Making the Band and all that shit, but now that shit ass.
My boy Ray J was in his
Making the
prime.
Band, nigga. That's like 2007.
I got the my cousin. Look, I'm gonna tell you how fire Making the Band was. My cousin got Making the Band saved on his computer. That nigga love that shit. He got the Chappelle Show saved on his computer, season 1 and 2.
Oh, yeah,
he got Making the Band, the first one, yeah, and the second one and shit. That shit's mad funny.
Did any bands actually pop off of Making the Band? Did they actually pop off?
Flavor. Oh damn, I forgot about that shit, boy.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
Flavor
like
of
the
Love?
most fun one of MTV shows, right?
Yo,
it was like Flavor Flav. Oh, see, my son, I's not trying to do it justice, son.
Yeah. I see what you mean by the head. I see what you mean.
She look like a straight.
It's the chin, bro. It's the wide head at the top, and then the small chin.
You don't see you see the headlights on that bitch? What you talking about?
Look at the headlights on that.
Y'all looking crazy, gang. That's all right. I'm cool with that.
All right, my bad.
No,
She
the
got to see
average girl out here.
Right?
Oh,
that's what that is.
Africa. Ox is not doing her justice, gang.
She's not doing herself justice. I ain't take that picture.
You didn't even see the joint from the back, gang. That's what the real highlights.
Oh, we can see it from the front. We can see
the
it from
highlight, man. That's what the highlights.
You could tell just off of that. You see what she working.
Yeah, you can see the curves.
She's put together very nicely.
Yeah, Jalen Green gonna need 3 more of those for niggas to
So Paula's always been doing this, but they just more comfortable just showing out the public that they be getting down with the with the strippers. It's more comfortable now, right?
Oh, I was about to ask you. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I guess so, Africa, because at this point, like, strippers aren't demonized. Like, just whole with debauchery and all that, like thoughts and all that shit. That shit's not. I mean, even though I don't equate strippers to thought, I'm not going to even say that. Let me not even put them together. Like, but women being revealing, being scandalous, like in terms of like what they wear, stuff like that. Like that's not from they're what they do. I mean, men are marrying women with OnlyFans. Like that is a thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so they don't care no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, I think it's never mind. Let me not even say nothing. Like DeAndre Ayton, man, salute to you, bro. I don't know what's wrong with you, bro, but you're wilding. You're wilding, DeAndre. Yo, live your life, King. Live your life, bro. Because what the yo,
nigga said I don't know what's wrong with you.
Look at it like
What did DeAndre Ayton do exactly? I don't even know. I don't even know.
Wifed up.
Not the loop.
Son, wifed up something. Yo, listen. Why I said he wifed up an
did he get married?
OnlyFans veteran. She is a
Veteran.
OnlyFans vet.
Oh
yes.
no!
Oh, he put a ring on it. Context. He put a ring on it.
No, I mean, it looks like he's about to, bro. I don't know.
Oh, okay. He ain't doing it yet.
What is it? What I mean, so what is an OnlyFans? Is it her using toys, just putting pictures of herself? Like, what's the big deal?
No.
Big deal.
Ox. Full service, gang. Full service. Everything and anything. Everything and anything.
Got it.
Use a franchise
Ox
player.
is like the ambassador for strippers, man. I see you, Ox.
Yeah, no. He wants her to be.
See what's going on here.
Right. Aha.
So she just the porn star, right?
I mean, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, she's.
Well, what's wrong if he hasn't put a ring on it? Like,
as long as DeAndre's not helping her out.
I don't know.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hey, shit, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just want the kid to live his life. Man.
No, I'm saying, yo, listen, man. If that's what is gonna help you be the best center on Phoenix, live your life, mother. But
I don't know if that's gonna help the post game. I don't know if that's gonna help the post game.
Apparently, he's gonna help her with the post because we saw what a porn star did to Zion Williamson. She almost ruined his life, bro. So listen,
nah, Shorty made Fam's legs worse.
Exactly.
Dog.
She it looked like she motivated him. He in the gym looked like he lost a couple pounds.
Motivated. After she took like 50 bands.
After she took like 50 bands and then she about to get another 100 bands.
50 bands, that's it. You know how rich Zion is?
Yeah, that's like $50 to Zion. That's like $50.
Like 50 bands of Zion is like $1.50 to me.
Ox. Antoine Walker would disagree. He said the same thing too, and now look where he at.
It's the prince.
He wasn't making the bank.
Antoine Walker didn't have Zion money. Antoine Walker was a wild boy. Antoine Walker was a wild boy. He used to just spend money doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, real talk.
Antoine Walker was a wild boy for real.
So Antoine probably didn't make his whole career like what he just. Well, what Zion just got for his max is not even. It's probably more
Antoine Walker was on dope, you know.
That's a fair point, Africa. You're right. That's a fair point.
And then on top of that, y'all we gotta think like Zion's contract was something, but don't act like Zion don't got crazy endorsement deals and shit too. Like
that's a fair point. Listen, it's not about you. Right. You're right. That's a fair point. I get
you. He needs some financial advisors.
I mean, yeah, facts. I mean, you can't live your life. You can't live your life just handing chicks 150 bands, 200 bands. No matter how much money you have, you will go broke if you a trick like that. Like anything a chick asks for, you gonna give it to her. You gonna go broke.
And Zion look like the biggest square.
No, is the era of players in the NBA becoming broke at the end of their careers over with these $100 million, $200, $300 million contracts?
Not at all.
So somebody can make like $500 million in their career and end up broke. Really?
They're gonna go broke faster now.
Faster.
They're gonna go broke faster. They got more shit to spend money on.
So a brother make $500 million in his career, and he gonna be broke. Is potential to be broke.
Africa. I guarantee. Me and you are doing better than a lot of these NBA players.
That niggas out there.
I'm blessed.
This is why. Now I don't know how much money you make.
I was getting that YouTube money.
I don't know how much money you make after.
Yes, sir.
But this is my thing. If you let's just something easy math, right? Let's say if you make $5,000 a month, but you only spend $2,000 a month, you saving $3,000 a month. If I'm in the NBA and I make $300,000 a month, but I spend $400,000 a month, I'm broke as fuck.
Yep.
It don't
They're
matter.
getting
It
paid
don't.
$300,000 per game. Ox per game.
Okay, what I'm saying is these dudes spend more than they make, then they're gonna be broke faster than me.
We talking about the average NBA player.
You know what I'm
How
saying?
you
Because
gonna spend $30 million in a year though? Like, well, what you doing out
easy.
here?
Because they be trying to, they be trying to
Outside of
keep
real
up- they be
estate
trying
and
to
actually
keep up with the
investing your
stars.
money, well, what you really spending? You gonna buy like how many cars? What you really doing out here?
My
How many
You
chains?
you know how
Oh,
expensive
man.
shit is, bro.
Shit.
Shit is so
Huh?
expensive.
How much
Bro,
Louis
I can,
Vuitton? How much chains? Like, what we doing?
Niggas be
bro,
buying
these chains,
jets and that
them
fuel be
them
crazy.
stupid ass chains really are only worth $20,000, and they're spending $300,000 on it.
Right.
Like if I so what I know about for my business, right? Just selling tuxedos and suits.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a partner, so I can charge whatever the fuck I want.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I sell this suit to dude that work at the bank, or he a young lawyer. I might sell him. I might sell him a 2-piece suit. I might give it to him for $9.99. I might get him something fly 3-piece suit. Throw the shirt in there. Give it to him for a band. No problem. I might see another customer, and I know what you do for a living. I know that you about to do this. I know you got bread. I'll sell you the same. I'll sell you the same suit for $20.
Yes.
Correct.
Upcharge.
So what you think these jewelers are doing to these rappers and NBA players? They think they flexing. They think they flexing.
Yeah.
So for me, where I'm from, a flex is getting a deal.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying? I get a deal. That's a flex to me. If I'm not about to spend $700 on something that costs $70 and be like, oh, I spent $700 on this, nigga.
That's not something. That's not
be
something
getting
you have to
endorsed
do.
by these rulers out here. That's what they should really be getting.
And everybody trying to be big dog. They seen Zion, oh look at Zion chain. You make half the money he make, but you still trying to get the same chain. You still trying to get the same house. They be blowing their pay.
That's a
These
fact.
niggas, bro. I'm telling you, these cats. Now I'm not in cats pockets, but I've been seeing it. I've been seeing them for so long. Where
the
dudes,
history is there.
You know, they go from.
I'm not talking about the mid-level guys though. We're talking about the supermax dudes. That's what I was talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we're talking about Supermax Africa. Because
Wow.
you gotta remember, once you get into a certain lifestyle, right? Like you living now, once you get Supermax money, you're living Supermax lifestyle. Now,
That's
not
right.
all NBA players are gonna end up doing it. I'm not saying there are some few that become financially, that become fiscally responsible. They're able to understand blah blah blah. But most of the time, bro, especially when you young and you getting that check, that game check, you lose. You're losing it. What?
The way my mind state is, I can't imagine getting paid $300,000 a game and not just being able to save off just living out here doing whatever I want, and
It's
I'm
not
still
cool
saving and
because
making
Africa.
bank, bro.
That's not cool. It's not cool to save that. You motherfuckers. It's peer pressure. It's cats like. You gotta think about you already said we're talking about the top guys, right? When you get if I'm a young boy and I just got this money, if I don't got somebody, so obviously if it's nobody in my family that's taught me responsibility, and ain't nobody educated me on what money means. I'm financially illiterate. If I'm financially illiterate, I can easily be swayed by cats that might be 3-4 years older than me, and they're dumb as me. And they don't know what the fuck they're doing. I can easily be swayed they be like, man, we about to go over here. We about to buy these boats. We about to do this. We about to take the girls with us. We about to buy them all this. We doing this. And I'm like, damn, we rich. That's what we supposed to do. Nah, you're not rich. That's not what you're supposed to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to invest for a couple of years, get your residual income up, and then blow the money. You know what I'm saying? But it's not cool to think. It still isn't cool to be a nerd yet, and I don't know why. We were supposed to be doing better by now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody want to live what they see on the TV, and we not even remembering. They told us this shit a long time ago. All that shit that we be seeing on TV is not theirs. This shit is rented. Like Jason, they talking about Jason Terry in trouble right now because he didn't want to pay the 25 bands that he was supposed to pay to rent a Rolex. These niggas are renting jewelry.
That's crazy.
Wow.
These niggas are renting jewelry, and the other cats coming up. They think that they own these watches. And so we like, man, how do I buy me a Richie Mille? You don't buy yourself a Richie Mille. Stupid.
You don't.
You fucking dummy. You don't do that. What you need to go do is buy you some apartment complexes. You know what I'm saying? Go buy you some apartment complexes.
Free
do
game.
that. Put your money into some accounts. You know what I'm saying? Let your money stack up, man. Stop being a fucking idiot.
Yeah, man. Go get that New York real estate out here, man. Damn.
Free
man.
game. Especially, yeah. I mean, he's gonna come back double full. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, and Ox, you hitting the nail right on the head. Like, the more and more like it's being. I mean, it's always been like that, right? I mean, once the flashy era got introduced to us, and they was able to capitalize on that. We haven't went away from that since. I mean, I'm not gonna name any names.
Or is that the Allen Iverson legacy? Is that the negatives of the Allen Iverson legacy?
No, I wouldn't put that on Allen Iverson.
Allen Iverson actually got taken care of. You know what I'm saying? They actually looked out for Allen. And
they actually
that
took a
Reebok
precaution so that way he could still be good money up till now. Like they took a precaution on him, just knowing. Like I think that was like the greatest thing to happen to him. The conservatorship with Reebok. I think that was like.
Oh, I was more talking about the flashiness and the chains and all that. And
I mean, in hip hop, I mean, in the NBA, obviously, like the flashiness was definitely showing, but I would not equate that to Allen Iverson. I think that's just hip hop culture. I think we went from obviously Diddy with the shiny suits, Versace joints, throwing big in Versace. You know what I'm saying? Like that lifestyle, everything flashy, bling, bling. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then it just trickled down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mafioso lifestyle. Like, we watching the movies, Goodfellas. Like, these niggas getting money. But you see, they live. Like, when you get a certain money, you live a certain lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to live the lifestyle. But the way that they showed it to us is that the money comes with the lifestyle. Like, you can't have one without the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, and obviously, once you do your research and you realize you can do that. Like, there's mad guys in tech companies and all that shit. These niggas is living regular pedestrian lives. They're not even. But I met this one dude. He's an engineer. He was an engineer for Michael Jackson, bro. He drives a RAV4. He only has one whip. He has 4 cribs in different states.
RAV4. That's great.
But he just drives a RAV4. That's it. And he still gets residuals for Michael Jackson. Listen to what I said.
Wow.
He engineered for Michael Jackson, engineered for DMX, engineered for Drake, and engineered for Nicki Minaj. You dig what I'm saying? So his residual, you could imagine what he getting on points. You dig what I'm saying?
Zeros,
So like he just threw all his money into land. Like that's where he really put his money. Like very mom-madden guy. You would have never guessed this guy got that much bread, bro. Like he rent out apartments, give them for Airbnbs and all that shit. Like he do like, you know what I'm saying? The shit that's smart. Like you just would never expect that. Like he don't got no watches, no chains, no nothing. Like he was like, I don't got no watch. He said, I bought a Rolex and I ended up selling it. I bought a Rolex the same year I bought it. The same year I sold it. I was like, what the?
That makes sense though, Perks, man. That makes sense because I know a music engineer as well. He engineers for I don't know if you know about forgot his name now. Like Tiny something is a big artist in the UK anyway, man.
Who? What's his name?
Tiny Temper or something like that.
Oh yeah, Tiny Temper. Yeah.
I don't know if you know about it. Yeah, so I know his name's Raf. His name's Raf anyway. Okay. But you got to remember, like how music engineers come up in the game is very different.
Right.
So when they come up, they're doing like dead gigs when they're getting paid like £10 for the night.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So when they get like to the top of the game, they remember the journey, what it took to get there. So they're still moving with that type of mindset. In basketball, it's not like that. You're literally coming in from nothing and you're saying, here's a $10 million contract, here's a $5 million contract.
Right.
So it's like going literally from rags to riches, and it goes back to what Ox is saying. Like these guys, and especially these agents, they're very scrupulous. They play these players very badly.
Yes.
They play the game ridiculously. They say like, you know what, you can get stay here for 3 years, move here now. Like look at what's his name? It's Christian Woods. You think his agent weren't telling him try and get the best deal? Oh yeah, don't go here, try and get the best deal.
You know what happened, H? The Lakers actually offered him a contract earlier in free agency. On the first day of free agency, they offered him the mid-level. It was like the 4.5 deal for 2 years. He said no. He was looking for the bag. Had to come back for that vet minimum. Crazy.
There you go, man. I already knew that. And who else done that as well? Dennis Schroeder as well.
Of course,
They offered him a nice bag.
One was kind of more bigger.
$18 million for 4-year bag, man.
Yeah.
Dennis' bag was bigger than Christian. Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. So who do you think was giving him that advice?
That shit's still tough though.
The agent making that 2%. Yeah, that's who was talking to him.
Yeah. So it goes back to what Ox is saying now. He's now with Schroeder. He's literally playing catch up now. He's literally playing catch up.
Yep. Yeah.
Where he could have just been nice now for even if he got traded, he's still on that contract.
It would have been cool. Yeah.
Exactly. And these like at the end of the day, like as much as the games, much as we like to talk about Michael Jordan, LeBron, and all that, basketball's a job, man. Get your bread up, man. Get the money up. Like I couldn't care who I played for, man. I couldn't even care if I played for.
Talk age.
Yeah, man. Like,
you're taking that Bruce Brown back. You going to the Pacers, H? You going to the Pacers for the back?
It's the paying that $30 million. I'm going Pacers, man. Yeah. You think this is?
I mean, could you imagine that though? Imagine being dumb enough to turn down 4 years, $84 million from the Lakers.
There you go, man.
Oh my God.
Like what type?
Just because you think you're gonna make 20 more. You're gonna make 20 more. That's what you thought.
But see, that's man, crazy. If that 20 more isn't on the table, you never walk away from that much money.
Facts.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
So
like,
somebody else
bad business
right now. So I'm not going.
So I will ask this, right, Ox? H in Africa, you guys brought up a great point in terms of like how the older agents, they manipulate these younger players, whatever the case may be, because usually most of the time the agents have some age over them. Most of the time, sometimes they're kind of around the same age. But how would you describe it as? Do you think that it's players being delusional, right, and overthinking their value at that time and overshooting for the stars, or do you think it's just like improper, financial advice, things of that nature? Like, what would you weigh that, especially with Dennis Schroeder's case? Like, do you think like he just stepped out the box too much?
I think any situation they could all be different. It could be circumstantial, 100%. It could be greed. It could just be financial. For the player, I'm gonna talk about the player because my thing is this: when we talking that much money, there's nobody in the world that can tell me to not sign an $84 million contract.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care what your job is. I don't care who you are to me. I don't care. I don't give a shit about none of that. Mm-hmm. There's no way you can convince me to not sign an $84 million contract if there's not another contract in front of me. If there has to be another contract right there in front of me right now. You can't tell me it's coming tomorrow. You can't tell me it's coming in 30 minutes. If it's not here right now, I'm signing this one. You know what I'm saying? So it's greed. It's just I think it's greed. Sometimes it could be manipulation and all sorts of things. But at the end of the day, you got to cover your own ass though. So I don't blame Dennis Schroeder's agent. I blame 100% Dennis Schroeder.
Dennis Schroeder. I agree with that. I think
players, to be his agent? I
think it's different level of players, right? Like for example, Christian Wood is in the prime of his career. He just dropped 16 points and 8 rebounds. Historically, he's had good production. He's been a 20 and 10 guy in the NBA. In the middle of his prime, he's looking for that bag. And so it's not the biggest of losses to go from 4.5 to the $3 million minimum. But I would say for a guy like Schroeder, a guy who's been historically a backup in the NBA and only been starting on a few of the teams he's been on, and then he gets that bag from the Lakers, there's no excuse not to sign that the first on site when you see that contract, bro. There's no excuse, man. And especially, what's the real difference between $100 million and $84 million, bro? Come on, man. Let's be real about it.
Every time I ask that type of question in Africa, they especially like on the panel, they try to kill me for asking that type of shit. Because my thing be like, how greedy could you possibly be to tell me, like, for these supermax contracts? They're like, and if I got 150 on the table and you're telling me, oh, well, you can do this, you can make 180. I'm like, I don't need 180. I got 150 right here.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But they be like, that's $30 more million. I got 150 right here. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That level of greed, you deserve to take whatever loss you take.
Thank
you. I hear that.
That's a
I
fact.
hear that, but
Yeah,
let's put it
because
the
Dennis
other
Schroeder
way
went to
though.
Boston. How much you make?
What'd you say?
How much did Dennis Schroeder make for going when he went to Boston?
He got the nine mil.
Mm-hmm.
That, see what I'm saying? That's terrible compared to what you was getting.
So
Yeah.
I'm with,
No,
I'm
but
with
I
y'all.
mean, with that being said, so look, so my thing is, if I would have had a $9 million contract in front of me and nothing else, I would have been juiced to sign a $9 million contract. Like, run that.
Thanks.
But you walked away from 84.
Like what?
Bad decision.
Unbelievable.
Bad decision, Sebastian. That's what you gonna say? Bad decision, bro. Do you know what my mama
Fire
would've
yourself
did to
at
me?
that point. You gotta just stop fire
Do
yourself.
you know what my mama would have did to me if she would have found out I walked away from $84 million?
Man, my mama would
Yo, Ox, it's not even that you walked away from 84. Give your mum the reason why you walked away from it. That would have killed it even more.
Cause some white boy told me to.
Wow.
Yo, your mum would have dragged you by your dreads automatically, bro.
Probably get a grown ass feet.
Yo, your mum would have got you in a UFC chokehold this year. That's like
She would have been like, go outside and get a switch.
Yo, real talk.
And dead ass, you would have to go and get it, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. You would have to, bro.
The crazy thing is, like Dennis, I just looked it up. Dennis made like $80 million in his NBA career, so he ain't hurting. But like he went from potentially $20 million a year to like he went to 5 the next year, and now he's on the league minimum. Man, that's
no. You think he's not hurting? He's definitely hurting. So for instance,
the potential, but like he's still living nice though, is what I'm.
Yeah, but this is why he's hurting now. So I just use my own life example. So I used to work for recruitment agents when I came out of university, and basically what they do is just they pay you whatever they believe to pay. I didn't know the game, so they'd be giving me a job where this job's worth like this is in English money, so it's like £15 an hour. So that's like 30K a year, which is a good job. That's how much the job's worth. But they'd be paying me £10 an hour. So I don't know it's worth that much, innit? So I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm just taking it because I need work.
You're getting played by the middleman at that
There
point.
you go. So now I go to another recruitment agent. They ask me, oh, how much was you earning? And I go, oh, £10. So they're looking, okay, he was willing to take £10 for this. So that's the ballpark I'm going to leave him in. £10, £10. So now Schroeder, anywhere he goes, because he was willing to take that, they're not willing to give him any more.
There we go.
They ain't willing to give him any more. And that's how he
got
lost.
manipulated. That's how he lost.
So he got the league minimum
moving
forever.
forward. Yeah. Africa, once you go that route.
Ain't that a little bit of collusion though?
It's not collusion because they're not working together. You can't prove that they're working together.
No, that's the market value. That's what they're doing, right?
Yeah. What they can do is that they could just for only you, Africa. That's the thing about it. That's the funny game that they can play. Market value can be broad, but then it could just go to you specifically. That's why if you notice, a lot of players that are at a certain level, they hate coming off the bench because your salary changes from being on the bench to being a starter, no matter what. That's why you see when they ask Melo, yo, you cool with coming off the bench? And in Melo's mind, hold on, y'all about to send me the bench to do what? So I can not get paid no more? Oh, nah, I see what's going on. It wasn't about the starting part. It wasn't about, because we seen Melo play with a lot of talent and come off the bench. It was, they're about to get me out the league. That's what it was. It was, because once you get to the bench, they're basically trying to tell you, your value is getting lower and lower and lower and lower. You get what I'm saying? Until eventually you get phased out.
Man, that nigga should have considered playing some defense.
Yeah, exactly. That's crazy.
Fair point.
Dennis Schroeder? Dennis Schroeder do play defense.
Nah, Carmelo
Anthony. That's crazy.
But
Ox, let me ask you about what we were saying before about NBA players and blowing the money. Say you come in the NBA, you're number one, but you Paolo Banchero, right? They give you $10 million a year. You got a nice solid 4. Is it 4 or 5 years when you come out of college?
4.
Is it a 5-year deal, the rookie deal? Oh no, it's 4 or 5 years either way, right? It's $40-50 million.
Hold on 1 second, Africa. Hold on 1 second.
It's four. It's
Oh,
four.
okay. I'm asked the panel. I'm asking you context,
Yeah,
and the panel can talk about it. So you got $10 million, right? How you splitting this up on the essentials, right? $10 million. Tax is going to take about 40% of that. So you got really $6 million to play with, right? How much is your crib you're buying? How much is your whip you're buying? And how much is the drip that you're buying to start out here? What you doing with it?
So I'll do this. So you said you giving me only $6 million. I'm gonna be
No, that's after tax, bro. The tax man taking 40%.
Hear me. Let me finish. Okay, I heard you. I heard you the first time. Let me explain why I'm saying I'm bringing that back to you. Right. This is all taxes. This has nothing to do with any fees. Right. None of the agent fees. None of that.
Facts.
Okay. So boom. I'm cutting out the agent fee. Right. I'm cutting out. There's a fee called
Agent only gonna get like 2% though.
Yeah, they're gonna get 2%.
How are you cutting out the agent fee?
No, I'm not cutting out the agent. I'm adding it on. Meaning I'm adding on the agent fee from to the $6 million that I got to take off, right? So let's say I'm roughly left with maybe 3.8 million, right, or 4 million, right? Out of all the fees that I have to do, like everything that I got to get in terms of paying my management team, whatever the case may be, whoever if I'm working with, you know what I'm saying, like representative things and cancel. Let's say that covers all my fees, right? And now this is what I got to play with. Let's say I got 4.5 to play with, right? My first year, I'll be honest with you, I'm not getting a crib. I'm not buying a crib. Really? Okay. Yeah, I'm not buying a crib. Stay in an apartment. What I might do is I'm probably gonna rent out for sure. I'm probably gonna rent out.
So you're renting out in New York. You're dropping that $10,000 a month type shit. That's what you're about to do.
If you find what you can do is that you can partner with possible rent to own places, and what they'll do for you, they'll work it out. Like obviously you're gonna be, trust me, I'm gonna finesse this crazy thing. So for example, you can put a certain amount of money, and obviously they know that you're good for it. You are a basketball player, blah blah. As long as you take care of the upkeep of the house, they will let you rent to own because they're already planning to give it to someone that's going to rent to own. So if you get one of those kids, you can get better deals than paying $10,000, and you could get those spots outside the outskirts of New York and just drive into the city. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be in the city if you don't want to, because most of the practice facilities are either outside in the outskirts. Most of them are not inside the city. You dig what I'm saying? And then from there, all that drip shit, comes and goes. I mean, obviously, I got a good enough style. I don't need to really be on some $20,000 shirt every day. That's kind of, I don't know. That's weird to me. You don't really need to go
you're wearing those organizational sweatpants and stuff everywhere.
Yeah, I'm wearing sweats. I'm wearing all team clothes, all that stuff. I'm wearing.
What about that whip? Since you're living in the burbs, what type of whip you gonna drive to the facility with?
To keep it a band with you, I might.
Benz.
I might. Nah, I wouldn't do it.
I was just about to say.
I'm gonna tell you why. I wouldn't do a Benz, right? The upkeep on a Benz is the highest out of all the luxury cars. I'm gonna keep it a band with you. My first contract, maybe I'll do a Beamer. I'll do a crazy Beamer, like a 745, you know what I'm saying, like a 750.
A Beamer, bro?
Yeah, big joint. Yeah, big. I'm not gonna do a Benz. I'm gonna tell you why.
You gotta get that Jeep.
The upkeep for a
if
Benz.
If that's the case, at least get a lack. Nigga, get the Escalade and jump out the lack.
Hold on.
Facts, once you get that dripping,
I could get a Beamer truck. What's up with y'all? I could get a Beamer truck. What's up with y'all?
Big buddy Jeep.
That nigga's
So why we?
I respect the Beamer, but Beamer's small time though, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yo, but
Beamer
listen,
small time. Y'all
listen.
I'm saying I respect it, but Benz is for the big boys.
Rich niggas, Africa. I don't know.
Yeah, these some rich niggas there. Beamer small time.
I'm not backing out the Benz. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you keep up, a nice Beamer gonna get you through, my boy. A Benz, these niggas be keeping up with them Benzes, boy. So if you're not pulling out the AMG, John, you feel me? You're not fully loaded, all that. I don't need all that right now. Not my first contract. My second contract, I'm going all out. But my first contract, nah, bro. Nice little V. I might even get a little range. I get a little range.
Oh, bro, you talking all these expenses is crazy. You getting after, all right, let's 3.8 million, right? Yo, 1 million take care of all this shit and 2 times over, bro. You got 2 million.
Yeah, AMG. My pop got an AMG, and he ain't making.
Listen, y'all not hearing me though. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm saying, The reason why is for me, I know how I am. Like I know, like if I'm gonna do it up, I'm gonna do it up like something filthy. You feel what I'm saying? So I want to make sure I'm solidified in the league. Listen, I bun through a first contract, I could end up like Rashad McCants, and now I'm broke and I'm screaming at Patrick Beverly. That's not what I'm gonna do. I'm not going to cash out all the way. I hear you, Easy. It's when you look at it, when you get in it, it don't look that big. But when you, let's say something happened to me, right? I end up like, catastrophe, something like TJ Ford, something happened to me. TJ Ford was dogging. Remember? Yeah, we was having a good career. Then he had a crazy neck injury. Never could come back from that. You feel what I'm saying? Now you're not playing no more. Rodney Stuckey not playing. All these, we've seen a whole bunch of players that they was doing well. They had a good contract. Then they couldn't even make it to their second contract. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I. That's why I said.
Why not lock in the crib? Why not lock in the crib straight off rip though?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Why not do that?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because if I'm renting, right, I'm gonna also put my money into rental properties, right? And what I'm gonna do is once I get that residual income, that's what I'm going to invest into my own crib. You dig what I'm saying? That's why I would do the rent out first and build up my rapport in the real estate.
You mean like an investment property? You're gonna buy
an investment property, and then use whatever the case, whatever, let's say a profit that I do make into that. Obviously, I'm going to combine with my second contract, and then I'm going to do. But the first one, I'm going to put all that money into creating my residual income. I'm opening up laundromats. I'm opening up all the shit that I need to do to set myself up. Even if I don't get that second contract, I can live off all the rest of my residual income. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not.
No, but this is what I'm saying though, bro. Like,
go ahead.
Hey, easy context preparing like you're about to be a first round bust out here, man. I see you.
Yeah, like first off, he's talking like, there ain't gonna be nothing else after this. Like, it's the first contract and that's it. Like, that 3.8 is like that 3.8 of my life. I gotta do something with this shit. Because there ain't nothing else coming in.
I'm making that 3.8 stretch like a 3.5. You hear me?
No, but hear my thing though. Hear my thing though. Real quick. Hear my thing though. Like, I'm not saying like you gonna burn like you got 3.8. You gonna burn off 3.6. You only got 200 to your name. I'm saying like, 1 million take care of all these problems that you talking about. Like 3 times over, you're gonna have 2.8 to play with. Like at that point, like you can even take 100,000 and even like do all the real estate with it. Like
see, but easy. That's the thing. That's the thing. You don't got 2.8 to play with. It's money. It's not a toy.
No, I'm not saying to play. I'm not saying to play with it, but I'm like, you got 2.8 million. Like, ain't no way you're not gonna burn 2.8 million. If you'll be surprised, no. Hold on. You're not gonna burn 2.8 million if in your mind you already think about making this 2.8 million flip.
Okay.
That's a fair.
But this is the thing. But wait, hold on. Text. Let me real quick. Let me tell y'all why that's not fair. The reason why that's not fair is because we hold ourselves to higher standards than we're capable of. If we don't know, if we're not businessmen, if we're athletes, we can't just all of a sudden think that we're businessmen and be like, you know what, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. We don't know the ins and outs of this business.
There we go.
You know
That's what I'm saying.
We don't know the ins and outs of real estate. We don't know the ins and outs of stocks. We don't know the ins and outs of certain accounts.
Especially at 20 years old. And shit,
we don't. If you are financially literate, then this doesn't apply to you. But for regular everyday athletes, we don't know any of that shit. So we might be like, you know what? I'm gonna grab me a little Lexus truck. I'm gonna go ahead and rent the condo, spend 6-7 bands a month. I'm gonna do that. It's gonna take care of itself. I'm gonna keep playing. Now, I'm gonna put this I'm gonna give my mama 300,000. I'm gonna sit the rest up. Man, them taxes is gonna be eating your ass alive before you know it. Next thing you know, you're on your contract year and you got 100 bands left, and you like, okay, I can't get hurt. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do this. Yeah. I'm begging for this another contract. That's my only thing. So that's why I look at it like, I think we look at money like it's gonna come back. And we don't know how it's gonna come back.
How it's gonna.
So let me ask you then, because I'm not mad at Context's answer. I would just get the crib off it, but that's me. But if you're the first round overall pick, you're getting $10 million a year. You guaranteed like 40 of that. What you doing in that first year? How are you breaking up your crib? How much is your crib?
How much is your whip? We talking about $4 million a year or $4 million for the contract?
No. 10 mil a year. That's usually the rookie contract, $10-12 million straight up if you're the number 1 overall pick, and so you guaranteed 4 years of that.
4
So
years.
what you doing with in that first year? How much are you buying? How much is your crib the first year that you buy? How much is the whip? What you doing?
I just want to make sure I'm understanding you. So you said we're saying 10 mil a year.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me look at
well,
Paolo Banchero's
first.
contract. Hold up.
Okay, so if I'm getting 10 mil a year, let's just say I take 8 home. Let's say I take 7.
Isn't tax gonna take 40%?
You're taking like 4 home.
12 out of 12.
How much is tax? Yeah, it's actually 12. But how much is tax?
It depends on what state I'm in. Let's say I'm in Texas.
That's a different story.
What's the percentage of Texas?
I don't want to be in California.
Oh, now we're talking different.
Okay. So let's say I get 4 mil. Let's say I get 4 mil out of the 10. Okay, 4, right? That's what y'all said.
Yeah.
No, it's not 60% tax. Like that. That's more than half. We're talking about you getting $10-12 million a year.
You get 6 million.
It's close to half.
6. The taxes are 4, so I get 6.
You get 6. You get 6. You get 6
every year out of this contract.
Yeah, that's that's not including agent fees and all that, which might come up to about $500,000. Other stuff.
So let's just say for the sake of math and the sake of the argument, I'm getting 5 mil a year.
Okay.
Let's just say for that. Okay, if I know I'm getting 5 mil a year for 4 years. Okay, so yeah, I'm that first year, I'm a blow to.
You buying that crib for 2 mil? What you doing?
I didn't say I was buying no crib. I'm blowing to.
Well, you just blowing.
I'm blowing. I'm blowing to. Just because. Now, mind you, I know. I've been saying we need to be
you talking about responsibility and all that, but what happened, man?
Well, look. You said I got 5. You said I got 5 guaranteed, right?
Yeah, you do.
If I got 5 guaranteed for 4 years, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna blow.
You got 4 guaranteed, but that's okay. That's okay.
4. Okay, so now it's 4.
The rookie contract is 4 years contract. Yeah,
okay. 4 years, not 4 mil. Okay, 5 mil for 4 years. I got 20 mil. I got 20 mil guaranteed. I'm blowing to.
Okay.
Give my mama like 150, and I'm a try to find the best investments that I can see, whether if that's like an account where I might just be getting 12% back, which is really good numbers in those accounts. That's really good numbers.
Right.
If I could find something like that, some financial advisor, somebody that I really trust that can help me put my money into different accounts and trust and things like that, then yeah, I'll probably go that route for that first contract. You know what I'm saying? And then have that money that I'm just kind of living off of. And I already bought. I might buy something small, some light, maybe an investment property like a fourplex or something.
Right.
I'm about like a fourplex, something like that. Look at it like an investment property, something that could always be a little residual. Maybe that's just money that's residual that goes to the kids. You know what I'm saying, or to my siblings, or just to the family trust or something like that. I would look at it that way. But I'm not that 2 that I said I'm gonna blow. That's where I get all my flashy shit and all that. Have fun, take some trips, take my partners on a trip, have some fun with the boys, have with my brothers. Take
2 mil of having fun.
Hey, do some tricking. You know what I'm saying? Might pay a tuition or 2. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna
have a little fun, because I'm like, yo, I earned this shit. I've been waiting on this day since I was 15. I'm gonna have some fun. You know what I'm saying? But but I'm
years old.
Right, that's crazy though, bro.
Yeah, you're 20 years old at this point in time.
You're 20 years old. You just come into 5 million at 20 years old.
I'm gonna have fun, bro. I'm gonna blow some. I'm gonna blow some just because I feel like it's good to treat yourself with your money. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be the type of cat that's putting their money in the closet and I can't spend this. Not
hold on.
You earned it. Have some fun. You know what I'm saying? Have some fun, but still make sure you put something up. You talk to people that are experts in that field,
right?
And find accounts where your money could always go, and then focus on your craft. And
right.
with the next money you get, keep investing. But always, you know what I'm saying? I think if you're in that tax bracket where you're making that much money, I think you should for sure allocate a good 10% to blow.
That's a fair point.
Have fun, bro. I think you should have fun with your money, bro.
Yeah, enjoy it. I'm with you.
You should definitely invest. Definitely invest a good 40% of your bread.
Right.
and spend and pay your bills up and all that shit. But man, and the main thing too is when you go buy a house, if just because I got this $20 million contract, don't go buy a $10 million house. You know what I'm saying? Go buy a house for $600,000. You know what I'm saying? Go buy a nice regular crib. You know what I'm saying? Don't because you gotta pay you gotta pay property tax.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay a mortgage. You can't
once you don't pay that property tax, it's my crib now,
bro. Because this the thing, Tex. If my contract says I'm making $5 million this year, right? Every place I go, from the boat dealership, the RV dealership, the car dealership, the bank to get a house loan, the jewelry store, all these places, anywhere, all the places that will let you finance something, they're all looking at that $5 million. They're not looking at how much of this $5 million have you allocated to other people.
Other things.
They don't give a shit because all it is paperwork.
Facts.
I can write whatever I want right there. You go get a car loan. They'll say, well, how much do you make? So the stuff. Okay, well, how much of that is your expenses? I can say whatever I want. They don't care as long as you can show that stuff, that you payment, bro. So they are letting you set yourself up for failure. If I make $5 million, but I'm spending $8 million, I'm broke.
I'm popped.
I don't care if I'm driving a G-Wagon and I got four big ass Cuban links. You know what I'm saying? I got Balenciaga this, Givenchy that. Oh, you broke.
No, you got receipts. G-Wagon though.
At this point, no. At this point, you just got mad receipts on your body. Got mad receipt. You driving in a receipt. You're wearing a receipt. But I feel y'all. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm just saying I'm gonna go crazy in my second contract.
Real quick, Travion, 4 hours long. 4 hours long.
4 years
away. Travion, we this the graveyard shift. This is what
we had 24 hours, man.
Straight up. And Pirate, y'all see. Pirate say, "Yo, where's the word charity and all this? Did you not hear me say I was gonna pay some tuition and do some tricking?"
Yeah.
Come on, man. Focus up.
He said he had the family trust, like that's charity as well.
Yeah, charity, man. Charity. I'm gonna spend some money on charity unless she's not working. I spend it on destiny.
Oh.
This nigga Ox want to be a philosopher so bad, bro. So bad.
This stream, man.
That was fire, though, Ox. That was fire.
That's crazy, man.
But nah, I'm with you. That's why I said, like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, like, I just gotta be smart. Like, especially the fact that I live in New York is a different, you know what I mean? Expenses are different. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, I could get a crib somewhere else in a different state, right? So that's not really, that's not really a thing. Obviously, I would, get my parent, like get my mom's, nice little crib, blah. Or even if I get her some land, you know what I'm saying? Probably build her a crib type shit, you know what I'm saying? Like if she want, but I would really like look up stuff to like kind of make my money go longer. You dig what I'm saying? That first contract. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a, have my little fun ones and twos, but I would never set up my bread with mainly expenses and thinking about how am I gonna blow it. Like I'm really trying to flip each, like if I could flip, let's say for example, like let's say for every $100, if I could flip every $60, I might try to flip every $60. You dig what I'm saying? And I'll just eat off the $40. That's how I look at it, because I come from, you know what I'm saying? When you come from up, I still have to have that mentality, so that way I don't go back. Because like I said, the worst thing to do is be up and come down. Like I've experienced it. Be up, come down. Be up, come down. Be up, come down. Like, so I can't even imagine on a bigger scale. Like these guys are, first round draft picks. They're getting these big contracts. And then 3 years later, you out the league and you got to play in like, you know what I'm saying? Like Nova Scotia or some shit like that, where you getting only like $3. Yeah, some great.
That's why they got to start teaching this shit in school.
Right. They don't got
care about what my bad, but I don't care about what Christopher Columbus did, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's a fact.
I care about my finances. Like if you listen to the richest people in the world, they'll tell you don't even buy a house with your first lump sum of money. They'll tell you to rent somewhere and buy a house to rent out, so your rent will be getting paid by them.
There we go.
Yeah, I remember my first
richest people in the world. That's how they talk, bro.
I remember my first economy teacher told me.
A car, you don't buy the whole car. You put a certain amount down because you're building your credit score. You put a certain amount down and you pay it off. The rich
That's
people
it.
talk like this. I be listening to their ass when they be
So
saying this shit, man.
That's
We live
the
in
thing. That's the thing too, Quan, because that's some good game right there. And that's the thing what I was talking about, like for fourplex or something, because you can get a fourplex and you can still get it as a residential as opposed to an investment property. Because when it's an investment property, you got to put like 20% down or more. But if it's a residential, you can still get that 3.5 down. And but you could get an investment property like that. You just have to occupy one of the units for at least a year. So
you're talking about the deposit, 3.5% deposit. Is that what
yeah, so you can so
wow,
I can
that's
occupy
low as fuck.
just for the sake of math again. Let's say I find a fourplex in a city that's always on the rise as far as real estate goes, and let's say it's in $1 million for the fourplex, $1 million property. Then I could put 35 bands. I could put 35 bands down on it as a 3.5 down, as opposed to 200,000 as for the investment property, because I can occupy one of the units and then I can still rent out the other 3. And then after that year is up, I can rent out all 4 properties, cash out, refinance that property, and buy another one and do the same thing.
Yep. Boom. Now you're flipping it. Now we talking.
I remember
my fault, Africa. Let me just say this real quick. I was gonna say this too. And like obviously when you occupying it, right? The way that you're gonna be able to market is the fact that you're not really occupying it. You dig what I'm saying? Like obviously you're gonna be on the road most of the time. You dig what I'm saying? And even with that, like you can even still flip what you occupying and still make money off of it. Obviously. Obviously, you know what I mean, through certain means. I don't want to say too much, but you're able to do that because you're gonna be at a different spot. Let's say you know what I'm saying. When I go home, I'm gonna go see my mom. I'm gonna go to my mom's crib. Like I bought her a crib, right? So I'm just going to chill in her crib. Like I don't need to stay. Or I stay at, you know what I'm saying, a nice little Airbnb. You don't do nothing for me, and I'm still making hand over foot. I agree with that.
Yeah, they got to do something with all of us though, like our kids, our younger siblings. You know what I'm saying? All of us, they got to teach us more. You know, like my son is 7 years old and he understands money better than I did when I was 21. You know what I'm saying? Because I give him all the game I know. You know what I'm saying? And then Ron the same way. He taught you shit. He talked to my kids just like that. Just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm teaching them stuff. Like my son ain't even spent his Robux from his birthday. Because I'm not a consumer. I'm not a consumer. I gotta find something to spend these Robux on that'll make me some more Robux, Dad. I'm like, yeah, you ain't lying. You right.
Well, my economy teacher, right? We might have different societies, but my economy teacher, right? I'll say this real quick, Quan, is that because we don't really have the credit scores type thing. There is a credit rating, but it's not like as strong as America, where there's like an actual number and it moves up and down and shit. It's really just like how much debt you have and all that, and they just count that versus like your historical debts versus your actual capital. But when my economy teacher told me in first class, he said, "Don't ever buy something, no matter what it is, unless you can buy it outright," right? And so he said the best way to buy something is to buy it outright. But let's just say you got $100,000 in the bank, right? And you go out and you get a car for $200,000. That's illogical and stupid, right? But if you want to get a car, and he's not saying buy just straight up use all your capital to buy that $100,000 car, but if you're gonna get a loan, make sure you can pay that shit straight up in cash, just in case it goes down. And that's the context of what he was trying to say about.
That's a fact.
Everything you buy, you better have the capital to back that. So if you buy the $2 million house, you better have $2 million in assets to buy that crib straight up.
There it goes.
Well, you're going down on the bankrupt real quick type.
Look at what we know now. Our parents didn't have the luxury of the internet and listen to all these people that make money and stuff like that. So we be knowing more than even our parents knew. Because if your parents knew that, if I put my son on the line of credit, a line of credit with me, by the time he 18, his credit score 800, 900. He can get whatever he wants.
Whatever he wants. He go into a spot, he get a loan. Now that start up his business with nothing down, bro. And now he throw that into a business, blah, blah, blah. Yo, listen, there's so much stuff. Like, and the same thing, like, so my little cousins, man, one of my little cousins, he's 10 years old and he knows how to code already. Now, don't get me wrong, he's not nice with, like, he's not like super intricate yet, but he understands the kid version of coding. So by the time he learned like real coding, he's gonna be able to make his own apps, damn near make his own websites, make his own like. And then the other one that's like he just turned 15. He can break apart laptops and shit. Like he could break them apart. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what he's trying to get into. So like you know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't doing that, bro. I was a reckless kid. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm outside doing dumb. Like you know what I'm saying? Like all the information that he has now at his hands, bro. You know, especially with that chat GBT and all AI and all that could do half of the work for you and all that. Like, yo, these man, bro. If you don't put that ism into the next generation, bro, it's gonna be a failure on us, bro. Because they got the opportunity.
I'm not sure if you have these type of groups, Ox, but shout out to Jalen Brown, and this is a great conversation. But when we talk about like community building, right, and especially Black people in America building collectively in terms of economically, right, and coming together, we have a system in my culture, right, where it's like a group of people. Usually it starts with a family. There's a group of people, and let's say for a certain period of time, right? Certain period of time, we all put money into the circle, right? Just say a table, right? And like each week, there's a certain amount that you put onto the table, right? And after a month, for example, an individual gets the total pot of that money, right? And so they get a lump sum, and then it keeps going around, right? And so technically, you only get back what you put in, but it rotates. There's groups, right? And that can be for a short period of time if someone's in the struggle, or it could be for a long period of time. And there's literally groups that go on for lifetimes. And how it grows is the more people that join the group, the more money that's going to be in the middle, and you're always going to return what you get. You're always going to get back what you put in the middle, and that becomes hundreds of thousands of dollars eventually when groups grow and go for that long. But really, you're getting more money than you put in over time. But in the short term, in the long term, the lump sum is what's the valuable part. You get a whole lump sum of money at one time, in which you can do a lot of things with, as opposed to saving, gradually, individually type shit.
You know, the one thing they do say that I learned, I can't remember whose thing I was listening to. Damn, I don't know. I can't remember who it was, but it was just basically the answer to like our money problems isn't more money. You know what I'm saying? It's learning what to do and like how to handle the money that we have. Right. Like if you can't manage $2,000 a week, you can't manage $20,000 a week.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Was you listening to Rich Dad Poor Dad?
No, you gonna spend it.
Who was it?
Was you listening to Rich Dad Poor Dad?
I can't hear you, bro. Say it one more time.
Was you listening to Rich Dad Poor Dad with the Chinese guy?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay,
I don't think so. But I've heard that from a couple of like cats that give the seminars on financial literacy and just like ways to make your money. Like so, I got vending machines and shit too. Like I do a bunch of different things just to try to get like passive income. But shit, what else would I say about that?
You were talking about you was referring to that we don't. It's not so much the money. Like
we just got to learn how to manage the money that we have, bro. Like getting more money isn't really the answer as much as learning how to learning how to manage the money we have, and then just finding different ways of just residual income. Right. I don't know, like if y'all was ever watched that Wednesday and Sunday show we used to do. I used to like just drop different books I was reading. The best book I'm telling y'all is The Richest Man in Babylon. If you haven't read that book, man, read that shit. The Richest Man in Babylon. That shit really give you a lot of financial, just a lot of financial literacy and just different ways to make your money work for you. It's like
The Richest Man in Babylon.
Yeah, The Richest Man in Babylon. That's probably that's my favorite book, but I've read that shit a bunch of times. Like it's just like, for instance, like one thing that it said is, if you can live off your paycheck right now, then you can live off 90% of your paycheck. So if you can live off your paycheck, you can live off 90% of it. Right. So you got to take 10% of your paycheck and put that shit up. Yeah. You put that shit up until you find something to spend that money on that's gonna give you more income, more than that. So for instance, like just an example, like I just said, I do like vending machines and shit too, right? So I was, for my gig, I'm putting my money up, so I bought 2 machines with that money. Now I put that money up. I got that money going, but I saved that. Now I got to take 10% of that money and find something to put that into that'll give you residual income.
Right,
If you could follow that practice for a certain amount of time before you know it, you know what I'm saying?
You got 7 streams.
If you choose not to work every day, then you don't have to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just you find if you could find shit that'll give you residual income where you really only have to work on it maybe 4 hours a week. You know what I'm saying? But it's paying you like a really good part-time gig. You know what I'm saying?
That's the American dream right there, my boy.
That shit gonna have you so more money. You know what I'm saying? And at that point, it's like it's easy. Now we can really enjoy life because we're the only species on Earth that's dumb enough to make it to where we have to pay to live here.
Right. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So now that we done already made it to the point where we have to actually pay to live we have to pay to live on Earth. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So now that the people before us were so greedy and made it that way, we got to figure out a way to be able to pay to live but still live though. You know what I'm saying? Like we want to enjoy ourselves, but how can you enjoy yourself if you working 13 hours a day? You know what I'm saying? For 65 years of your life, bro. You're not gonna. There's so much beautiful shit to see on this beautiful earth, bro. We not living life, bro.
Yo, Ox, you could imagine,
by the
right?
time you get the money, you gonna be old as shit.
There you
Old
go.
as shit, you can't do nothing.
You can't do nothing. Your whole body.
I can't look. I know y'all gonna say it's white people shit. But I can't go skydiving and whitewater rafting when I'm 70.
All that canoe and shit.
I can't do that shit at 70.
Nah, that's all facts.
That's a fact. On top of that, too, like, yo, Ox, like, perfect example. Like, you can see, like, even from the fact, like, a lot of people that's working, you know what I'm saying? They working hard, blah, blah, blah. And some of they working so hard that the only real enjoyment they really do be getting out is watching shit on YouTube, either whether it be for educational purposes, a little bit of entertainment. You know what I'm saying? You see people, yo, man, yo, thank y'all, like, and not to say it like in a bad way, but like, yo, thank y'all, man. I've been watching y'all. Like, yo, damn, son, you really going through it in life that you relying on, you know what I'm saying? Like this form of entertainment to get you through. But that's how bad it be. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people be really going through. Like it's a lot going. They working double shifts. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people that was kind of doing the YouTube thing, maybe back in 2018, 19, they shit blew the fuck up. 2020 when COVID hit, because people was in the house and they was just going through it mentally, you know. It's not like weak or nothing. We just, motherfuckers was stuck in the house, couldn't do nothing. You got to imagine if you're the type of person that likes to be outside, you stuck in your crib. You got to find something to latch on to. So
I was outside.
I mean, we talked about this. I was outside. I was in Texas. I was in Texas. Enjoying myself.
Ready to catch COVID.
Yeah, a lot. I never tested positive once. Like we talked about this, but first thing I did was catch a flight to Dallas, and I'm like,
but yeah, man.
But if you see what we doing in school though, if you see what they teach us in school though, they teach us to be workers our whole life.
Oh yeah, well they have to. That's the capitalist way.
Yeah,
there is no capitalism without the workers.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
Not everybody can be a boss. Not everybody can be a boss.
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
Look, I used to do landscaping with this dude. He was Albanian. And he told me, like, he lived in a house with all his kids. You know, he had his wife or whatever. They don't even move out until they get married. And he said, we don't get, like, like, when we was 18, we like, I can't wait to get out my mama's shit.
Right.
He's like, no, we stay in the house. But that's the culture, because they culture like, no, you can stay in the house, we just gonna buy a bigger house, you still gotta work, everybody in the house still gotta work, we buy a bigger house, the house so big to where it's 5 people in the house so big we don't even see each other every day.
Right. Yeah, that's a fact.
I ain't kicking my kids out the house.
Yeah,
not at all.
He said they made so much money,
but they can stay as long as they want to.
Word.
Exactly. He said they made so much money off of all them being in the house together, and the bills are cheaper to where all of them got their own businesses now. I used to work with him. He had a big ass house.
Well, that's the name of the game, boy. Like that's what a lot of people do. Like when they come into and shout out to them, but like especially the Mexicans that come into New York, like the ones that really get busy. I'm not gonna hold you. What they end up doing is they end up, they go, they put all their money together, and it be a, you know, they come and grow. They come in a nice little dumb family, dumb big, mad uncles. You know what I'm saying? And they put all their bread up together, right? They grind, they hustle, they put up their bread together, and they cop a crib. On the crib, everybody live in the crib, and downstairs they got a nice little grocery store, so that way it's driving some revenue for them, and they all work that store. In the meantime, all the kids are learning, you know, how to do bills. You know what I'm saying? They learn how to, you know, be responsible at the same time. So you know what I'm saying? Like they able once, and then now you have a business you could pass on. You feel what I'm saying? Or even better, what ends up happening a lot of time, they end up copping another building like up the block. You feel what I'm saying? And they flip that, and now they got, you know what I'm saying? Like so. They know the game, man. It's just I feel like we wasn't taught the game at an early age, and we did it.
Well, text the thing is, and you know, not trying to make it a race thing, but the thing about it is, us, you know, black folks, we're so bred to try to emulate white folks. We want to live like how white folks live, but white folks had the luxury because they was allowed to buy real estate. They got property in their family. They got this, they got that. So they were not all of them, obviously, not all of them, but you know what I'm saying. No, just you know, just historically they was able to buy this shit. They in there, right?
It was allowed to rob real estate is what you really mean. Rob the land of the real estate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Go ahead.
So we already a step behind, but at the same time, we still trying to emulate what they doing, as opposed to other cultures where the Mexicans come over, the Punjabs, the Koreans, they all come over and they live like this, and we looking at them laughing like, man, it's 10 of them in the house, but we trying to live like the Joneses, and that shit don't work for us because we didn't have those same luxuries.
There we go.
So it's, you know what I'm saying, so it's different. That's why we laugh at that shit. That's why, just like Easy said, that's why, you know, our parents wanted us out the house when we was 17, 18,
right?
Because we don't live like we don't try to live like the Koreans and the Punjabs and the Mexicans and the Italians and the Armenians, you know what I'm saying, and the Jews, and when they come in, Albanians when they come over, to even the Russians, like when Russians, a lot of Russians over here on the West Coast, and they, you know what I'm saying, they get down like that. There's a lot of Somalians up here in the Northeast, and they do the same thing, bro. So once you know, once we come to terms with that type of shit, bro, it'll be a whole lot better, I think.
That's a fact. I agree with that.
Because like when it was Black Wall Street, bro, we owned more. We own more stuff when it was Black Wall Street. It's no way that we should own more back then than now. There's no way.
Yeah.
I hear you, man. But
You know. So the I don't know. Matter of fact, because Jalen brought it up earlier, talking about Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. If y'all ever get the chance, if you haven't, and I know this was back in the 60s and 1960s, but this speech is still prevalent to this day. If you get a chance to ever, you can YouTube it. You can just put in the ballot or the bullet. If you listen to that speech, the ballot or the bullet, you'll understand a lot of things just based on our economic structures of how we'll spend our money. Like for instance, in a bigger city, specific, let's say like Chicago, New York, or something, right?
Yeah.
In the black neighborhood, it'll be a Korean store owner. You know what I'm saying? We spending our money with that Korean store owner as opposed to a black store owner, and they taking that money outside of the community
and putting it
in their community, and we losing value in our community. How can you there's no the dollar comes into our community and instantly leaves,
comes out.
Instead of us keeping the dollar in our community,
it don't rotate.
And continue to recycle the dollar through our own community. It comes in and goes out, comes in and goes out, it goes in and comes out, and and so we don't ever build up our equity as a people. You know
why is that
as opposed to working? But because of financial illiteracy.
For me personally, I just think the black man or the black people of the diaspora, because I'm going to be more precise, because all from the Atlantic slave trade, they're divided. When I see my African brothers who like come from Nigeria or come from Sudan and whatnot, and I've lived there and they go through the Atlantic slave trade. They're not divided. They're very together. Whereas I feel the ones that come from the Atlantic slave trade, they're very divided. Divided. So
it's Jim Crow.
Yeah. Willie Lynch syndrome and whatnot. Yeah.
Hey,
But
I mean, I think you're 100% correct though. H, it's a lot. It's a lot of brothers. We not brothers no more.
yeah, man. It's
You
just
know what I'm
when I was
saying?
It's
listening to
getting sad out
Will.
here. It's getting sad out here. Like like people ain't even eating food at grandma's house as a family no more. Like this shit is bad.
Yeah, man.
Nah, we
Definitely.
don't. I don't
It ain't
believe
no
we. I don't
togetherness.
believe we love each other, bro. I really don't
Real
believe
quick,
we love each other. That's the thing.
We
It's
don't.
if we loved ourselves, we could love each other. You know. And
real
I
Yeah.
just
quick,
I don't think we got that. What's up, Easy?
real quick. I just want to bring up something, and I think Tex, I think you brought it up before, but like, yo, if y'all ever get a chance, look up the Willie Lynch letter. You feel what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? Look
Yeah.
that up. It will show you what happened in the 1960s and why that was such an important time for us.
Yeah.
When
Willie
you see
Lynch,
that,
man.
you'll see like what we had going on and what they took away from us, and what if we had those resources now, then some things would be very different than what how they're going right now. So if whenever you get the chance, fellas, whoever listening to the playback, whoever even listening right now, Willie Lynch letter, it'll show you a lot.
But still, I mean, and we definitely need to do that because it's better to be able to do the research, and that way you'll see why things are the way they are. But at the same time, though, like I said, if we don't love ourselves, we can't love each other. And
Yeah.
we had it was brothers and sisters walking around for a few months, walking around picketing, protesting, talking about Black Lives Matter and shit. Like that shit really had me mad though. For real, I ain't gonna lie. Like I
Nah,
didn't
that's
take I ain't take no part in that. Just
yeah,
because
that
I'm
was
like
that was nasty work.
Black lives don't matter to black folks. So stop lying.
Nah, it's
We,
contradictory.
yeah.
Stop lying, bro. Y'all, we like that's one thing I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna lie to myself. I'm not
Right,
gonna go
right.
around talking about Black Lives Matter because they don't.
Because
Black lives don't matter to black folks. They don't matter. They so we can't
But usually,
what you say?
we can't
historically
pick
though,
it.
the most common way for people to come together is to have an enemy though. Like psychologically, that's usually how people come together is to be against something else.
That shit sound good, Africa, but that's
No,
just
you're
not how.
that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's
It's
just not.
a
That's
whole
just
bunch
That's
not
of
how
just
we
what
woofing.
do it.
history has told me though. That's all
No,
I'm saying.
Africa. Here's the thing though. I agree with you, but what happens is it turns into a whole bunch of woofing. Now, in theory, you're right. When you find a common enemy and you're able to like galvanize and get stronger by it, yeah. But even when they do come in, like you know what I'm saying, it's a whole lot of woofing. Africa. It's not this kumbaya moment that you think it is. It's a whole bunch of
No,
like
because
creating even more
yeah,
divide. You dig what I'm saying?
even when
Okay,
you
I
see
hear
it
you on
now,
that.
even when you do got a common enemy, you will see that two people came together to fight against a common enemy, and then they end up fighting each other. You're like, what's going on?
Well, I mean, it's
Like
deep.
this
It's
shit
deep,
crazy,
bro.
bro.
We talked about it before. Oh, matter of fact, Tex. I think that was me. That was me. You and Dezo talked about that.
Yeah.
I believe from the beginning, and it starts. And I'm gonna say all, but we talking about us right now. So I'm gonna just talk about my little sisters right now.
Right.
If we can have a time in school like where they put. You know, like y'all remember, like like homeroom
Oh, home
class,
ec,
like in
yeah,
the
yeah, the
beginning,
little
like
home rec
not
shit,
not
yeah,
not
yeah.
home ec, but just homeroom, with that
Oh,
first
homeroom,
class.
yeah.
So it just be like in the class. I think they got to put the young ladies together. You know what I'm saying, and let them express to each other how good each other is doing, how much they care about each other, how much they love each other. You
Oh
know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
with the
Because
complimenting them,
compliment each other and stuff like that. Because women hate each other already. You know what I'm saying? Like just subconsciously, they can't help it. You know what I'm saying? They bred like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's deeper than that. Like nobody protects little black girls. Nobody gives a
No,
fuck about little black girls.
not at all, not at all.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody gives a fuck about little black
Yeah,
girls.
and that shit's sad.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just keeping it real. Like nobody, no institution, no
Yeah, group of
authority figures,
people, right? Yeah,
nobody with power gives a fuck about little black girls.
I agree
Yo,
with
you're
that.
You know what
talking
I'm
the
saying?
real ox, man. And you
And
know
they
what? I'll be
and
honest.
they're abused daily, physically, emotionally, mentally,
What?
sexually by people that are supposed to love them, including their mothers.
Yep.
You know what I'm
Boy.
saying? And so, and you can't tell me that when you don't feel that love, that you're gonna grow up and love other black women, other black men. It's not gonna work like that. If we hurt,
Real talk, bro.
if we hurting each other and we not loving each other from fresh out the womb,
Yeah.
we not gonna walk around the street talking about Black Lives Matter because they don't.
Yeah. That's a fact.
Yo, brother, just with that speech you said, because yo, that touched me, that moved me. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm married at the end of the day, and who I chose to get married to, I based on what you just said. Read between the lines anyway, because at the end of the day, I love all people, but You see, because even me and my wife talk about it, man. You see, the black man in the UK, for me, we're gonna be extinct soon, man. I guarantee it. We're gonna be extinct in about 2 generations. We'll be extinct, and this is how deep it is.
That's not far away too either, H. That's not far away.
Yes, that's what
and that's
40, 60 years.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, man, that's how bad it is. Obviously, this is a different channel that when we go in a different way, and we're on YouTube at the end of the day, but we'll be extinct.
Right.
And at the end of the day, like we were having a little discussion on the open gym. We were talking about obviously Black history and whatnot, and I brought up because they were bringing up about Martin Luther King and how he's top 5. I'm like, yo, you know your history, you know he ain't top 5, man. You know he ain't
H
top
was
5.
on there. H was on there.
You know,
I mean, if you know, you know, because when even when Jalen was talking about it, I'm like, ain't nobody even saying nothing about Medgar Evers.
There you go, man. You know, my man was a politician, bro. My man was a politician.
But how we gonna? But I wanted to ask this. I was listening to what y'all said before about this. Like how we gonna put tears on revolutionary leaders though? I don't get.
That was crazy. That's crazy.
Context of that. How you gonna do that?
I mean, actually though, but with that being said, though, Africa, I think we can.
You could talk about the different effects they had. You can talk about how effective they were, but you can talk about how effective they were. You can talk about their approaches. You can talk about if they sacrificed or compromised to a certain level. But to put them on tiers like as if they're not all having the same intention and find the same injustice, I don't get the point of that though.
Bro, some of them weren't fighting the same injustice. Some of it was just political moves. So, for example, with MLK, MLK went on the marches. He got locked up, but they bailed him out of the prison, while the rest of them stayed in jail. What's that about? My man's going around when he's on tours, cheating on his wife, and what's it called? Sleeping with the women who he's supposed to be against, if that's the case.
No, H is spitting right now.
Yo,
bro.
so that's what I'm saying. A lot of it's political moves. At the end of the day, even though he's a Christian, I'm a Christian, but at the end of the day, we're talking about a whole nother matter.
So you can't be a flawed man. And
No, because I'm holding. I hear you, brother, but I'm holding you to the highest degree. If you're all about this quote unquote black empowerment and black movement, why are you doing that? It don't add up. That's where it links to political move. When you see Malcolm X, when you actually look at his history, them man, he was so bad. They called him Satan, bro. They called him Satan. He went jail. He read every book in the prison. Come out educated, man. And what his whole mantra was educating the black man, so you know what you know, even if you weren't really, whether you were Nation of Islam or not, that you was educated. They were talking about building communities where everyone was academically smart. They had academics and a vocation. So, for instance, you was good with your hands or good with your mind. That's something we miss. So I come from academics, but I wish I could like build something or have a trade. Like Oxy said, he makes suits or like electricians. That's where the real finance is, because now you don't need to call someone to do your plumbing. You get someone from the community and say, yo, come do this plumbing. All right, cool. Get someone from the community. Oh, come do these electrics. Cool. I don't need to call.
What's that? What's that called? It's a word that the Jews got. The Jews got that, where it's like if you do, like let's say Tex got landscaping, Africa got plumbing, you got electrician,
right?
I do carpeting and carpentry and shit like that, right? If we all in the same culture, we in the same community, I can't call somebody over there to do it, even if they charge $100 less than you. I still got to go through you, and you still got to go through me.
Yes.
Even if it's a couple of dollars more, we still have to support each other. Do y'all know what they got?
I forgot what was the term of it called. I can look it up. I'll look it up, that term. I know exactly what you mean.
But I'm just gonna call it communal service, man.
It's kind of like so in that aspect, it's kind of like communal, like leverage bartering. Like it's like a bartering system, to be honest with you.
That's that all money in shit. That's that shit Nipsey Hussle was pushing. That's that all money in.
That's a fact.
What you saying,
that's what you was talking about earlier, as far as having the dollar rotate around, to the community of people.
Yeah.
And that's
once again, just to shout it again, man. Y'all go listen to that Ballad or the Bullet. I think it's like 45 minutes.
Facts.
So y'all go check that out.
Yo,
you get chills when you listen to Malcolm X speeches.
Oh,
man.
every time, gang. Every time. Make you want to chill. I'm not gonna hold you. Let me relax.
Yeah, man. Him and Marcus got
Real
Sorry,
quick,
go on,
real
Big
quick. All right, in our community, right? Let's just say Martin Luther King was alive at this time, right? And history stayed the same. If people found out this man was cheating, you know everything he'd be spitting, they'll disown everything, they'll
Oh my
discredit
god.
everything. So imagine this right now. Imagine this. Everything we know about him, we believe and we think he's talking the truth. If we just fast forward that shit, the mistakes he done would have automatically discredited what the fuck he talking
Immediately.
about.
That's how fickle
And
we are.
I think that's
Exactly.
I personally think that's wrong.
No, I'm saying that
No,
is
like
what's
you're
wrong.
right.
At
You're
that, bro.
right. You're right. But
Yeah, he would get
doing that
canceled
is
up in here,
wrong.
man. Yeah, that's facts.
That's my
facts.
thing. That's my thing. So even like for instance, like I'll take it away from like civil rights and just more straight politics. When it's election time and they're talking about, well, he cheated on his wife in 19, that don't got nothing to do with his ability to lead a country. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is this too. My thing is also this. If you can't vote for a person because he's an adulterer, then all adulterers shouldn't be allowed to vote.
Okay, I hear you, Oxman, but I'm not looking at it like that way. Imagine now, the president's running for candidacy or to be the president, but while he's running for office, he's cheating on his wife while he's running for office. He's cheating on her while he's doing it. You can't trust that, though. You can't trust what he's saying.
I can. I think as long as you can still do your job.
No. But that's the point of the job, though, because look at this aspect that I agree with H with is that a person in a position of power as the highest office in the lands means that he has to take care of millions of people, right? And he has to have their interests first above his own, even though they don't really function like that. But that's the theoretical purpose of what he's meant to do, right? If he ain't even looking out for the person closest to him that sleeps next to him every night, how the fuck you gonna look out for me, Ox?
Well, this the thing. This the thing. My thing is like that shit is such a skewed concept between certain people. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody doesn't look at it the same way. I mean, it's a physical thing. Like.
So he can no. It's not about the cheating part. Like if he wants to separate from his wife, he can go do that as a man and separate from her and say, hey, I'm looking at this other shorty and I'm really not feeling it right now. But the point is that you gotta look out for the person close to you. So how do you expect a person like that to look out for you when he ain't even looking out for those closest to him and doing them in the right way?
Well, because that concept doesn't register with everybody. Like for instance, it's like
it doesn't value the same way. I see.
Yeah, but we've been brought up to feel like we own each other. Like like just I love you, but you don't own me. Like I mean, and I know it's you know it's late, so it's kind of I don't really. It's just weird. You know what I'm saying?
That's one of the dynamics that you can't.
Yeah. You're more on the polygamy type of mindset. I get what you're saying.
I mean, not necessarily. It's kind of like I understand some people are, some people aren't. Nah. It's not even that. I just understand. Like I understand that who this person fucked don't got nothing to do with this person. You know what I'm saying? Who this person
I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
And it's like if it's just a physical thing, I'm not gonna hold that against somebody from being physically attracted to somebody and penetrating them. Like you know.
No, we're talking about the consequences, though. It's interesting how you can remove it, but the consequences are somebody else is going to be hurt by your actions, more so than what you're saying, which is a natural desire. Somebody else is going to be hurt, and so if you don't care about the consequences of that.
Right.
If you don't care about the consequences of that person being hurt, then how are you going to care about the consequences of marginalizing a whole demographic of people in society? What about that?
Okay, but because your job as the president is to be commander in chief.
Right.
No, you know what I'm saying? That's your job. And I don't believe that by you having sex with somebody that's not your wife, I don't believe that will stop you from being able to perform your job to the best of your ability. I don't believe that those are connected at all.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what he's saying. Like,
they didn't change the meaning. They didn't change the meaning of everything. Like even marriage, bro. Even marriage was for the family to get together. A woman and a man get together. They marry not to be happy. It wasn't about be happy.
That's a business transaction.
It was so the kids grow up in a two parent household, and they don't have to be degenerates and all that. They good people of society, bro. Now it's all about happiness because I don't believe in divorce. You get divorced, what do that do to the kids? Like people don't look at this shit the same way. Back in the day, that's how it was. That's why you see more and more people get divorced now. Like everything they changed the meaning of everything, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
But that's why back in the day, our grandfathers and great grandfathers had 2 or 3 families.
Facts.
Man, what? Facts. My grandpa had two families, right? Him and my grandma been together for 50 years. They still together now. Together now. And guess what? They made a nice family. We got a lot of siblings. And nobody is in jail or none of that. And that shit means something, bro.
But I also I like how Africa, how you were saying, like it's still the one thing you said that really struck me, and I've been kind of talking about for a long time now, is the fact that you said it's still gonna hurt somebody. Why is that the way that we are made to believe? Like why are we made to like we're not born like that. That's something that's been passed down to us over and over through generations and generations and through the culture. The fact that somebody has told us that if this person is yours and they can only have sex with you, and if they have sex with anybody else, and that hurts you, it literally does absolutely nothing to you.
Yeah,
like literally
emotionally,
does
nothing emotionally. Mentally,
but it does now to some people because we've been
conditioned,
we've been molded, conditioned. We've been conditioned to feel that way. And this, but it makes zero logical sense to feel like if somebody inserts themselves in somebody else, it can actually affect somebody that's nowhere around.
No. I agree what you're saying. I agree what you're saying. If two people came together in a marriage, right, and were open about, hey, I might step out of the marriage, I might do this and this and this, and that's how I'm gonna get down. If they both agree, then that's cool. And what you're saying is 100% right. But if the other person and both of you guys are agreeing on holy matrimony, as they saying, is just you and I till death do us part, and that's the agreement. Well, you broke the contract, Ox, and that's just what it is.
No, facts. No. I'm not trying to.
But what does the contract also say though? Good and bad, sick and in health.
Yeah.
You shouldn't
But what I'm saying though, Africa, is like I understand that part. I'm not trying to go against that at all. What I'm saying is, whose fucking idea was this? I'm saying, like, where the fuck did this come from? We are not born like that.
Well, this been happening for thousands of years, man. It's been happening.
Maybe hundreds of years.
Yeah, maybe hundreds. It got it changed hundreds, not thousands. But
I personally think it's been thousands. But okay, hundreds.
Yeah,
Okay, I think thousands. I think like a couple thousand at least, man. Like 2,000.
One with about 4,000.
Yeah, 4,000 even. Like I think thousands.
Think about it. Kings always had multiple women.
These are spiritual philosophies, obviously, right? These are spiritual philosophies that have guided this mentality.
Not only kings, Quan, any person that can afford to have more than one.
That's my point. Marriage was business. Was continue to be business. That's what happens. When you think you have to pay marriage fees and divorce fees because it is a business.
Dowry.
You know what I'm saying?
In my culture, you got to pay a dowry to the wife's family.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear you.
And guess who makes the most money?
You know that, man. You got to drop a couple hundred cows. You got to bless the family, bro.
So that's why I say, like,
money though. It ain't even your woman that make the most money; it's the government.
That's the point, Quan. That's where it gets nasty.
Like, that makes no sense to me.
That's your answer.
So of course they gonna be like, yeah, you should divorce him.
That's why divorce court and family. You know, there's more money goes through family court than any other court.
Then yes,
100%. because that's the government's tool right there. If they have no intentions on having happy families and none of that, the more child support and
Mhm.
alimony that they can get
Mhm.
somebody to pay, the more money the
Mhm.
court makes. They taking fees off all of that. That's
Yes.
the big money. The courts, like, bro, the government, the state, the county, that's the state, the state, they make so much money. They make more money off of child support and
Mhm.
and alimony
Mhm.
than anything else, bro. They're
Right.
getting paid.
Right. So
Like
everything that
destruction of family is big business.
Yeah.
By
And
far.
that's why they try to treat it like, oh yeah, we helping y'all. That's why when they
Thank
split
you,
up the
Quan. I was
family,
just
guess
about
what
to
the
say
first
that.
thing they give? Guess what the
That's
first thing they give to step on? Guess the stay-at-home mom. Guess what the first thing they give her? Oh yeah, we gonna let you have cheap rent, and we gonna give you a bridge card.
Thank you. So
Look,
that's
Ox,
the thing.
you should come to.
Yo, listen, man.
What'd you say, Africa?
Come
Philly
to the motherland,
Insider
man.
and Birth of a
I'm
Nation.
planning on it.
Watch those two.
I
They'll
got
tell
a
everything you talking about. Everything you
in
talking
my
about is right there, bro.
Facts.
in my culture, Ox, like it's very common and socially accepted to have multiple wives for a man, right? And so my grandfather had like multiple wives and about 30 children, right, in a lifetime. And so that is common and is socially accepted, right? Which is the difference between that and in Western societies where it's not so accepted or frowned upon even. And so when you look at that, though, the cultural standard for having multiple wives is that you have to economically be equal to all of them. You have to also emotionally be equal to all of them. I mean, you can't just be loving one and not the others. You got to emotionally
Right.
also support them equally as well. And so it's a
Right.
holistic way of life, and that's only. And if you can't do that, and you can't support them, and you can't do that, then you're gonna be looked at and frowned upon if you do have multiple wives and you can't support them, bro. You're gonna be looked at as trash in the neighborhood and as the public perception. And so
Yeah.
that is only for the wealthy. That was only for the wealthy, or for once upon a time when people would go out to war and they would die, and now you take upon the support of
Yeah.
a family member's wife, and you take upon and adopt their children, and you support them economically in that way, you know. And so there were circumstances in the past that today don't apply as it's not as common as it was even in my society, but economically is a big part. If you want to support
Right.
like multiple wives, that's a big
Yeah,
responsibility.
you
Yeah,
should
hell
have
yeah.
money. You should
You
have
got
money.
to.
Yeah, you gotta have
But,
money.
but
But see,
you,
that's
but you hear what
that's
you
the
say,
thing,
Africa.
though.
It's
A
all
lot,
about the kids.
a lot of people. The problem with it, a lot of people look at like polygamy or just multiple wives or multiple partners. They look at that shit from like a sexual thing, though. And that's why I'd be like, nah, this isn't really, you know what I'm saying? That shit weird. Like, to my understanding, it's not supposed to be a sexual thing. Like, oh, I want
It's
just
really community building, to be honest
yeah,
with you.
I want to have sex with all these different women. Like, to me, that's not what it is. To me, I look at it like, okay, if I got one wife and me, we both got 24 hours in the day, so that's 48. If I got two wives, we got 72 hours.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If I got three wives, we got 96 hours.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
And on top of that, too,
I thought the hours were meant to go down, not up.
No, they're going up. They're going up.
They're going up, 'cause you added more
that's
bodies.
how.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
added extra
that's how
bodies,
much. So if I got 24, you got 24, you got 24, you got
Oh,
24.
to build the family. Yeah.
All
That's true. That's
today,
true.
that means we
That's true.
exponentially getting shit done.
Man hours, Mo.
Yeah,
I hear you on that.
we getting shit done exponentially as opposed.
You also
to
have
what
less
I could
time
do.
to spend with each person, though. The time spent is kind of minimized as well at the same time. You know,
But
unless you smashing all four wives every night, Ox. I don't know, man.
Well, no, that can happen.
That's kind of tough. That can happen.
I ain't in my 20s no more. After.
Yeah. Oh, the fourth wife gonna be disappointed, Ox, man. The fourth wife, your stamina gonna be done by then. Bro.
But
Yeah,
even
that's why
with
back
that,
in
like,
the day, sex meant
especially-
something. Sex meant kids. Sex meant kids back in the day. They ain't had no condoms.
No, it's really
That's
and
what
Western
we taught.
societies. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I was gonna say Western.
No, you good, bro.
Wait, Africa, was you on? Was you on that graveyard shift we was talking about? Is monogamy realistic?
I think he came in after. He jumped in after.
Yeah,
That
I
was
don't
one
think
of
so.
Yeah, no, I don't think. No, Africa wasn't there. It was me.
That was the one with Kiki on the thumbnail.
Yeah. Easy.
No, I don't think so.
I think Juan was there.
Avion was there. Avion.
Avion was there. That's what it was. Avion was there.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
that's why the issue in Western societies now, like the population rates are declining because people aren't having families and they're not having children. Like the average family out here is like 5-6 children at least. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so
Exactly.
and just like context said, that's how you build communities in a generation. If a man is having 3 wives and 30 children, bro, like your true family can turn into like from just like 20 people to like 300 people in a generation, bro. From one man's, bro, and then his children multiplying times 30. Like you got a whole community out here in a small city in your own backyard.
In your own, yes, that's a fact. So that's why, like, even Ox, like, the point that you was making with the whole thing, like with the extra wives, like, and imagine if all of them all have like a separate skill set that can maximize, you know what I'm saying? Maximize, and you just put them all in position. Yo, boom, boom, you get your LLC, you get your LLC, you get your LLC. Now we all under, you know what I'm saying? One corporate. Now we, what, man? That's the thing about it. A lot of women have been kind of, that's how you will start generational wealth. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people, we miss opportunities due to our own ego, what we was taught, how we was traumatized. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that all comes into factor. Like you said, we don't love ourselves, or to the point where we're living in a delusional world where we don't even value the stuff that we're supposed to be valuing. And we, like you said, we chasing other things that we shouldn't be chasing. We don't even have self-confidence within ourselves. So we're looking for other things to fill that void and catch up and live this lifestyle that we might not even, that might not be even for us. You dig what I'm saying? But I agree with that, man. I think it's super multi-layered, man. Like we need like damn near 5 days to chop this shit up.
You need more than 5 days, man.
For sure. Just gotta have a summit.
Yo, man, I just want to ask Young Africa a quick question, man. What part of Africa you from, my brother? Man?
Ethiopia, man.
Ethiopia.
The people of Oromia, man.
You're definitely Israel, man. Okay, say less.
Yeah.
Say less, bro.
The people of the book, man. We are.
Say less, man.
Yeah, man. But I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed in that I'm from a family that's what were you saying in that context? My bad.
No. I was just saying I gotta get up out of here. I gotta go handle some stuff in the morning. Yo, you always, it's always a pleasure to talk to y'all, man. Salute. Like the beam. Yo, I'll hit you up. Well, we gotta link up anyway tonight, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Say less.
Get ready for Friday. Well, shit, I was about to shut it down anyway. We just hit the 5-hour mark. I got to be up in a couple hours anyway for the panel. We having the Kings episode, so I got to go. I got to wake up and.
That's a fact,
man. The propaganda gonna be elite, man.
Yo, I'm about to get attacked and slaughtered in a couple hours.
It's gonna be crazy, bro. Listen, hold on, Ox. Listen, tell Shaq to pop on so he can explain to them what type of player y'all about to get, because that dude is raw. They
don't want to hear it, bro. It doesn't matter, bro.
They don't want to hear about the Euro guy.
They don't want to hear from us because they think because he biased because that's his team. They don't want to hear.
My thing is this, Quan. How am I biased if I was right about everything I said?
Yeah, man.
I hear that. Right. But
real quick though,
the problem is though. The problem is that I started off critiquing some Lakers moves, and as soon as I can say anything, just bring up the Lakers. They're like, "Well, you're a Kings fan, you can't talk." All right, well, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? but it's just like, all right. But even no matter what, if I say anything, if it's true or false, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I do get a little overboard. But it be with past Lakers shit where I'm hating. Now I don't got no reason to hate on the Lakers. Now I hate on the past Lakers. You know?
We're shacking them.
Fuck them. But you know what I'm saying? Like, the new Lakers ain't doing nothing to me.
Right.
Man.
Oh, Christian Wood. Oh, he about to do something to y'all.
Yo, pause.
Yeah, that ain't a pause, man.
Christian Wood to be lucky if he get off the bench.
What?
Nah, he's getting off the bench. Don't do that.
He about to be instant offense off that bench. He's about to give us 15 and 10 every night, bro. He about to start cooking, bro.
Yeah, he getting off the bench.
I think the problem is sometimes
he don't know he got multiple Lakers fans in here.
No, I know I do.
Yo, Quan, he fights this everyday battle. He fights the battle every day, man. It's light for him. It's light cheese.
Yeah, man. I think the problem sometimes on the panel is that you're trying to balance entertainment and real basketball takes, man. I think that's really the problem, because some of them know NBA, but they don't know ball, man. Like when I hear them say some of the stuff, I'm thinking, yo, man, I just want to switch this
Hey
off.
man,
Wait.
when I heard Tika say play Kevin Durant at the point, bro, that it's raps
There
after
you
that,
go,
bro.
bro.
We
There
turning
you
that shit
go,
up.
bro.
Well,
KD at the
Africa,
point.
that's
Tika, if you're listening, come get this smoke, man. KD at the point is
Yo, we might
ridiculous,
just
bro.
pop up, man.
And this
Ticket
is
might just pop
Ox.
up, man.
This is
Yo,
exactly why
Nah,
Ticket be trying to pop
I
off on
was
me thinking it's me. He be thinking
yeah,
it's me.
facts.
That's a fact, bro.
Hey, I was saying they could point guard by committee. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
definitely all day.
they got
All
enough,
day.
but I'm with you though.
KD at the
Like
point, dog.
motherfuckers know NBA. They don't. A lot of cats don't know basketball.
Yeah, man.
They study NBA and still don't know basketball.
Yo.
And I gotta listen to this shit.
The way, it's even when I came on last night, the amount of hate I hear about Durant, man, I'm like, yo, what's going on? Why is there so much hate for this guy? I'm thinking, yo, you should just watch him as.
Nah,
Go
fuck
on.
KD. Fuck KD.
Why?
Go to state move. Everybody did like.
Right. Let me just stop you there, bro. I'm gonna say this for 5 minutes.
Before you went to go to state.
Bro, let me just because Ox got to sleep, man. I don't know what time it is in the US, so I might leave you, man, to sleep. Why don't you hate LeBron?
Fuck LeBron too.
I don't
Okay.
LeBron
Why
fulfilled
don't you
every
hate
contract
LeBron?
in his career, bro. He fulfilled every contract, bro. Like he did.
No, I'm not bothered about that, bro. If you hate KD, you must hate LeBron because they done the same thing, bro. That's what I'm saying.
They
All
ain't
of
done
this
the same
is
thing. I told you it's a difference.
Nah, yo,
He never asked for a
it's the same
trade.
thing to
Always
me, bro.
finished his contract. Come on.
Same thing to me, bro. Yo, we should have got yo. Why?
Wait, real quick, y'all. Juan, you agree with what?
You agree?
What's going on? First of all, I just want to say what's
up?
going on. I
What's up?
appreciate
the LeBron
fellas
hate be
dropping
waking
all
niggas
the
up,
knowledge.
man.
Hold on,
Crazy,
hold on.
man. That's crazy. Go ahead.
I just want to say, I appreciate y'all boys real quick, dropping all the gems. I was listening to everything y'all say. I appreciate it. Now, I do agree with H because it's not really the fact of how he did it. It's just the fact that he did it. He went to go join a team with 2 other top 15 players in the league at that time to form a super team. It's just the simple fact of him doing it. I think is what H is trying to get at.
Were they a 73-9 win team? Just curious. Were they 73-9 or no?
That's what I was about to say.
I mean, you could say Kevin Durant did it like on steroids. I mean, times 2, I guess, but it's still he still formed a super team.
What you mean,
bro?
I mean, Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce did the same thing.
Yeah,
I know.
you could say that, Alex. I'm not going to
No
disagree.
hate, no hate. And that's why for me, Garnett, man, he gets demoted for that, man.
Wait, I don't. The only reason I don't say it's as bad.
Oh, now I remember
Ray and Paul wasn't.
H is on that Dirk over KG talk. That's
yeah,
what
man.
Definitely. Oh, nah. I got to shut it down because if I don't, I'll be up for another hour.
Yo, bro,
for another hour.
You can't be bang. I'll just leave it with this. I'll leave it. You can't be banging your chest, talking the smoke, and then when you want to go, you're phoning Kobe like, let me join the Lakers. Let me join the Lakers. I got no time for that. Don't be talking that big boy talk.
Next
got no time for that.
Graveyard Shift episode 35 will be dedicated to Kevin Garnett, and we could talk about it.
Okay, say less.
Yes, sir.
For sure. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Hey,
salute, fellas.
Make sure y'all never drink and drive. You know what I'm saying? Call a Lyft, call a Uber, call a taxi. If you're in my region, always you can call me. Y'all hold it down. Love yourself. Drink some water, man.
Yeah, man. Bless up, man.
Appreciate you.